Hey, let's go to some Little Caesars facts. Mike Ilitch, the founder, owns the Detroit Tigers and used to play minor league baseball for them. He also owns the Detroit Red Wings. Big Detroit fan. I wonder if he's from there.
Maybe.
I don't know. It's not on here.
So wait,
he is.
He's okay.
So he owns the team now.
Yeah,
he owns the Red Wings.
I believe so.
And Little Caesars.
Correct. And the Tigers.
What? Did he buy the Tigers because he was like, I never fucking made it to the team. I'm going to show them.
He bought the Tigers. Michael, you go to the third fact.
The third fact is Ilitch is worth upward of $4 billion.
That's why he bought the Tigers.
Is that from the Little Caesars money?
Obviously
or
so.
Is that the Detroit Red Wings
That's
money?
his little empire.
What's
but
talking
it's not
here?
so little, is it?
I guess not.
Did you know that Little Caesars
What's going to be Little
spaghetti
Caesars?
in a bucket and French fry crust pizza in 1993? Bring them back.
Hold on.
Now I feel like we're putting some opinion in this fact sheet.
Eric, how do you feel about the spaghetti in a bucket?
Bring them back.
Hold on. How big a bucket we talking here?
I'll take one Little Caesars chum bucket, please.
Are we talking
Can I get a shovel with that?
Are we talking like a KFC style bucket?
You're not ready for it.
He's going to show us a picture.
Oh my God. It's a large bucket.
Wait, one of the pictures says a little bucket, and then the other one says big bucket.
Of spaghetti.
Of spaghetti. It's in like a pail that you take to the beach to dig a sandcastle.
That's exactly what it looks like. That's a pail. One more fact, because he's earned this fact. Little Caesars established a charity where it uses a mobile pizza truck to feed the hungry. They fed over 2 million people, and most of them have kept it down.
It
was a zinger. I joke. I ate all the pizza.
Little Caesars cares about the
Hey, tell your
the little
friends.
man a lot because they're all about that hot and
Do
ready
we know how
$5.
tall Mike Ilitch is?
I'll look it up.
Is he a shorter guy?
He's only worth $4 billion because he probably gives all his money away.
I don't know that anyone searched Mike Ilitch height.
I don't know that anyone ever searched Mike Ilitch.
I don't see his height listed.
We'll just have to assume he's 5'3".
So
that's why he never made it to the majors.
I really only have one final note about.
He's dead.
Well, that doesn't tell me. Why isn't that on the fact sheet?
I didn't know he was dead.
Wait, so who owns the Tigers then?
Oh my God! Somebody control these teams. They're free agents.
This is why the Red Wings haven't won a Stanley Cup in Nick. How long? Okay, it's probably been very recent.
So
they won one.
Let's move on. Let's move on to some Popeyes chicken facts. Okay.
What do we know about this place?
Okay, here we go. This is
Besides the McChicken.
Curated by Eric himself. This is most of the work he does here. Is this fact sheet, and I think it's bang in order.
What do we got?
The healthiest option at Popeyes is the chicken tender at 150 calories a piece.
Just one chicken tender?
Yes.
That's it.
What's the minimum amount of chicken tenders you can order at Popeyes?
I don't know, one.
You can't order one.
There's no.
You can order one biscuit.
Hey,
They're not talking biscuits.
hey, can I get a biscuit?
That guy probably would have sold us one chicken tender.
One biscuit, please.
I go into Popeyes and I'm like, oh, I got to buy 3 tenders. Hang on, let me go back outside real quick. Hey, how many tenders can I buy from you? Go, just one? Because I'm not that hungry. I don't want to waste them.
That's probably how you get stabbed at a Popeyes. You order one biscuit and one tender.
In China and Korea, Popeyes offers their red beans and rice side item as a dessert. The red beans are topped with strawberries, pineapples, gummies, marshmallows, and a cherry, and served over ice to create a slushy. No thanks.
Eric, you don't want that? Or Michael, you don't want that? I don't know who's
Eric.
talking.
It's Eric. I'm reading what's on the piece of paper, okay? That's a lot. It seems like a lot.
Red beans.
I like all that
topped
minus
with
the
strawberries. Yeah. And a cherry served over ice to create a
They
slush.
got beans in there. I'm not offended by the color of them.
I bet that
Unlike
creates
Jordan.
a weird texture.
Yeah, no thanks.
Well, you know what's next? Next episode. Trying this.
No. We have to go to China for that.
Or Korea.
Okay.
Also, is it limited? That's the question.
Oh, that's a great question.
You know what I mean? We skirted the line today with the spicy chicken
Why?
sandwich.
This is limited. It went away and it came back.
Well, it went away because it sold out.
It went away because
Yeah.
they ran out of chicken.
Yeah, and
That's not
they
going
said,
away.
They said they're not serving it anymore. It went away.
This is your last
We
chance.
got it today. So
Yeah,
obviously
because
they
it came
are.
back. It came back on the 3rd.
But it was gone for like a month.
Yeah, and it wasn't a thing before that either.
But it is a thing now.
But I think it's limited.
Here's the thing. It better go away. That's what I'm saying.
If it doesn't go away, this episode's getting
We got to scrap it. We got to scrap this whole thing. It's in the trash.
You better download it while you can.
Yeah. If this thing's still around, we got to pull this, man. 70% of Popeyes locations are in Texas, California, Louisiana, Florida, Illinois, Maryland, New York, Georgia, Virginia, and Mississippi, a.k.a. the good states.
It's a hot
That's
take,
like-
Eric.
I
That's
thought
10
it-
states.
I thought it'd be like 70% are in these 2 states. 70% are in like most of the country.
Yeah, that's where 70% of people live.
It's a worldwide chain, and 70% are in the good states.
Yeah.
We just read a fact
yes.
about China and Korea.
My favorite
I
state,
thought that
Mississippi.
when I was putting this together, I thought, oh, very interesting. Great job.
Thanks. I learned a lot.
I mean, it's written right here.
I didn't. You saw. I didn't
Yeah,
look
you didn't. He looked at me the whole time.
I
and
looked
didn't-
at him.
and didn't blink.
because I wanted to impress you. Did it work?
Popeyes wasn't named after the cartoon sailor.
What are you doing?
But after Gene Hackman's character in The French Connection, Jimmy Popeye Doyle. But it was kind of named after the cartoon sailor, but they said it wasn't. But really it was. Come on. Yeah, what are they trying to say face on?
Yeah,
They try not to be basic. It's like, oh, you bold of you to assume it's the Sailor Man.
But what?
Actually,
I'll be
Gene
honest.
Hackman.
I mean, I don't know what the hell does this have to do with Popeye the Sailor. I'll be honest, though.
What does it have to do with Jimmy Popeye Doyle from The French Connection?
I mean,
Why is that?
maybe he
loved
liked chicken.
fried chicken.
Maybe he liked chicken. Popeye.
His
fucking
catchphrase
spinach,
was
dude.
Louisiana fast.
Hey,
I've seen The French Connection 0 times.
I don't get why they're like, oh, you thought it was named after this pop culture thing? It's actually named after this other pop culture
You
thing.
fucking plebe.
What?
Plebe.
Also, did Gene Hackman start Popeye's Chicken? Why is it named after him?
Who started this restaurant anyway? Are they big
Gene Hackman.
Gene Hackman?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Gene Hackman
He didn't
dead.
start
This is
it.
where we find out Gene
He didn't
Hackman's
start
dead.
it.
Thank you,
you're
Eric.
looking it up.
Eric's looking it up just to be safe.
Gene Hackman is alive.
Woo!
Yeah.
That was close.
How would you have missed that?
Hey, we missed a lot.
What did you miss? What did we miss?
Mike Ilitch.
You're comparing Mike Ilitch to Gene Hackman? You think that would have been splashed all over the news?
Have you seen
Beloved Mike
you
Ilitch.
seen Gene Hackman around lately?
I'm just saying that America knows that when people die, they want you to know and they let you know. Eric's freaking about something.
Al Copeland, the guy who started Popeyes, is dead.
Well, how old
there
is
we
Popeyes?
fucking
Popeyes
go.
been
Al
around for a while.
Capone is dead.
Jordan, don't do that.
He died in 2008. He doesn't know anything about social media and what happened with his chicken sandwiches.
Does it say if he's a big fan of the French Connection?
He must have been, right? Apex Marketing Group estimated that Popeyes got $65 million in equivalent media value from the social media hype. These numbers are made up and don't mean anything. How do you get $65 million in chicken you don't have?
How much money did Apex Marketing Group make for estimating that made up number? I too can pull a number out of my ass. I think from this podcast, Popeyes is getting $10 billion in equivalent marketing
I
value.
think that's probably pretty accurate, and we should see a percentage of that.
Yeah.
So if you want to reach out to us, Popeyes, whoever's running the joint since 2008, I don't know who.
or Apex Legends.
That's not what it is. I bet they're unrelated. I don't know that it's not pronounced Apex Marketing. It could
The
be
X could be silent. It could be ape.
It could be named after Jim Apex. Ape Marketing. It's true. Oof. Here we go. Here's the final fact. This is it. I hope you're sitting down for this. Remember when that?
You can't read it.
It's not even funny. I just can't get through it.
So I felt with the one I read.
I don't know why. Remember when that woman at Sweet Dixie Kitchen in Long Beach was selling Popeye's chicken as her own? That was weird, right? So I don't remember the specifics of this, but was that when they were like going next door and buying it and like bringing it back and then selling it in their restaurant?
It was their own. Boy, this tastes a lot like the Popeyes that's across the parking lot.
How much work
Don't tell
is that?
anyone, but it is.
I mean, it's probably way less work to go buy Popeyes than to make your own fried chicken at your
Yeah,
restaurant.
you don't have to have a
like,
fryer.
how the hell do you make money?
You don't have to buy
That's
beef chicken.
expensive.
No, you mark it up. It's a brunch place in
you mark it
Long
up.
Beach.
I mean, you mark it up,
guy-
but like it takes
This
probably
is-
4 cents to
this is-
make it at Popeyes, and they sell it for $4.
This is
Your
just a
markup is
bigger.
nothing.
This is a bigger like scheme than what the guy at the restaurant was doing to us. You know, he had the chicken and he's going to sell it to us at a markup.
Yeah, but he wasn't
This is
doing
just
it,
that
he
on a
wasn't
grander
doing it
scale.
all day. That guy saw an opportunity and wanted to take it. I don't think
Yeah.
he's posted outside. What if
This
he just
is
drives
the-
in a circle all day?
This is just the next step.
He just always
This is
drives
the
in
next-
circles,
it's
just
the
waiting
next
for
step.
suckers to walk by.
The A&W Long John Silver's mashup next
Yeah.
door is going to
Yeah,
close.
then at the end of the
that
day-
guy's going to open his own like chicken place and he's
Wow.
just going to go to Popeyes.
Guy's driving in circles all day. End of the 10-hour day, he makes $40, and he only spent $38 in gas driving in circles.
Do you think
what
a
a monopoly?
Do you think part of the gambit is acting like he's coming out of the drive-thru like he just
sure,
bought the last
for
one?
sure, yeah. It's part of the performance.
What happened to the lady? in the
Popeyes was
restaurant?
okay with it, and like,
Yeah, because
I
she
mean,
was
they're
buying
buying
the
chicken.
damn
Yeah,
chicken.
whatever.
Exactly. They already marked it up 1,000% from what it cost them. She was probably marking it up like a fraction of
no,
that.
she's marking up like a brunch place in Long Beach that had to be so expensive.
I want to start buying. I'm going to buy the Sweet Dixie
What?
Buying
Kitchen.
Sweet Dicks?
The Sweet Dixie.
You can't stop at Dicks.
I'm gonna
You gotta
buy.
keep finishing the word.
that might have
May
been the
I?
end of the word.
I'm gonna buy the Sweet Dixie chicken.
You almost fucked it up again.
Chicken kitchen.
What are you trying to say right now?
Did the sandwich fuck you up?
I'm just gonna buy their chicken and then mark it up at my own restaurant.
He just abandoned it. He was like,
No, that was it. That's what I was trying to get
say
to.
the name.
That's what I was trying to get to. I think I said it enough times.
You tried to say it a couple times.
Nick can edit it together. So
No, that's
No,
no,
no
no, that's
way.
not how this works.
No way.
Make me look good. So we've got some facts here. Some,
Skate right into
some Applebee's facts. Oh my God, this is crazy. This is I'm gonna
Hit him with it.
to blow your mind. Applebee's was almost called Cinnamons, Peppers, and Applebees.
Yes.
That's wow.
I think- doesn't
Cinnamons,
that just say
Peppers, and
Applebee's?
Applebees.
it's just Applebee's.
I pronounce it Applebee's.
Well, I mean, it's spelled different. Why would that be? It's B-Y. Applebee is B-E-E.
but that's how you say that surname.
Applebee's.
All right.
Is Applebee B-Y a surname? Who the fuck's
I've
named
seen
that? Who?
Like a football player, I'm pretty sure.
Full of shit. Applebee. So that's all. That whole thing is the name.
No, it would have been
Or
any of those names. Yes.
Oh, Cinnamons, Peppers, like,
Or
Applebee's. The and threw me off.
Right.
Note that for the future.
Got it.
You can work on that. The original name was TJ Applebee's Edibles and Elixir.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Our sound guy, Mike Pirtle, has been there. He mentioned that the other day.
He's like
He's 400 years old. When a restaurant has elixirs in the title,
Edibles.
I remember that because I remember I walked into that comment and I was like, "You there, boy? I've never met you before. Try this elixir. There's no snake oil here. Amazing." The wings used to be a cent back then. They were one copper piece. They didn't even invent the penny yet.
Edibles and potables.
TJ Applebee's Edibles and Elixirs. Damn,
What
dude.
year was that?
Probably the 70s.
1700s.
Yeah,
He said that
Groovy.
all of a sudden.
Well, I don't know if you knew this. Mike is actually a vampire.
That's true.
The
100 years
1870s.
ago.
So he went at night. He said
he
that
got the apps.
He said that one day it was called that, and then the next day it was called Applebee's, and it was everywhere. It's like, damn, that's cool.
So it turns out the other shit was holding him back.
Yep.
Yeah.
The-
Yeah,
the
that's too
edibles
long
and
of a word.
elixirs.
Hey guys, want to go to TJ Applebee's Edibles and Elixirs?
Oh, you would say that. Other people wouldn't.
I mean, that's
They'd
just
be
such a
excited to
long
go.
name.
God,
You get tired saying
5
it.
words.
Whew. I'm exhausted.
There are 1,900 locations in 15 countries. Eric thinks that's too many.
15 countries. How many?
They're out there.
I'm surprised you didn't list them.
I was a little disappointed you didn't list them.
You listed
We
10
got yelled
states
at last time
week.
for having so many states.
Well, but the thing is, all the states is one country. This is variety.
Are
We have 15 whole
70% of those
countries.
locations in America?
I would argue.
What's the
a
breakdown?
lot. It's probably a lot.
I think mostly.
a lot.
98%.
I think there's like
maybe.
one Applebee's in like Lebanon. There's like a couple in Greece. It's
It
pretty
would have been
weird.
great if you wrote that down. Applebee's is owned by IHOP, which is better. Applebee's.
IHOP.
But
Discourse.
I feel like you said it just because I said Applebee's.
No.
Discourse.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Have a real opinion for once, Jordan.
Okay, IHOP's better.
Okay. Here's the thing about IHOP. You can order whatever you want at IHOP. Why would you go there if you're not going for breakfast? And who goes and gets breakfast? This show aside, fuck going out for breakfast.
I'm with you.
I don't even eat breakfast, let alone get up and leave the house.
You have two bastard children that don't let you.
They don't let me do shit. But even before my bastard kids, like I don't eat before like 10:30 in the morning. And then at that point, it's brunch. And if you're getting brunch, just eat lunch. You know what I mean?
Just do yourself a favor.
Eat a sandwich.
It's just the progression of the day, you know?
When you're right, you're right.
You could also go to IHOP for breakfast at dinner time.
See that I'll give you that. If you want breakfast later in the day, that's a good choice.
There you go.
But I would never be caught dead going to IHOP for a cheeseburger at 4 p.m.
I mean,
So does that
No
change your
argument
answer?
here.
Is Applebee's better than IHOP or IHOP better than Applebee's?
Oh, Applebee's is better. For sure. For sure.
I'm not entirely convinced I've ever been to an Applebee's before today. I know
Yeah,
I've
you
been
said
to
that.
I know I've been to a Chili's, but I don't know
Which
if
you
it
think
was
is infinitely better.
actually an Applebee's. No, I think it's the same as Applebee's.
They're the same.
They are the same.
Read the last fact for me.
You want me to jump to the last?
Yeah, just read that one
Okay.
for me real quick.
The half-off appetizers are kind of the only reason to eat at Applebee's, right? I'd agree. I'd more or less agree. Granted, it helped the decision of like my prime time in my life at Applebee's was high school with no money. So that was like, doy, this is fucking classy food. This is a real mozzarella stick that they microwaved or whatever.
This is why I think they're the same restaurant, because the half-off appetizers makes it competitive with whatever Chili's does. So to me, it will be, I'll go to either one. It doesn't matter. They're the same restaurant to me. 100%.
I'm just looking.
They're the same restaurant.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I've never put that much thought into it.
I
as
put
an-
a lot.
as-
I've dissected this.
as an adult because I don't have to get the half off because I have money. I can order whatever food I want. Like if I want a whole full price cheeseburger,
Right, but
I
if
can
I'm going
order
there,
it.
don't you feel like you're getting ripped off if you're paying full price for a cheeseburger at Applebee's or Chili's?
No.
I absolutely do.
No, at 30.
I feel like I'm getting. I feel like I'm
In a
getting
quality
grifted.
sense, yeah.
I feel like I'm
that
getting
way.
grifted.
Don't go there.
I think that goes back to the edibles and elixirs. They're selling me snake oil.
Yeah, you gotta be a smart consumer. don't let smooth talking TJ Appleby get the better of you.
Also, here's the thing. So I read the half off thing, and then the next fact is Chili's and Applebee's are the same restaurant. Weird.
I told you read the last fact.
I ignored you and just read the second to last.
But yeah, they totally are. Like I
Yes.
think of them as the same thing.
I feel like they're the same thing. They just sometimes offer different shit. Even then, the different shit is usually promotionally based.
Yes.
If there were no promotions, they would be clone restaurants.
I-
But it's
I
like
see-
Chili's right now is doing this thing. Applebee's is
If
doing
I
this
see
thing.
a Chili's commercial, I think that could just be an Applebee's commercial.
The only thing that Chili's has is because they never shut the fuck up about it in its existence is the ribs because they got the song.
That's
But like
true.
I'm pretty sure you can get ribs at Applebee's.
I don't know why you couldn't.
And also the ribs
They
at
probably
Chili's,
go make 'em for
the
you.
ribs at Chili's are not good in any way. You want to read one? You're holding a piece of paper.
No,
you
I was
stole
just-
one last time. So
We're done reading them. We're
not
moving
done.
on.
We're not done.
That's all the facts.
No, it's not. We're not done. Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
Read the next fact.
Okay, they keep their recipes a heavily guarded secret. I guess microwaves are a big secret or something. Whatever.
That's a good one, Eric.
He wanted to skip that. Can you believe
Sorry.
it? He wanted to move right past it. Can you believe it? Listen, we don't know. Okay. What do we got here? Here's some facts. The 11 herbs and spices of KFC are still under a patent, and we don't know what they are after all these years.
Do you think one of them's salt?
Yes. That's also, here's what blows my mind. That's just a straight fact.
Yeah, there's no joke.
There's no
here.
Eric.
Why would there need to be? What do you mean a joke?
No,
Well,
that's
at the
a
end,
straight
you
fact.
would
Doesn't
put
that blow-
like,
no,
that-
it's meant to be mind blowing.
yeah.
What do you mean?
It is mind blowing that he didn't add anything to it.
There's 11 herbs and spices. We don't know what they are.
What's a Sprite? Yeah, we heard it.
Really. It's spruce. It's a sprucey
Man,
spice.
Real excited to jump in on this one.
You didn't like my intros? I'm gonna nail you for a Sprite. Yeah, it's so early. It's not even noon yet. Keep doing these at 10:30 in the morning. Whoa, it's starting to slow down.
Yeah, yes,
I can feel it churning
absolutely.
inside me.
So how long does the patent last on the 11 herbs and spices?
I don't
And how
know.
can you patent just a combination of things that are existing in nature?
I think it's because it's an intellectual property.
Also, though, here's my question: if someone else tries to patent 11 herbs and spices, and it's like exactly right, does the patent people go, you can't have that,
because this combination already
even though
exists
now
by
you've
KFC.
discovered the secret?
That's how we do it. That's how we crack
Just
the code
submit
on
11
the
of
kernel.
everything.
Yeah.
And so
How
they
many
go,
combinations? How
we
many
cannot-
11 combinations can there be?
But I don't
of
think
spices
it's
and
just the
herbs?
11. I think that it's like an amount of each.
Oh, so you could get the 11 but mess it up.
Yeah.
This one 95-year-old woman at the patent office knows everything.
So
Do you
when
think that's how the
Yeah, yeah,
works?
It's like the bank in like Harry Potter. It's just like one ancient
little,
woman there.
like,
She's like, I'm the
gnome.
keeper of the patents.
is it 11 herbs and 11 spices?
No,
or
it's
is it like
combined.
It's
It's 11
is it like
total.
a 7-4 combination?
You don't know.
You don't know.
We don't know.
No one knows.
It's
After
all under
after
freaking
all the
lock
could
now
be-
key.
Now, can you understand
could-
why I put this fact
It
first?
could be 10 spices and 1 herb.
It could.
It could be 11. Well, no.
It could be 11 herbs and no
That's
spices.
just a lie. That's just a lie. But dude, that'd be a red herring.
Yeah.
They'll never find
Yeah,
out.
they'll never. They've been trying herbs and spices. It's just herbs.
Fools. Have you ever? I mean, go KFC. It is
Yeah.
good. I like the chicken in general. Have you ever eaten KFC and then like another place, say Popeyes or whatever, and be like-
Right after.
or just like close enough where you go, man, they do not have the 11 herbs and spices. Like, it's such a weird
No, I've
thing
never-
they really push. I'm like,
Yeah.
it's good chicken, and then this also is good chicken. But they
I've-
don't talk about the spices or the numbers or any of that.
I'll
They
tell
just
you-
make the food and I eat it.
I'll just say this: I don't eat KFC for the taste of the 11 herbs and spices.
What
I
is
don't-
it?
I
It's not
when-
the Krabby Patty.
Yeah,
or like the secret formula.
Yeah, when I taste it, I don't go, really getting those 11 herbs and spices.
Dude, 2 through 7 are good today. Like I don't know what they are, but like they're popping. All right, here's another one. Colonel Sanders did serve in the Army, but was never a colonel.
Well, he can't do that then.
He was a mule tender. He was given the honorary title of colonel by the Kentucky governor in 1935. This is stolen valor. I think he should go by Mule Tender Sanders. Now that's what we were missing from the first fact.
Yeah.
I feel like he saved it from
Yeah.
the first one to really hit him on the
Also,
second one.
They didn't include that knowledge in the restaurant. Well,
because
the mural of,
That's not as honorable.
of Colonel
Yeah.
Mule Tender
It's-
Sanders isn't a thing they put in KFC.
This is stolen valor.
I agree. Honorary. It's like when you get an honorary doctorate, you can't be called doctor now.
I mean, you can. That's exactly what it means.
Is there a doctor on board? An honorary doctor.
Yes. I don't know. Try shaking him. Does that work? Dude, I was on a flight not too long ago, and we had one of those of like some guy
I did
like
too,
passed
yeah.
out.
Yeah.
He passed out and like fell over. He didn't pass out. He like fell over, and then like they might have been some cardiac issue, like heart problem, whatever. And they're like, is there a doctor on board? 50 people were like, I'm a doctor, I'm a nurse, I'm an OBGYN, I'm a surgeon. I was like,
Right?
why
They're
are none of you
everywhere.
in first class? Why are you all in economy? What the hell?
That happened to me,
Should I be
too.
on this flight? There was no room. People were like crowding. They're like, go back. We have 2 surgeons. We go back to your seat. It's crazy.
Happened to me too. It was a flight like last year. I was on a plane and they were like, "Yeah, is there any medical professionals?" Like 12 people stood up and like
shit.
people from behind us, people from in front of us, and they all like congregated. And we were like 2 rows in front of the incident, so we were like, and I was on the aisle, so I
Yeah.
was like getting smushed back.
Yeah,
into my
it was
seat.
1 row in front of me and like to the side.
Did anyone
Yeah.
die?
No,
No,
well,
not
for
on
me.
my. Well, She got taken off the plane when we landed and never heard a follow-up story. So
Well, I mean, would you though?
they're on the news.
Jordan called up, so what happened?
They were talking
What
about.
happened with that lady?
Well, it was on
flight yesterday.
It was on the news.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was flying to Kentucky, and it was on the Kentucky
For
news.
the chicken?
Nope. Didn't get any
I
chicken
could've said
there.
yes.
My dude was like better by the time we landed. Where they were like, he was like feeling better.
The weird thing with mine is that, so she had like a seizure or some sort of episode when we took off, and she kind of evened out during the flight, and like somebody was like taking care of her the whole time. Then when we started landing and like dropping altitude, it happened again, and she was like holding on. So I don't know what the hell happened. It was weird, and she got taken off on a stretcher, and I hope she's okay.
Me too. We all do.
If that lady's listening, what's the follow-up?
Yeah, Jordan wants to know.
Please let me
Which
know.
was crazy for mine is like one of the main people there was the OBGYN, and she was like, this man is pregnant. I was like, whoa.
I can't work with this. I have no
The
stirrups
kid
here.
came out and everything was fine. Moving on from that dead lady that was on the plane with Jordan.
Maybe dead.
We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. KFC was the first Western restaurant chain to open in China back in 1987. Good year. Great year. They mistranslated the slogan from finger licking good to eat your fingers off.
Hell yeah.
I wonder how things are going now.
So how many people ate their fingers off as a result?
No, how's things in China?
You think KFC had something to do with like the state of China now? Oh. Eric's motioning. You ever think about that?
Oh, big brain energy.
know? Maybe if they, man, where would it be if they didn't mess that slogan up?
Everyone would have fingers.
We won.
Everyone, well, most people I think do still have fingers. I don't know about China. I haven't been there. I don't know
That's what I'm
their-
saying.
I don't know
How
what
are
their-
things
I don't know
going?
what
I don't
their
know.
finger ratio is. This is funny. Ready for this one, Jordan?
Yeah.
Remember the double down?
No.
It's because already
Yes, I
talked-
do.
Wait,
Yes, I do.
You guys already talked about it, undercutting my fact.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay.
That's funny because I said that about a different one, but it was that one. Wow.
They should bring it back.
Wow. What's the usual effort time put in for one of these? Does it vary?
a
Or is
lot
it
of
all about
Googling.
the-
To have
Is a
to
lot
have
of
the whole
Wikipedia.
thing.
just this piece of paper that I'm holding?
It's one piece
What
of
is
paper.
what's the amount?
But it's a
of-
full piece of paper.
It's a full piece of paper.
Say about an hour.
But then there's stuff on it that I'm not supposed to read. and
I'd
get
say about
mad
I'd
at,
say about
so-
an hour.
Okay. For an extra hour, we could have done something besides chicken. That's what he said.
Thanks, man.
I honestly gave him a lot more credit than that. I was like, I probably took him like a day to come up with that. I'm gonna make him redo it.
Very meticulous research goes into this. I
Oh,
bet.
very meticulous.
If he spent an hour and a half, there would have been a comment on that first fact. There would have been some sort of zingy. Eric really like.
that was just 11 herbs and spices. We don't know what they are.
We don't know.
Could be.
We
anything.
spent
we don't
a
know.
lot of time. We spent the most time on that fact. That's all I'm saying.
Because I was trying to make up for the thing that you didn't put there. And now you're making me work. That's outrageous. After selling KFC, Colonel Sanders has tried, dead now, to open a competing fried chicken restaurant called the Colonel's Lady. He got sued. What an idiot.
What the
Yeah,
hell?
that's pretty wild.
That is why that quote on the table was pertinent.
Oh, hang on. There was a quote on the table, which I was like, this doesn't make any sense. And I took a picture of it.
And I told you that this would come into play in the episode. Because when we read it on the table, it was like, what the fuck does this mean?
It says, no matter who's keeping the books, I'm still Mr. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
So his argument
He
is
didn't own it, but it's still
Yeah.
me. That's
So
what he's saying.
He's,
but then also,
he's
I'm
the
gonna-
one that makes KFC.
I'm going to try to open another business
Yeah.
and screw me over.
He was still, so he sold the restaurant in 64. He was still getting paid a salary. He was still a consultant, and he was like a figurehead of the restaurant.
Sounds like he signed a non-compete clause.
Yes, and then he went and tried the
an
gravy. That's why I wrote it. That's why then he tried the gravy, and he's like, "This tastes like wallpaper glue. I'm starting my own." That's what he said. He started a competing restaurant, and KFC went, "What the fuck?" It sued him, and
KFC
that
went,
was it.
It's also wild, though, because, again, like, you're still getting paid from the other restaurant.
Yes.
It's not even like I sold the rights and moved on, and now I'm going to double dip.
I learned that Colonel Sanders is a crazy person.
They're going to say a crook.
I mean, also kind
He's
of.
a crazy person.
Yeah. He was a
And-
mule
Tell you
tender.
what, he's a cook.
Yeah.
He's a mule tender. Colonel. Mule tender standards.
Colonel Mule Tender.
Okay, here we go. Last fact. This is it. In 2015, this is very recent, KFC sold a bucket of chicken that had a photo printer inside it that you connect to with an app so you could print out pictures of you eating chicken.
What?
They called it Memories Bucket. I call it a waste of time. What? When and where did this happen? Was this a China thing?
How
No,
did-
this is a
how
thing
did-
here.
how
I've
did we
never
miss
heard of
this?
that. Where the hell was I was alive in 2015?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Functioning
sure.
and everything.
It was a plastic bucket, and
What
on the
the
bottom,
hell?
it had a photo printer, and you could like connect to it and be like, "Here are the pictures I want printed of me and my friends eating chicken."
wait,
How much did that cost? That sounds like you're
bought that
buying
with your
hardware.
food? It was a $150 bucket of chicken? How much was that?
I don't know.
In
This is
2015,
it was
that's probably an expensive
brain
photo.
hurts.
It was
printer.
one of those like weird limited. Hey,
What the
hey
hell?
hey millennials, isn't this a fun crazy thing?
I mean, it's definitely crazy.
yes, correct. Memories bucket. KFC.
Michael's Googling
He is,
it right
he's
now.
looking it up
looking
right
it
now.
up. 'Cause I'm just like,
what was the
the
quality
hell?
of? Was it like the Game Boy camera? Was
No. It was like
dot matrix?
It was like a photo printer on like photo paper. It gave you like 5x7. Are you watching the video?
I'm just reading the headline and shaking my head.
Did
It
the
says
did
KFC?
the grease of the chicken go into,
We
go
haven't
into
even
the
gotten
printer?
into that yet,
boy.
dude.
Oh boy.
Yeah, dude, here's your
Oh,
picture.
boy.
It's yellow.
Yeah.
KFC releases new Memories Bucket that doubles as a photo printer. July 2015. Look at that. Look at the bucket. It looks like it's like on the face of the bucket. It looks like a floppy drive. Almost,
does,
where
yeah.
Like a photo would.
It
come
prints out like 5x7 or
What
3x5.
the
I don't remember.
Hell?
I
To
totally would
celebrate
have done that.
its 60th anniversary in Canada, is what it says. A Bluetooth-enabled bucket.
There you go.
A fried chicken that can also print photos from your smartphone. As the bucket states, all you have to do is snap, select, send, share.
Now, did it have some sort of like software installed that it would only print pictures of you eating the
Yeah,
chicken?
probably.
Or
Yeah, it had a chicken detector.
or were people using this to like print out their nudes and stuff?
Babe, send me nudes. I'm in Afghanistan for the
let
next
me
year.
get my bucket.
Use the KFC
Use the
Memories
KFC
bucket to print out photos.
I'm just using this as my printer now.
How? I don't understand how. Nowhere in this article does it say this is how much it costs. That's what I'm curious about. Like,
Is it just?
how?
It seems like that unless they were like not passing the cost on to you, like it would have to cost more.
Seems impossible. Bizarre.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Just like
Okay, we're probably gonna have to cut this part out of the
just
episode.
do the
but-
chicken.
All right, hang on. Cut this part out.
Yeah, I mean probably, but here's the Memories bucket.
Okay,
It's not rocket
it's
science,
a video.
it's
Some
chicken
guy
science.
building it. No, this is. Have you ever seen someone create a photo before? Look at this guy.
What gets me is that
Hey,
it doesn't look like
Okay, here we go.
It's a regular bucket.
So what's happening is they created the bucket, right? Now they've taken the bucket out to a park where they've got a bunch of unsuspecting people eating chicken, and then they're taking pictures of themselves eating the chicken, and then they're picking the picture on their phone, and the picture's coming out of the bucket.
where does the photo come from?
The photo comes from their camera.
No, but like to print the thing out, like where
It's in the bucket,
It
I
just looks
assume.
like a regular bucket.
No, there's got to be like a hidden compartment that's got all the guts in it. Want one? Not really. That's
I
what it
do.
said.
Do you think we can
It's
find one of those on
Canada.
eBay
For
and
$10,000?
buy one?
I'll look
probably.
right now.
Please look that up.
I
'cause
want to know how much
want
the
one.
damn bucket cost when that was in the store. Damn,
crazy.
dude. And you know why? With the 11 herbs and spices, that's why they can do shit like that. They're like, fuck it, put the printer in a bucket.
No Memories bucket on eBay.
I'm gonna make that competing bucket, the no memories bucket. It's just a bucket.
It's just a bucket
just
that does
got
nothing.
chicken in it. You don't
It
remember
says-
anything.
It says take a picture, it'll last
Once
longer.
you, once you eat the chicken, once you finish the food, your memory is wiped and you forget the experience.
It's like the Men in Black.
Yeah, you're like, why am I full? And why am I holding this
why is this empty
greasy ass
bucket
bucket?
here?
Why is there a grease hole eaten
Why
through the
are my
bottom of this
fingers
bucket?
covered in grease?
Okay, so Eric's investigating if we can buy one of those buckets.
I'm still looking.
I have a fact that I thought was interesting.
Oh,
that
okay.
wasn't on the fact sheet. I don't know when it happened, but recently, within like the last 10 years, KFC changed its name officially from Kentucky
to
Fried
KFC,
Chicken
yeah.
to just KFC, which
They did like a
Like,
a
what-
Fridays thing. Fridays did that too.
were they're Fridays now, not TGI
Yeah, it used to be
Fridays.
TGIF.
And I think they did that in response to like their international markets. because like everyone overseas doesn't know what a Kentucky is.
Plus, like, it's easy for them. Like, everyone in the universe
they
called
call it
KFC
anyway.
No one was like, "What's that?" Oh, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Got it. But yeah, they they did it.
So now you can't call it Kentucky Fried Chicken anymore.
You totally
it's just
can.
KFC.
You can, but they'll slap you with silence. Let's get into some IHOP facts.
What do we know about
Now, okay, so here's the thing. If you're an audio listener, we had 2 kind of test episodes of this show before it officially launched with the Popeye spicy chicken sandwich. And the first pilot came out with it, which was the Quattro Pizza. But basically, we had another one that was just a video format for first members on our website, roosterteeth.com. So that one like isn't on the audio. That's the only one not on the podcast networks. And we had IHOP as well. So this is our second.
It was the Addams Family.
It was the Addams Family thing. So Eric had to do some work here, like, reworking this IHOP fact sheet, because this is the second fact sheet he's done.
These are
IHOP.
new facts.
But also, I don't remember any of the facts.
No, I don't remember anything at all. The only one we both remembered you brought it up was he mentioned he had an IHOP fact about the International House of Burgers. And the original one was like, and that's stupid. And he's like,
IHOP
I put
was
that on
stupid.
and I had to take it off because we already used that.
Should have just been a reminder, honestly.
But anyway, so if you have listened to that episode or watched it, here is a brand new set of facts. The first International House of Pancakes was opened in Los Angeles in 1958 and wasn't called IHOP until 1973.
Do you think people
No joke.
started calling it IHOP and then they were like, hey, we should run with that? Kind of like KFC did.
KFC did it. Fridays did it.
See, I try to put the strongest fact first.
Okay. Probably somebody else did it. You got a lot of heat for your fact last episode, though.
But it was the one that we went with.
We didn't. You did.
Yeah, us.
You
as
handed,
the,
you
the,
handed
the team.
it to me.
Nah, all
he
of
said
us.
that the 11 herbs and
we all-
spices were patented, and people were like, well, it can't be patented because then they'd have to say what it is. But then Eric had a really good point where he replied, no, I'm right.
So
I'm inclined to agree.
So
Case
consider
closed.
that.
Here's the thing. He's got a podcast and they don't.
Seems like you would have to know a lot to have
So
that.
it seems like a fact
Something to think
me.
about.
Fact number 2. The lunch and dinner menus weren't added to IHOP until the 80s. Imagine getting a steak at IHOP, then going, oh, that was great and exactly what I wanted to eat from here, the IHOP. Yeah.
Has anyone ever eaten anything that's not breakfast?
I guess you can get steak and eggs, but even
Nick's
to me,
nodding. What did you eat?
the steak thing. He had the steak thing.
Did
That's
you?
exactly what he wanted
So
from
Nick,
there.
so Nick ate the steak. After you ate it, did you say, "Oh, that was great and exactly what I wanted from here"? The IHOP.
I was drunk, so yeah.
He was drunk.
Sounds right, to be honest.
It's like, I feel like the only time that's ever like appropriate to have a steak is with steak and eggs. But then I think, do I really want the steak from here? And I still don't get it.
Yeah,
Because why would I do that?
still seems risky.
Why, you know what I mean?
You know the steak's not going to be
I'm
good.
just like, I'm just hoping for decent eggs. I'm just increasing the chances that this is going to be awful.
Just get bacon. It's like
if I add
steak.
steak. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's on the side.
and
Oh,
even
boy.
if I go at night, like to an IHOP, I get the breakfast.
I don't know why you would ever order anything else.
Yeah, there's no reason.
There really isn't. IHOP owns Applebees.
No!
There is one hybrid IHOP/Applebee's, and it is located in downtown Detroit, former stomping ground of the late Mike Illich.
Rest in peace, big boy. Rest in peace, Big Caesar.
That's awesome. We were just talking about that guy today.
Yeah. We saw a picture of him for the first time.
He is now my desktop background at work.
That'll keep you awake.
I'll tell you, it's a conversation starter when people walk by and see it.
There's more to that fact.
What do they call it?
This is Eric continuing. This is his question of the hybrid. IHOPlebees, Apple-op, complete waste of company resources. You decide. I'll be honest.
How is IHOP bigger than Applebee's? That
I'll
they
be
can
honest
own Applebee's?
too, though, dude. People love that slop.
When IHOP bought Applebee's, their plan was to close all the Applebee's and then put IHOPs inside of the restaurants where Applebee's was going to be. But Applebee's was
utopia.
making money. They reworked it and continued it together.
Is
and
it,
that's
let's keep the place with
yes,
real food.
Exactly.
Got it.
And then that's how I found out about the IHOPlebees.
Yeah.
I like Apple-op.
I'm not gonna knock you. It's good, but it's hard to follow Mike Ilitch.
I agree.
You know what I mean? You had the punch and then finish.
Just turning into a joke critique.
But
I'm just saying it was both. It was good, but you can't top the late Mike Ilitch. That's already got podcast.
I think
lore.
I mostly wanted to write IHOPlebees.
it's also kind of fun to say.
Yeah.
IHOPlebees.
IHOP used to use a cartoon kangaroo as a mascot. His name was IHOP. Get it? Anyway, he's dead now, or they don't use him. I couldn't find Rule 34 of him either.
Well, you know what, Eric? You just didn't look hard enough. If you ask me.
You know what they say though? If you can't find any, you make your own.
Oh, is that what? Well,
Yeah.
I guess I have something to do after this. Merry
Thank
Christmas.
Yeah, dude.
Thank you, Eric. When you say he's dead or whatever, did they use like a live action kangaroo?
No, he's
I don't think so.
cartoon.
addition to
He's
the
making a joke.
cartoon?
He's making a joke.
I think
Okay.
I think maybe they went.
I do-
He's dead now.
I do hate to watch like old movies that features animals and think about how like that dog's dead now or something.
I mean, it doesn't really have to be an old movie. Dogs don't live that long.
Could be a relatively new
If
movie.
you watch a 5-year-old movie, that dog could be dead. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there to blow
it
your
could
mind.
be.
I mean,
It
yeah.
could be. If you watch a really old one, there's no two ways about it.
Yeah, along with people. Sure.
Yeah, but
You know what I mean? You watch a really old movie, you go, that guy's dead. The Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity started on the menu in 1985. This is Eric, refused to order the Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity because I will not say those words to another human person.
Rootiness.
There were some borderline words on the menu today,
Ugh.
similar to that.
I had to say
what
them all.
you
Yeah.
did say, and I think
I'm
Jordan,
surprised you didn't just say, "Give me the funnel cake."
Yeah,
You're like,
what
can I
Jordan-
get the what funnel cake?
Jordan actually commented that when you ordered it. He was like, "I'm really glad you said it." This is it. This is the final fact here. In 2011, Matt Megatoad Stoney.
Who?
Matt Megatoad, that's in quotations, Stoney
Must be his nickname.
ate 66 pancakes in one sitting. Everything about that sentence sounds made up.
It would definitely be made up if he had eaten 3 more. If he'd just eaten 69.
I couldn't
would've been great.
I couldn't get through 3. Granted, he didn't have the whole spread.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. And he
60
wasn't eating them Jolly Cakes.
66 pancakes is probably close to what we ordered individually today, which Eric screamed to share, and I refused. There was
I
so
think he was
much
like,
food.
please don't do this to
There
me.
was so much food. And as people are like, obviously they got their finger on the pulse. They've listened to every episode. They know the ins and the outs. They know who we are as people. They're wondering, was Nick there? Did he get invited? He did, but he was busy. So he couldn't make it. So I said, hey, wrap this up. We got to bring him back a little something. I wanted to bring him back everything. Most of it was half-eaten food, though. So I think we just grabbed him some. He's showing the carcass now.
He ate a bunch of it.
he had a-
It was
he had
the
a bite and
pancakes
said
and the
why.
funnel cake, I think, he got
Yep.
brought back. That looks radioactive.
If
what
you want to
just
check it
showed.
out, you can go on the Twitter at FaceJamPod.
That's right.
We'll have a
So,
cool pic.
so if you're saying, hey, I wish I could look at the food or see you at the restaurant, because we usually catalog it pretty well, we made a Twitter account at FaceJamPod.
That's short
And
for podcast.
That's short for podcast. There's no pod people or anything like that. We're all
No
real
peas in
people.
the pod.
And it'll just have like pictures of the food and the experiences.
And then good tweets.
You probably won't see Nick on there. We don't want to do that. Like maybe like we'll take a picture of his foot or something.
He's just always barely off screen.
Yeah, you know, he's here. He's a person, barely, but he's here. And I want
He's-
people to know that.
He's definitely not canned laughter.
No, not at all. He's live laughter.
Yeah.
He just took
You
a
heard
bite of his funnel cake and he looked pissed the whole time.
Well, no, that was. When he was as he was chewing, he was wondering what the rate of chew to minutes off his life was. McDonald facts. There we go.
Let's do it.
If you live in the U.S., you are never more than 115 miles from McDonald's.
That seems low.
What do you mean?
Oh, I mean,
High? I think we're thinking the same thing.
yeah, I would expect that number to be lower.
Yeah, I bet like one place fucked that up, right?
Yeah, it's like Wyoming.
Like it's probably you're never more than 30 miles from a McDonald's.
If you
and one
take out-
asshole
yeah,
place is
yeah.
like,
You
we
take
don't
out
have
this-
them around here.
You take out one state and the number goes down to
Yeah,
like
4.
3.
Yeah, 4 miles. That's I
went back-
read that and
we
went,
we didn't even go to the closest McDonald's we could have.
We went to
we wanted to go to a quote unquote
yeah,
nice one.
Yeah, we were looking at which ones to go to, and I said, pick a nice one.
gotta say, the one we went to was pretty nice.
It was pretty nice. You said something. You were like, I haven't been to McDonald's in a while. Like, this is what they're doing now.
Yeah.
I've been fixing up the place.
It was very loungy.
Everybody's doing it. KFC did it. They didn't have as much propaganda. As
Yeah,
KFC.
I mean,
It was pretty much just like a restaurant.
Yeah, if I'm comparing the two, McDonald's definitely fits my style a little bit more than what KFC's trying to do.
In Japan, Ronald McDonald's name is Donald McRonald because of the difficulty in pronouncing Ronald. This is a fact. I had to verify it with a lot of different websites, so you just didn't read racism to everyone.
Donald McDonald.
Is that the first time Eric's spoken directly to me in the fact?
it's like he's like calm down. He's like calming you down. Calm down, Michael. You didn't just read racism to everyone. It's okay. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. And like, you don't lose anything by changing his name to Donald McDonald.
I mean, you lose the R.
You don't lose the impact of the character's name. It's still stupid.
McDonald. I don't know. It's stupid, but having two Donalds is just bizarre.
It's me, Donald McDonald.
Bizarre. If someone went, I'm Donald McDonald, I would go, why? What happened?
Do you have a middle name you can go by?
No, my parents had a stroke in the middle of naming me.
Donald McDonald.
My parents are Japanese.
This is traditional Japanese name. It's actually in Japan. It's McDonald Donald.
Very good, Michael.
The McNugget shapes have names: Bell, Ball, Bone, and Boot. Or what I call what me and your mother did last night. Dice, man. Good fact.
Are you giving yourself props now in the middle of these facts, Eric? Are you using the fact sheet to like?
That's
to
a
like,
fact. That's
to
the
like
four.
hone in your comedy routine.
Those are the four shapes.
Are you working on your tight five?
I mean, he's killing.
Those are the four shapes.
Bell, ball, bone, and boot.
I didn't learn that till a ways into my life. That there were not only like, I don't know, I guess I never, they're shapes, but they're not so like, I don't know, look, it's this thing.
Yeah.
They're like blobs.
But why?
They're nugget blobs.
But why are they four different blobs?
I don't know why they're four different.
Why do they have to be four?
I don't know why they all have
blobs?
to be B names. I don't understand that. Someone's like, we gotta push B. They all have to be B. I don't understand it, but I remember when I discovered this, someone pointed out and they're like, yeah, man, it's the ball, boot, whatever. And I was like, okay. Well, okay. I just eat
Still,
them.
yeah, just
You know what I
food
mean?
Still. Turn around again. Let me look at the McNuggets on your back.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
I think those are all.
You said that.
Those are all definitely. What would you have to say? Those.
I think those are all bone shaped.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go with bone.
Yeah, those are bone nuggets.
Yeah.
It's also interesting too for a nugget. Who the hell wants to eat a nugget shaped like a bone?
Who wants to eat like a boot? Like
Yeah.
Why ball shape?
But
It's
like,
just round.
I don't know. Even boot, I understand more because it's like, hey, it's a fun shape. But a
Yeah.
bone is a thing in food that
Yeah,
you don't
just
eat.
Just make them dinosaur shaped.
Just
get it
make
over
them
with.
all fucking round and
Who
move
cares?
on
Yeah,
with
exactly.
your
Who
life.
cares?
Hang on. Oh, hang on. No, I want that shape.
Ooh, the boot's the best.
Sorry, I don't.
This
Sorry,
one tastes the best.
Sorry, I don't eat balls.
Yeah.
Get away from me.
Yeah. It's like those people who don't eat like
Nice,
the green Skittles. They just like sort them out. I sort out all the ball shaped
Okay.
McNuggets.
All right. Anybody want my balls? Anybody want them? They're still hot.
Put them in the ball pit.
Okay. The top 10 busiest McDonald's restaurants are all in Hong Kong. Probably not right now, though.
I mean,
Why
I
do
don't
you say
know. I
that?
couldn't verify, but they seem busy.
What is that? I don't even know what that means.
Hong Kong seems like they're going through
What
a
do you
lot.
mean you don't know what that means?
Yeah, but I don't understand why wouldn't McDonald's be busy? Those protesters got to stay fed.
At McDonald's?
I mean, wherever.
The easiest place.
It's quick. It's fast. They
You're like-
put their sign down. They run in real quick. They come back out.
Throwing tear gas at the police, and you're like, I want a bell and a boot. And a
Yeah,
bone.
dude.
Ball.
Yeah. What you think they're going to sit down restaurants?
I think they're bringing sandwiches.
That must be it.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't know that I understood what you were saying. I just disagree with it.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're absolutely busy right now.
Yeah. I think they're even more busy.
Yeah. There's probably like McDonald's workers out there with the masks on.
Yeah, I would think
selling
so.
them.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
like,
there you go.
Like at sports venues.
Yeah, like it's like
stadium.
like at Whatsburger too. At some Whataburgers, they do like the lane B, where it's
Yeah.
not in the building, and they just send some poor soul out there with an iPad, and they take your order from the window, and they put it in the iPad. Then they gotta walk back in. Then you gotta pay them. So then these sick fucks, people will pay them in cash. So they're like taking your money, and they gotta go back inside and get your change.
What the fuck?
and
I don't
hand
know
it.
about this.
Never go to lane B. Right,
Wow.
you go to Whataburger and it's like, man, there's 5 cars in lane A and only 1 car in lane B. That's because people know.
Yeah.
That's
go in
because
lane
lane B takes 7 times longer because like crazy fuckers.
It's still
go
a
there.
line,
and
it's
it'll
just
be
it's just they've redistributed the line.
yeah. It's just go over there and wait even longer.
Yeah.
You feel like you're getting faster service, but you're certainly not. But McDonald's could be doing that and they're just running out through the gas and they're like, I have an iPad. Do you want boots? Dodging riot police.
How busy do you think the top 10 busiest
Probably
McDonald's?
absolutely insane.
Like just mobs of people?
I'm shocked
Like,
that the McDonald's that I went to as a kid wasn't on here because there were times I walked into that place and I was just like death is more of a release than this.
I think I've seen pictures where it's like 8 or 9 lanes of like lines and people like they do the thing where it's like you take your order and pay there and then you go up to the counter, kind of like a quick service restaurant or something, and it's just like mobs of people.
Dude, go to a McDonald's
Organized
like
chaos.
in Times Square. It's insanity. It's absolute insanity.
Why?
Like, I can't imagine
Why go to Times Square?
because
than go
it's
to
just
McDonald's?
easy and cheap-ish depending on what you get and
Go
it's
to the-
convenient. A lot of people don't give a shit about what they're about to eat. They just want to shove it in their mouth and move on.
What
The
are you-
McDonald's is right
what are you,
there.
What are you saying?
Yeah, it's crazy. I've been there and it's just like, fuck, dude. And in Times Square specifically, there's always like homeless people outside the door and you got to walk around them to get inside. And it's just like fucking teenagers everywhere. And you're just like, it's like a sea of people. It's like a cafeteria room. You're like, ugh.
Everything about
Hong
that-
Kong has to be fucking insane.
Everything about what you described, from the McDonald's to the homeless people to the crowds of people, is all my anxiety.
Yeah.
We
should take a trip. We should take a
Let's
trip.
see how
and
long
just-
it takes for me to like pass out.
Yeah, I was gonna say hyperventilate.
That'll be the only video portion of the show is watch Jordan have a panic attack in real time.
We don't even get to order.
I was in Paris recently, and I went to McDonald's there, which was the goal. I had to go to McDonald's. Okay, I was there for work, and it was like only the screens. You couldn't order at the counter, and they basically had a security
was
guard.
it in French? The whole thing.
Well, you could pick the language.
Oh, yeah.
It started in French, and then I was like, "Oh!" I screamed until I saw the American flag, and then I just pushed it, and then it became a language.
And it's 1776. That's how this country was born.
Yeah. So
Again, with France's help.
there's a dude standing there again because the one I was at, I guess, just had like a lot of kids and shit. But there was basically like a bodyguard there, like telling you to hurry the fuck up if you took too long on the menu because we were filming something and we were like fucking around and he's like, hurry up. He started screaming in
Was
his
there a
French.
line behind you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Then I can see why.
Yeah, there was. I mean, we were taking an attitude. No longer than people customizing their food. Okay, that's this conversation we had earlier. We'll go back around to it. Here's the next fact, by the way. I'm not talking about myself. When I was 4, I got a Mario 3 toy in a Happy Meal. Then went home, and a kid on my street got hit by a car.
Okay.
He was okay, but I remember nobody cared about my spring-loaded raccoon Mario.
I couldn't find any more good facts, so
That's a pretty good fact. Yeah.
That sounds like a great toy.
it was
By the
very
way.
cool.
Yeah.
He like,
Hey,
you push him down and then he goes, boom,
I would have cared.
thank you.
I don't know that
Everyone
kid.
was just gathered around this kid on the ground, and I was like, but
Hey,
look.
well, look at that. you like
Did you know the kid?
you like
Yeah, his name was Ryan.
you go through the crowd and he's like laying on the ground. You like check this out on his like body. Pudding.
Yeah.
You guys are never going to believe this thing. He's a raccoon.
Was he a liked kid or?
Yeah, he was an older brother of a friend, so
Were
it
you-
was like,
were
you know.
you a liked kid?
Yeah, I had the raccoon Mario. What the fuck is with this guy? Yeah.
Well, you just got it, so maybe you didn't have time to like redeem yourself.
And I feel like this is a me thing, but like I'm impressed you can remember something when you were 4.
Yeah.
My oldest memory is like 18.
What the fuck?
I don't remember anything, dude. I think about it, and
you
I go,
you might be sick.
right.
Okay?
I think like
I think you've eaten too much
I don't
McDonald's.
have Alzheimer's. But
Are you sure?
I feel like I should remember. Like people will talk about, oh yeah, in second grade I did this, and I go, I went to second grade.
Are you sure?
Like I know that happened. I remember not wanting to go. I couldn't tell you a single thing out of 365 days.
What was your
year.
teacher's name?
No idea. Second grade? I mean, if I really strained, I could probably come up with it.
Miss Morales.
Miss Poirier.
Oh, your teacher was a horse. Okay.
I'm just, you know,
Makes sense.
I'm not gonna lie. I know my kindergartner's name. I'm pretty sure I know my first grade teacher's name. I got my fourth and my fifth. Second and third.
This is the only
gone.
time it should be a video podcast. Watching Michael struggle like this, it's like so intense.
It's not a struggle.
so you-
I've accepted this
So
one.
you
Second
only,
and third.
So you can't remember second and third. Is that about the time you went to the McDonald's play place?
I was going. No, those I remember fondly.
If the other part got cut out, this part stayed in.
There have
Well,
been
what
numerous
do you think
times
that
in this episode where I've just been like, I don't know how to react to this.
I was 16 when I went to the play place.
Gotcha.
I remember I just got off my first shift at the ShopRite. Went for some McDonald's.
Let's go into Arby's
Let's
facts.
do some Arby's facts.
Tell us about the Arbs.
Arby does refer to RB, but does not stand for roast beef. Oh, that's like a common misconception. That's what I thought it stood for. It actually stands for Raffle Brothers, the founders of the restaurant.
Raffle Brothers.
Is that real?
Yes.
That's a real thing?
Yeah, everyone thinks it's RB is roast beef.
Yeah.
And it was just common misconception. And they said, nope, Raffle Brothers.
Or they changed their name to Raffle, so it would be RB, so it did reference roast
I mean, they
beef.
don't have to go by the Raffle Brothers. It seems like they could definitely retcon that.
They
It's like people
were
are
leaning
catching
into
on.
that.
Yeah. People are catching on. It's like when, what's his face, Jonathan Nolan, who works on Westworld, saw that somebody on a subreddit predicted what was going to happen in Westworld. Was like, we got to change it. We can't let them be right. We got to outsmart them.
That's right. Arby's is the Westworld of fast food
Thank you,
restaurants.
yes.
Or like Ryan Johnson. He did it too.
What did he do?
This popular film, Star Wars,
Yeah.
The Last Jedi.
Uh-huh.
And he changed everything. Because he didn't like that people knew what was going to happen. And he was like, I'll ruin everything. That's why people call him Ruin Johnson.
Is that what they call them?
Yeah.
I mean,
The people,
That's pretty
the
good.
people negative against The Last Jedi call him Ruin Johnson.
This is just a group of incels going, Ruin Johnson. Aren't we clever?
Uh-huh. Yeah. And he goes, stop.
well,
I made Knives Out. And that was good.
yeah, he redeemed himself.
And then J.J. Abrams was like, now I got to put the second movie in my third movie.
I would fine with that.
now I gotta retcon this second movie.
I don't even care about that. It was the third movie that the third movie that was in the third movie that sucked. The second movie that was in the third movie was good and fun.
Yeah, that was fine.
Where did it end? Where did the second movie end and the third
It
movie
ended for
begin?
Eric when
I'll
Kylo
tell you right
Ren.
now. I'll fucking spoil it. What do I care?
Whoa.
Go for it.
I don't care.
It's not the spoiler.
Hey,
it's the
welcome to
curse
Star
word.
Wars Cast.
When
We're right in the middle of the facts.
I mean, you want? I'll tell you exactly when I turned on the movie.
Do
But
it.
when they go. I threw up my hands and went, no fucking way. And then the rest of the movie was like dog shit.
All right, well, they can just bleep that part.
Yeah, bleep that part. I don't
Bleep
care.
it.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, when you're beep. Because they should have been gay lovers.
There you go.
All right.
What?
Arby's owns Buffalo Wild Wings, which definitely seems backwards, right? Buffalo Wild Wings? Amazing.
That's like your dog owning you, the human.
That's an amazing establishment. Do you know how many wings you can get there?
This is my owner, Scarfy. I think we had some Buffalo Wild Wings over the weekend. No, that was Wingstop.
Yeah, that was Wingstop.
Thanks, DoorDash.
You guys were hanging out?
Yeah.
That's cool.
We were watching football, or we would have been like, hey,
Yeah, we
come
would have
on.
invited
I
you, but it
wouldn't
was
have come.
football. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I wouldn't have come if there was no football. Just so you know. In 2012, a man got his dick burned by a urinal at Arby's in Colorado.
Hold on.
When he told an employee, they said, we're having that bathroom problem again, which is what I kind of expect from Arby's.
Okay. Okay, that second part was worth it. I was gonna stop it and be like, "How did this happen?" Before we get the explanation.
I knew there
How
wasn't
did
one.
this
That's why I continued.
Arby's. Yeah. Arby's.
Oh my god.
Dude
It's
was
just a recurring problem. They don't know how to fix it. It's Arby's.
Dude was taking a piss in a urinal in an Arby's.
How did the
When you flush, for some reason there was a backflow problem with the water. Where
Stop saying words. You're gonna kill Michael. Backflow problem.
I got fish brains.
Oh man, he's got fishy brain now. The fishy's gone to his brain.
they said when he flushed the urinal, a jet of steam came out of it and burned his dick.
Whoa.
A Dyson powered urinal.
When he screamed and then told he screamed and told the employee about it, and the employee said, "That's a quote. We're having that bathroom problem again."
Oh man, not again.
Damn, dude. How many burn dicks did they go through?
Probably a lot.
no.
Apparently, when their sink ran hot, the water backflow caused steam to shoot out of the urinal when it was flushed. And it like melted the steam.
He's so hot.
He sued Arbys. He sued them for financial strain or whatever, and also the strain of not being able to have sex with his wife.
For how long?
Yeah, I don't know.
Were they like 3rd degree burns?
I don't know.
Was he not circumcised before and now now who knows?
Imagine going to take a piss and you get a jet of hot steam out of your urinal. You're like, no, this is backwards.
Honestly, it's the last thing I would expect.
It's surprising for sure.
You know what I'm going to do from now on? Make sure everything's put away before.
Check all the holes.
Yeah,
Yep.
before
In
any
the
flushing
urinal.
happens.
Smart.
Do a test flush. Put my
he-
hand over it.
Did he win the lawsuit?
Yes, he did, but it was an undisclosed amount.
Boo.
That means
Colorado.
like $50 million. That guy's rich now.
Damn,
Dude,
dude.
it's
He can buy a new dick.
I'd melt my dick for $50 million.
All right, you heard it here first. Michael would melt his dick.
It's not the
for
first time I've
$50
said
million.
it. It's not the first time I've said it. Maybe it's the first time you've heard it. 50 million. It's not much I won't do.
Unrelated to the $50 million, did they fix the urinal at this Arby's?
Yeah, yeah.
It's put a warning label up.
Yo, be careful. Melt dick zone.
You know, when they put the wet floor sign, they just put like a sticker with a picture of lava next to the urinal.
I was just thinking we could do a quick little video series going to Colorado, find this Arby's.
Hey, if anyone can find it and take a video of you flushing the urinal and melting your dick, keep it because I don't want to see it.
Arby's has a secret menu sandwich called Meat Mountain,
Gross.
containing 2 chicken tenders, 1.5 ounces of roast turkey, 1.5 ounces of ham, 1 slice of Swiss cheese, 1.5 ounces of corned beef, 1.5 ounces brisket, 1.5 ounces of Angus steak, 1 slice of cheddar cheese, 1.5 ounces roast beef, and 3 half strips of bacon.
Why just say 1.5 strips?
Suck to work at Arby's. That's crazy. I got to the end and I went, did he put some of these on here twice? Because it just went on so
Tell it,
long.
you were going on.
No.
For a
Stop
limited
listening.
time in
What?
2017, and I bet now it also included a fish fillet.
What?
Could you imagine ordering that? So I thought, like,
How
imagine
tall is
ordering
that
that.
thing?
and get
Why didn't we get that?
a mat because it's not on their menu. It's
Yeah,
not a limited
where-
menu
why-
thing.
you
But
know, let's
imagine
go
having
back.
to assemble that in the back, like just going, what the fuck?
How do I do?
What the fuck? And you're like
is there-
halfway,
is
just
there,
going,
like-
1 piece of cheddar cheese.
I like how
Why-
just even in
why
this,
here?
in this description, they were so far apart. You got to
Yeah.
separate. You can't put the cheese back to back
No,
when
no.
there's 19 meats.
I love the 3 half strips of bacon. Why not
1.5
just say 1.5
strips of bacon.
strips of bacon?
Somebody up front's like, another Widowmaker.
There's no way anybody could eat that.
What Toadfish or whatever his name could. Remember the guy who ate all the pancakes?
The 69 pancakes?
68 pancakes. What was his name? Stone Toad or something?
It's probably.
What was his name?
Stone Toad.
What was his name?
I think Toad was in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, you're gonna look silly if it wasn't. What's his name? Toad.
I thought his name was.
I think it was Meat Toad.
It
or
was
something.
really stupid.
Yeah.
is what it was.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I mean that's a whole different monster. You're talking about meat. He was a professional pancake eater. We don't
that's
know
true.
what that guy's
Does this ever
like.
go on Man
just like-
versus Food?
I don't know.
Eating Meat Mountain on Man v Food?
Let me see. I'll look it up.
He's more on the fly. He's on top of this stuff. Arby's
I'm
fish
throwing-
and
throwing a
that's
curveball.
it. It's done.
Yeah, Arby's is
I
hard
started
to
reading
find
the next
crazy
fact,
facts
and
about.
there was none. That was just the PR thing.
I mean, these are pretty good facts.
Well, thank you.
Well, it's hard to top the melted penis. steam melted.
Wow, so I can't find it on Man vs. Food, but on YouTube, there's a lot of competitive eaters eating Arby's.
How
meat
tall is
mountain.
it?
It's substantial.
It's distinct.
How many ounces of meat is that?
A lot of ounces.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not doing math. I'm a producer. I don't do math.
You got the phone.
I'm looking up a picture of Meat Mountain for you right now.
Okay. You won't see that picture, but we can. Hey.
Stomach ache's coming back. I got the fishies again.
Oh, boy.
No, I hate it.
That's hideous.
I hate it.
That's awful.
It's hideous. It's like a foot tall.
And you know it doesn't look that good.
No,
when you
Right.
order it.
No.
That's the glamour shot. That's
Yeah.
the sandwich that they've like sprayed with.
And they put the cardboard
inedible
in between.
shit. Yeah. You can't eat that sandwich. It's plastic.
Ugh.
Brutal. You can't get a Big Mac to look good, and that's 2 pieces of meat and some cheese.
It's got a bun in the middle to
you
help
know?
it. Yeah.
And you open one of those beasts, as majestic and delicious and perfect as they are.
Those are certainly adjectives, yeah.
Correct adjectives. It still falls apart.
How about some facts,
How
Michael?
about some facts? All right, this is good. I like this. This looks better than Arby's.
There was. Oh,
But
I
there's
have
more to work
there-
with.
As we get further, I will tell you.
Okay.
This was better than Arby's.
Sorry, I just had a
100%.
moment where I was like nodding my head, like, yeah. We're back.
Right.
Let's get into these
not
facts.
sick.
Yeah, dude. We don't have fish brains. Jack in the Box was founded in America's finest city, San Diego, California, and while it had a brief stint on the East Coast, it's mostly a West Coast chain.
Hey, Eric, where are you from?
Where are you from, buddy?
Oh, America's finest city, San Diego, California.
Oh,
Jack in the Box headquarters. Born and raised, baby.
Why did you leave, though?
For this job, can you believe it?
Not that great of a city, then, huh? They don't got jobs there?
I went back for Comic-Con. I was on a boat on the water overlooking downtown, and I just went, what happened?
I fell apart when you left.
Fucked up. Oh, my God.
My favorite San Diego movie is Anchorman. Do you like Anchorman?
Jesus Christ. That's like the only thing people
Is
know.
that bad there?
No, it's just like, you get it all the time there. It's that shit.
Whale's vagina.
Yeah. My favorite is, let's say, Almost Famous. The beginning takes place in San Diego. It's great. Cameron Crowe.
I was living in New Jersey the perfect time to get blasted with the Jersey Shore.
Yeah, that's tough.
And then like I'll be honest, it happened enough there, and that's
That it was
where
on-
we live.
It was on TV and it was even
Yeah.
more.
You go
Right, can't
anywhere
escape
else,
it.
and it's like 15 years later living in Texas, and people go, Jersey Shore? And I was like, half that cast is dead. Like half of them overdosed. The
situation is a prison.
The ground.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
So they opened a bunch of Jack in the Boxes on the East Coast.
What happened?
They only lasted for a short amount of time in the late 80s, I think, or in like the mid 80s. And they went like, nope, and they closed a lot. And it has to do with another fact on here about
Let's
being
keep
part
digging.
of that. Yeah.
Let's keep digging.
right.
In
Thought
2004,
I was a little teaser.
that was a tease right there.
I'm
Dude,
teasing.
he's stealing your crumbs and he's teasing. You're getting attacked from every angle. In 2004, Jack in the Box started a fast,
My little fletchlings.
Just
right in the middle.
Go
right
ahead.
in the middle of the
Go
fact.
ahead.
Like you could have done it before or after.
Go ahead.
There was a gap.
I didn't think of it.
He
Go ahead.
waited till the light turned red and just jumped out into traffic.
Go ahead. I want to
In
interrupt you.
2004, Jack in the Box started a fast
Oh, wait.
casual restaurant called JBX, described as Chipotle meets Starbucks. It closed within 2 years. It's down the street from a place called Daddy's Hot Dogs if you're hungry.
Daddy's Hot Dogs made it.
They opened one in Hillcrest in San Diego. I went there with a girl, and that's right, we didn't kiss. And then they closed it a year later, but it is down the street from a place called Daddy's Hot Dogs.
Did she put the hot sauce on her lips?
Yeah.
Oh,
You'll never know. Should have got in
Oh my
there.
God.
should have done the hot dog. Should have done the kiss with the Jack in the Box instead of going to Daddy's Hot Dogs.
Wait, so it was what was it supposed to
So
be?
it was a like sit down casual restaurant.
So like you order and like
But
you go down
fast?
the line
Yep.
and it's like make me a taco and it's like I want the cheese and
No,
the
you ordered
lettuce on it.
and they would bring you the stuff. There was a
Okay.
fireplace that you could eat next to. No,
So it's
kidding.
like a
It was
Taco Bell
weird.
cantina.
Yeah, kind of. But it sucked because
It was
just
like a
had Jack in the
Chipotle meets Starbucks.
That's what I was trying to figure out, but everything he's describing doesn't sound
Doesn't
like
sound
that.
like that at all.
That is how it was described, and it's
But
like
you have a differing opinion.
Yeah,
being there for real.
yeah,
you have
because
inside
it's-
info.
Yeah, because it sucked because it was still Jack in the Box.
Oh, so they didn't change the food at all.
No. It was JBX.
Yes, exactly.
Jibbix.
JBX, that's a 2004 name.
It sure is.
It really is.
Jack in the Box was accused of making burgers from kangaroo meat in the early 60s. In 1993, they had an E. coli outbreak that killed 4 kids. Those facts aren't related, but if they were, I bet someone would be hopping mad.
The most roundabout way for a kangaroo pun. Michael's only laughing because he read it.
I don't know.
I remember when that happened, the E. coli
I'll be honest,
outbreak.
I don't know if it's the most roundabout way for a kangaroo pun or to mention dead kids is why I'm laughing. I don't know where he started when he was writing this.
I feel like the 4 kids were an afterthought. They were a means to an end
oh my God.
for the kangaroo pun.
Jesus Christ.
Have you guys ever had kangaroo before?
Yes.
It's actually pretty good.
You seem shocked that we both answered yes.
I'm sorry, T answered yes. I knew you had.
It's good. This place, San Diego, you get kangaroo.
Slow roasted.
Oh, I've had the real stuff
Yeah, we've been to Australia.
from Australia.
Oh.
Mate.
Yeah, maybe it's a little better.
Yeah.
I mean, it might be. Do you think it was like great?
it was okay.
Yeah, sounds like it was
it was
about
all
the
right.
It was mostly
Yeah.
the way I
it's a
got it
little
prepared.
tougher.
Yeah, it's a little gamier.
It's like a steak that fights back.
Yeah.
But if you get it slow roasted,
Has
it's a
boxing
little
gloves
better.
in it.
It beat the shit out of me. Yeah. I was fucked up.
He was hopping mad.
So one of the reasons that they withdrew their expansion into the East Coast and then couldn't, and then like they decided like, yeah, we're good.
The E. coli sent them back.
The E. coli outbreak in the early '90s was a big reason they didn't keep going, and they're just like, we're done. We're a Southwest thing.
Is that,
Well, I'm
is that
surprised
dirty
they're-
buttholes? Is that what that
E.
is?
coli?
Yeah.
No, they said it was from undercooked food.
Underpants.
That's what I think.
I thought it
I think it was like rubbing an
I
ass.
thought it had to do with like mad cow disease.
No, it was. They said it was. They claimed it was undercooked beef.
Bullshit.
I think it was rubbing an ass on a taco and
was.
going nuts.
They were light on
All
meat
4
one day, and they said, "I got some of this."
Yeah. You've seen the people who work at Jack in the Box.
Saw them today.
Yeah, like they
I looked right through them.
I looked at them, but they didn't look back. Tacos to go. Why are you putting it on the tray?
Oh no. Okay, last fact. Oh boy, I'm sorry. I glanced at the next line. And it threw me for a loop.
Yeah, you got it.
Jack in the Box holds the world record for world's largest coupon, measuring a staggering 80 feet by 25 feet. All right. They also have the world record for killing the most children with E. coli at a staggering 4 children. I would dispute they probably don't hold that record.
I know. Did you
I
look
need
that
some
up?
numbers.
Is that a fact?
I bet someone right now is listening and going,
Yeah.
Guinness didn't have that in their record book.
oh my God. I'm telling you, that seals it. That last joke, that was for he started with the kids.
Yeah.
He got 2 jokes out of
You've
it.
redeemed yourself.
Oh, thank you.
You got a lot of mileage out of these dead kids.
Hey,
I'm not saying it's a bad
they
thing.
didn't die in vain.
Yeah. It was worth it.
Terrible. Awful tragedy. What's with the coupon?
Why?
They made this giant like billboard sized coupon, then hung it, and then they posted it on social media, and
they made a
show people this like at Jack in the Box, like show them your smartphone with this coupon, and you get like a
So this was recent,
yeah.
Sometimes I hate like marketing and like
but you love them.
Yeah, I was
That's
gonna say we're
corporation.
about to get into your favorite part.
corporations using social media is like my least.
Well, he's
favorite
got a
thing.
good eye for it.
Yeah.
That's why. That's his thing.
Yeah.
He knows good marketing and he knows bad marketing.
Arby's, bad marketing.
Well, we don't know that. Those aliens tried their best.
It is macaroni and cheese. It is macaroni and cheese.
It has macaroni. It has cheese.
Should we get to some facts?
Oh, let's do it.
I can't wait.
All right.
I'm ready.
Okay, Jordan's ready. Fact number 1. Oh boy. Papa John's was the first national pizza chain to offer online ordering in 2002. Wow.
That's
surprising.
Seems radical.
Innovative.
I don't
man.
think anyone had computers in 2002.
2002. That's early, man. Most people listening to this were probably 40.
What do you think it was like to online order in 2002?
You think that they were 40 in
Yeah.
2002?
I think we have a lot of
What do you think are-
older listeners.
You do?
Yeah, dude, they're more refined.
Just based on the one Face Jam challenge where somebody told their mom?
Yeah. That's a
No,
listener
it's all
now.
those Tinder people that we got.
Bunch of 40-year-old
This show,
Yep.
dude, like teenagers don't start cracking open like fine aged wine. Okay, and that's what this podcast is.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
I think we got.
that's how you
I
see
think we got a
this.
bunch of senior winos
Gotcha.
just getting drunk on our voices.
And they just
it's
want to
a-
know about the finer
it's-
things in life,
they
like
wanna-
Papa John's
they wanna-
Papadilla sandwich
and
format.
we're laying it on them right now.
You.
That's a good one. In 2017, here we go. Papa John claimed that NFL players protesting was hurting his pizza business, saying, quote, leadership starts at the top, and this is an example of poor leadership, which is the definition of irony, I think, is what Eric said. I didn't say that. I fought through that sentence, but I got through it.
I think that it was definitely, he was the leader of the pizza place, and then
Yeah.
he said, all these NFL players are fucking it up.
Yeah.
Fucking what up?
Well, they were
His pizza.
Well, you see, they were rolling around on the ground in protest of Papa John's. They said, no, I want 2 packets of garlic sauce per pie or I won't play. So then a lot of people got upset watching the NFL because they were just, trying to watch these people and they're like, I can't scream at the TV
Right.
and tell them how to do the play better as I rub my fat gut and drink my beer. I can't scream at how lazy and shitty they are. So I'm not watching because they won't get off the field.
and I'm definitely not going to buy
So
Papa
now
John's as a result.
I'm missing all the Papa John's commercials
Tough.
that are blasted into my eardrums. And if I'm not watching the NFL, I don't know that Papa exists. So
Right.
now the sales plummet. So in
Yeah.
a way, he was 100% correct.
Yeah, there is a
don't be a
direct
baby
link. Direct
and play
link.
the fucking game, little babies. Said Papa John.
Said Papa John.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
To
it
be
worked out
clear.
great for him.
Yeah, everything seemed to be fine
Yeah,
with him.
and now Papa John still in charge. Number 1 pizza place.
Still the official pizza of the NFL.
Wait, I just was told none of that is correct.
Oh, shit.
Whoops.
Yikes.
Does anybody know what that was about? The whole NFL thing? I don't follow sports.
What they were taking a knee about?
You meant were they taking knees?
They were protesting.
You don't
Yes.
say that in
NFL
here.
NFL players protesting. The protest was taking a knee.
So was it not about the garlic sauce?
It was not. That was a good guess.
that was like
Were you on to me?
yeah.
Okay.
Tough.
I took a stab at it. I just
You were
assumed they
close.
I
rolling
thought- I
around
mean-
on the floor.
I mean, really, you were in the ballpark of the whole thing, except for that garlic sauce part. But who knows what they
But
could have
did
been.
they roll around?
There, one guy took
Like
a
one guy
knee.
was doing the worm, right?
No, that was
was-
WWF in the year 2002.
that was a touchdown celebration. You
That's
saw.
when Papa John started online ordering.
See,
I read that earlier.
Okay.
it all comes
I
together.
heard about that.
Papa John ate 40 pizzas in 30 days, then swore to eat 50 pizzas in 30 days. He has still not eaten the 50 pizzas in 30 days. Fucking pussy.
Can I ask what he's trying to prove by that?
Who
by doing
knows?
that?
So he had that whole thing.
Whose pizzas are is
that-
he buying his pizzas?
He's buying Papa John's pizzas.
because he was claiming that they're awful now.
Yeah.
So the whatever.
So he's gonna eat a
It was the
bunch of
NFL.
them?
There was the NFL garlic sauce fiasco from 2017. I think that was when he ended up stepping down as the CEO, and then I don't know. It had to be like within a year after that. He had his whole I don't know what the hell it was. His like conference training fiasco where he said the N-word
Yeah.
on a phone call.
That is yes.
Then ended up stepping down as one of the chairmans of the board.
Yeah.
So then he was like, Papa's not Papa anymore.
Right.
He's just John.
He's just John. And then cut to last year, some weirdo random interview with him. The man just looks like he drank a bucket of grease
He
and then
looks like
dumped
he-
it on his head.
It looks like he drank the garlic sauce.
and he
He didn't
and
shake it.
And he starts going on about how Papa John sucks, even though he still has stock in Papa John's.
Also, the pizza tastes the exact same.
How it no, it sucks now.
Yeah, according
and
to
he
him.
knows because he ate 40 pizzas in 30 days.
Right.
And then also a day of reckoning is coming.
Right,
It was all in
yes.
the same interview. And people were just like, what the fuck is happening? What
Is the day of
what
reckoning
is
coming
with this
for
guy?
the company? Is it
he
coming
didn't
for
know.
us?
Oh,
We
he
don't
just said
know.
the day of
He
reckoning
just said
is
it's
coming.
coming.
That's it.
Okay, it's a good way to be right. He's kind of doing like a
That's
like a
true.
magician's trick.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
if I'm vague enough, he'll point it
Well,
out and go, I said that.
I'm feeling like a
Is it
G
B, B, E.
Bob.
Yeah.
Your name's Bob.
Joe. Got it. Three letters.
That's,
three
yeah,
letters.
3 letters. That's what I was. I was feeling
and then
that.
Joe
I was
goes.
getting that.
And then Joe goes. Oh my god.
How did he know?
But then he took that brief return to the spotlight, which was this guy's crazy, right? That was everyone's take
Right,
on it.
that was it, yeah.
And he did a 2020 like New Year's resolution video in his house where he's like, I'm gonna eat 50 pizzas. And it was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
So the thing about
Sounds like
that
he's
video,
bored.
the thing about that video that no one talks about is that he's standing there and he's like, I'm going to eat 50 pizzas in 30 days. On the counter, like island behind him, there are like 50 pizzas. Are
Oh, there
those
they are.
the 50 pizzas? Is he going to eat them right now? Did he order them in one day? And then he's like, well, of course they're terrible. This pizza is 23 days old.
He was just getting started.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I
Maybe
thought
he
it was
started with 45.
Why did he need 40 pizzas to come to the conclusion that
I
they're
don't
bad
know.
now?
And then why
Like,
does he keep buying them from Pop? I know he's like, oh, I'm going to show you Papa John sucks. But he's just like, hey, franchise of Papa John's, I need 50. Like, that's an insane
Yeah.
order.
Sounds like insider trading.
Oh, that's what you think until you find out that there's it's not in the fact sheet. I couldn't fit it.
okay.
There's a poison pill clause enacted by Papa John's. When they kicked him out, when he resigned and he's gone and everything, he can't own more than 30% of the stock. If he goes to buy more than 30% of the stock,
He dies.
the something called a poison pill happens where that stock that he tried to buy becomes invalid and the people that are already owning stock in Papa John's can buy that stock for half price.
Weird.
It's crazy. It's so he can never ever own a majority share.
That is a very good idea on their part. I'm glad they did that.
Yep.
Because don't they look smart now?
Oh yeah, because he would absolutely try to buy a bunch of stock.
Oh,
It was even if he works within like shell companies and all this stuff, they can't own it. Poison pill. Damn. Papa John's.
That's a cool name.
Fuck
It
yeah.
is.
It's always good to talk about poison when you're talking about food.
Papa John's.
Papa John's poison pill. That's the next one.
Format.
In 2015, a Papa John's driver leaked Iggy Azalea's phone number after she ordered a pizza. She claimed, up until that point, Papa John's was her favorite pizza. Also, in 2015, Papa John's made a bacon cheeseburger pizza. Is that what she ordered? Was that her favorite pizza? What a disgusting monster.
Again, direct line. Cheeseburger pizza to Iggy Azalea.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
It didn't have pizza sauce on it. It had what they called zesty burger sauce.
Look, I just ate a bunch of these fucking things, and I need you to not talk about food right now.
I could go for another
It
bite.
also had
I could mukbang
pickles.
a few.
It also had pickles on it.
No. Yeah, it's a burger, man.
Yeah, exactly. Disgusting. And the cheese was cheddar cheese.
Did it
What
have,
a
did it
disgusting
have
monster.
an egg on it?
No, they should have done that.
Not a gourmet burger.
Yep, you're right.
Gourmet burger.
Anyway, poor Iggy.
Yeah. So who's
Poor
her
Iggy. It sounded like you called her Eggy.
who's her favorite pizza now?
I don't know. Great question.
Oh man.
If Iggy
Have we
Azalea,
been waiting 5 years to find
yeah,
out?
Iggy Azalea, I know you're listening to this. Tweet at us at
tell us.
FaceJamPod. Let us know what your favorite pizza is current.
I know you're like 30 years under the target demographic, but if you're listening, that's still great. But when you see your parents or your grandparents,
Yeah.
let them know we said hi.
Yeah.
Last fact. This is, I guess, Eric speaking in the first person. When I ordered the papadillas, Papa John's called me to make sure the order was not a mistake. When I told the guy it was not a mistake, he sighed and said, all right, then hung up.
Frankly, how dare you make him make 12 papadillas?
Now, did you call this in this morning? Was that the guy there at the
Yep,
counter, do you
yep,
think? Was he like
100%.
He was like, you're the guy.
Yep. Yep. I
It's you.
placed the order. I placed the online order. Within 2 minutes, I got a phone call from a number I didn't recognize. I answered it, and he's like, hey, this is whatever from Papa John's. I just wanted to make sure that you meant to order 12 papadillas. And I went, yeah. And he went, 12 papadillas. And I said, yeah, I know it's like an abundant order, but yes, I did mean to order 12.
Yeah.
And
I have
the
a family to feed.
And the extra sauce. And he just went, all right. And then click.
So that's why when we got there, you just walked up and go, hey, it's me, Eric.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, it was. We were chilling on the benches,
Yep.
and he said it
very
like
friendly with
you'd
him.
say something on a first date. Like, it's me, Eric.
Yep.
Like I'm I'm the one.
We spoke earlier.
You sighed earlier.
We did.
I'm the guy. I received the sigh.
I mean,
Not a joke. As you can
I
see.
appreciate that he called and went, is this a fucking mistake?
Yeah.
In fact, it was not.
Do you think it was out of like? Do you think it was out of like, your best interest, or was it like?
Oh, I think it was.
Is this guy pranking me?
Oh, I think it's a 50-50 split.
The thing is,
yeah.
like,
I
12
see
isn't insane if you don't know how many people.
Right.
If you were telling him 4 people are ordering 12, it's kind of obscene. But I think the fact that it was 10:30 in the morning on
Yes,
a Wednesday
absolutely.
is probably what raised suspicion.
Yep. He just went, what the fuck?
The guy like just unlocked the front door and you're like, 12 Babadias, please.
All right, a nice easy morning. What the fuck? He's just looking at a screen.
Yeah, there's like alarms going off.
Oh no!
That was crazy because like when we were there, it was him and another pizza guy, and they weren't ready when we got there, and the other guy was like, "I'll be right back. I'm going in the back," and then we just heard a gunshot.
I
I
assume
don't know what happened.
I assume he
but
was putting down an animal to like
Yeah.
butcher the meat
That's
for the
probably it.
pizza.
Yeah.
That's probably it.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Some sort of pizza animal.
Should we fire off some facts?
Yeah, let's learn about Taco Bell.
Glenn Bell.
That's him.
I'm already blown away. I just assumed.
You didn't know?
No, I just assumed they were like, I don't know, let's make it a fucking bell. Look, there it is, bong. Glenn Bell, the founder of Taco Bell, invented the pre-formed crunchy taco shell. Wow.
Whoa.
So there's many people around the world that think that they're like, this is the guy that ruined it.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. But I mean, it's
Wow.
but it makes sense because it's that's their varietal. That's like their very specific thing. So it's like, oh, okay, cool. He just took a tortilla and he went, what if chip, but all the time, and that was it.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
Here we are.
Learning about it.
Yeah.
You got to put one good fact in there, one real
No,
fact.
and it's usually at the top.
It's always
which
at the
I
top.
appreciate.
The rest are facts also.
Taco Bell originally sold hot dogs and hamburgers.
Wow.
They also sold something
interesting.
called a Bell Beefer, which is what I call farts. I also call farts who beat cheeks? Question mark.
Who beat Cheeks?
Yeah.
I like how you didn't even explain what the Bell Beefer was.
Yeah,
You
what
just
is
went
the
on to
Bell
farts.
Beefer?
What is it?
To be fair, I saw that there was something called the Bell Beefer, and then I went, I know what I'm writing for this.
You just went off track and you never came back.
I didn't look it up.
You never. Do you want to know what it is? No, I got enough.
That's good. Oh man, who laid a Bell Beefer? But you got it. Who beat cheeks is like who farted and like made like your cheeks clap. So you guys can start saying that too.
Okay.
Oh man, who beat cheeks?
Jordan's looking.
Are you
something
looking up Bell
here.
Beefer?
I looked it up. It's essentially a sloppy Joe.
Oh, see,
I wish we didn't know.
yeah, take it back.
Oh, wait. It's a fart.
Whoa,
Who beat cheeks? Former Game Informer editor Dan Reichert got married at a Taco Bell, which is the saddest fucking thing I've ever heard.
he got married at like their flagship cantina. Could you imagine? We went to
goodness.
a cantina. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but they probably had alcohol at that
I
one.
bet they did.
Tell me you had a dry wedding at a Taco Bell. I mean, it wasn't dry when people were eating it, but
Yeah, I was fucking dripping wet.
oh my
It wasn't
god,
dry afterward either.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be wet when I get home. Bust my bowl.
About to bell beef in this place.
I'm glad you put in the fact that he was a Game Informer editor, because
Yep.
if it was just some guy, I'd be like, what the fuck?
He's
and
a
then
big former Game Informer editor.
knowing that is just like, no, this makes perfect sense.
Yeah,
He's a sad gamer boy.
fucking.
And then he
losers.
got married at a Taco Bell. It was like a contest.
Is he still married?
Oh, hang on. Oh, that's a good question. What was the contest?
It was like, who wants to get married at the Taco Bell?
Was he the only entrant?
No, I think a bunch of people entered, and then they went like, who has the most Twitter followers, because it's Taco Bell. So they picked
Well, I missed the boat.
Dan Reichert.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have gotten married at a Taco Bell cantina.
Do you know what year it was?
No, just a few years ago though. It wasn't. I don't think it was like that long ago.
God, what?
Yeah,
Wasted.
could have had it all.
Missed potential. I wouldn't be sitting here doing this shitty show. I'd be fucking rich and famous.
From Game Informer.
No, that's
from
nothing to do with
Taco
Game
Bell.
Informer. I
From
wouldn't
the
be
Taco
working
Bell.
there.
Oh, I got mixed up.
The vibe is off. It's just weird, okay? Wasn't even on the calendar. We walked into this room and there was somebody doing something else in there.
Wes
and
was
they
like
went,
taking
they
pictures and
what
went,
are you
"What?"
doing? And we were like, what are you doing? and then Jordan just walked into the corner and sat down.
I didn't think he was weird at all. I
And
just came in and
he
sat
was just
down.
like, I'm just doing the show.
Oh, man.
I immediately went, we just eat the food?
yeah.
We have nothing to do.
I am trained
with
to enter
who
the
is in
room
here.
and sit down and then talk word.
Yeah, honestly, like,
Jordan, sit.
Yep. Jackie wouldn't have made this mistake. She wouldn't have not
That's
booked
true.
the room.
She would have booked the room and done it well.
You're referring to Snacky Jack.
Snacky Jackie, yes.
Yeah.
One more fact.
One more fact. Here we go. It's the big one.
It is the long one, sorry.
Although Yokiro Taco Bell became a cultural phenomenon, it didn't drive sales. In 2000, Taco Bell dropped the campaign. In 2003, the company settled a $42 million lawsuit with the two men who claimed they created the idea. In 2009, the dog was killed at the age of 15.
Let's unpack that for a second.
How
The dog didn't die at
he
the
was
age of
killed?
15?
What happened?
Yeah, it got old and they had to like kill it.
Oh, they euthanized it.
Yeah,
okay.
they killed the dog.
They didn't strike it.
Oh, I mean, you can dress it up however you want.
To me, it kind of sounded like as a result of the lawsuit,
I thought
the
the
dog
guys
had
like
they
put a hit out on the dog.
We
He
have
was motioning with a gun in the background.
We have
Somebody shooting a
$42
dog.
million.
Also,
We
the
can
dog
kill
must
whoever
die.
we want.
It's like a poison pill clause. The dog must die.
Oh my God.
The dog was 15, and they said that's enough.
That little dog?
Yeah, it's 15 years old.
Surprised that dog.
Clearly that dog did not eat Taco Bell. Would not have lived that long.
No, he only wanted Taco Bell.
Yeah, he never got it.
Nuh-uh.
So he
did him a favor.
died unhappy.
$42 million is a lot of money for a marketing campaign that made them no money.
That didn't work. They like Yokiro Taco Bell was everywhere. That was like,
how did it not work? It was a cultural phenomenon.
but it didn't drive sales.
I said
He muddled it a little bit.
Yeah, hell yeah, get him.
Yeah, I got him. There was no bird though.
It was
Can't argue
You
with
laugh every time.
so stupid. Birdo. It's so fucking dumb. So weird. Oh, like who would say, can I get a carne asada burrito? Then you would
me,
get
what?
struck. You would get struck.
Should we do some Sonic facts?
Fact me, Daddy.
Okay, I'm Daddy. Originally called Top Hat, the burger stand's name was changed to Sonic Drive-In because Top Hat was already trademarked. That was the not funny fact, but we got some laughs out of it.
Yeah.
Well, it's the regular fact. That's the normal fact.
No,
Just
I
start
know.
with the
I
normal
mean,
fact.
it's just normally.
What's Top Hat that's already trademarked?
Is it a place or
The
like a
name
thing?
Top Hat was just already trademarked.
Just we got it. Don't worry about what it is.
Yeah.
You can't have it.
Well, I assume it's a top hat.
I feel like we're doing a lot of buzz marketing for Top Hat.
keep saying it.
I may or may not be an investor in Top Hat.
The fact
People are talking about
the
it.
fact I deleted played off that fact. That's all you need to know.
That sounds hilarious.
No, it's not that funny.
You deleted you put the setup in, but then you deleted the punchline fact. That's
the
wild.
Punchlines can be independent. Of
Now
that.
we have to do all the heavy
You
lifting.
just said it wasn't.
Now
so-
we have to make this funny.
All right. Anyway, well, we're done for. Sonic's onion rings are dipped in liquid vanilla soft serve mix. That's one sentence there. Liquid vanilla soft serve mix twice before they are fried, which is probably the grossest thing I have ever had to write as a fact. And I wrote that fact about the dude's dick melting at Arbys. That's okay. So on this
One
piece of
and
paper,
1A.
the line ends with I have ever had to write as a fact. And before I realized there was more, I almost looked up and said, what about the dude's dick that melted at Arby's? I'm dead serious. And I couldn't believe it when I went, oh, he already wrote that. Whoa.
The first thing I ever had at Sonic
Was the onion ring?
was the onion rings, and I took a bite and I went, "What the fuck? They're so sweet."
I love it.
So when I was doing research
why
on
did they
this,
do that?
They had written about, hey, did you know that most onion rings are like rinsed in like egg wash and then battered and fried? Sonic's
We
are
do something similar.
Yeah, they're like, we dip it in the liquid soft serve. Sounds pretty crazy, but you gotta admit, it tastes great. And I out loud, I'm reading this, and out loud, I went, no, I fucking don't.
I agree that it sounds
Disgusting.
pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I do not agree that it makes it worth
Fucking
it.
disgusting.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
I don't know if that's the right word.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I haven't tried them, but I don't like it.
They're sweet like candy, but they're onion rings.
What do you want an onion ring to taste like? An onion?
Onion.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm with you guys. The chain offers 168,894 drink combinations, which is a big number to boast, and still be known as like the 4th tier rung of fast food in the U.S.
I like they're trying to carve out like it's like, yeah, but we got drinks. Look at all
Do
the
you think
the
people go
drinks.
there and they go, number 100,000, here I go.
I gotta try them all.
I've had 99,999 combinations. Like, that's what? Where is that number inflated?
I think it's because it's like, this is limeade, and then here's cherry limeade, so that's like 2, and then they're
then
like,
you can
but
get-
then they're like,
you
oh,
can
but
get
this is
shit in your
just
drink.
cherry, and that's so it's like putting them all like
Yeah.
together.
It's still like
I can get nerds in mine.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's that stuff.
there's 10 drinks.
You can mix and match whatever you want, and it's disgusting. So they also said most of their flavor combinations come from their employees, and I went, I wouldn't trust anyone who works at Sonic Burger
Yeah,
to
if
come
they
up
can-
with innovative.
If they can
food.
understand Eric and the way he ordered, I don't want them handling
Talking
my
about
drink.
only just cherry limeade.
All right, here's what I got. It's we're talking about mostly Dr. Pepper and then just a spritz of Sierra Mist.
Oh, they would know exactly what you mean.
And the final fact, because he deleted the 5th one, Sonic driving commercials feature 2 guys no one knows constantly eating Sonic, but they have recently been replaced with 3 redhead triplets and their dad eating ice cream in a truck, which is a Pornhub top search probably.
Is it just the 3 redhead triplets or 2 guys no one knows constantly eating Sonic?
No, so the 3 redhead triplets and their dad.
I don't
I
know.
wouldn't be surprised if both were true.
I have been watching for
A lot of Pornhub. He's done extensive
I'm putting to the
research.
top, baby.
Yeah.
Watching a lot of XFL football to see what is new and hot for fast food.
Saying this every time we do this show now. You got been watching XFL.
I'm trying to become a top XFL guy.
Who's your favorite team?
Ooh, that's tough. I was a Roughnecks guy, but now I'm a St. Louis Battlehawks guy.
Really?
Yeah,
Damn,
because
dude.
people are calling him the St. Louis Battlecocks, and I think that's great.
Well, they got a good run game, but I like PJ Walker and what he does, what he brings to the rough.
Okay, see, I'm joking about how much I like XFL, and here we are. All the Sonic commercials got rid of the 2 guys, and now it's like these 3 redheaded triplets and their dad just going like, I like Sonic because they're all like super like Tennessee Southern.
No, I got it from the accent.
Oh my God, it's bad. I don't get it.
Was that the commercial that you sent us for this food item?
Yeah,
You-
I think
you posted
yeah.
one.
Yeah. And he was like, where'd they go? Where'd the guys go?
But it was also not
They're
just
so hot. Where'd they go?
not just where the hot guys go that we all want to be, but it was like it was hard to describe.
They didn't talk about the food or mention they just like held the food.
Also, it was just like you picked like the caliber of the commercial. Not a lot of commercials are like, wow, that was great. Like I love the acting, I love the scenery, I love the cinematography. It doesn't really come up. You just accept what a commercial is,
Right.
And you move on.
You kind of just are a sloth laying there.
Right.
The commercial happens in front of
But
you.
it also like you know what a commercial is, right? I
Yes.
watched that and I went, that just felt like someone just said, "Hey you there, you got 10 seconds?"
100%.
Like
absolutely
like
how it feels.
Like they didn't seem like actors, but it also like wasn't bad. It was just nothing.
Yep.
It was just like we're in the car. Yeah, we are. Sonic.
And that's
It
why
was-
I was
it
afraid
was-
of eating in the car.
it was
I didn't want to
bizarre.
be.
it was super weird.
I can't remember what I replied with. I was like, it seemed like someone just filmed that with their iPhone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
And
what
they
it
just
was.
went, got it. Yep. Nailed it.
But like it's all like in this wide shot, and then it like cuts to a close up of like a dad holding an ice cream cone, like he's just holding it, and then it just says like Sonic Burger.
No, it does not say
It
that.
says Sonic American Drive-In.
His says Sonic Burger.
Hashtag this is how I Sonic.
When I saw it.
So that's it. That's gross.
So what was
I don't like it.
what was the other fact?
It was.
Was it about how Sonic didn't do any Sonic the Hedgehog?
No, originally called Mr. Needle Mouse. The hedgehog's name was changed to Sonic because, and then it was something like the original name
What?
of Mr. Needlemouse was dumb as fuck.
Are you ordering at Sonic right now?
I'll
What
be
are you
honest.
saying?
I lost the thread there. Should
Sonic's
you have
original
used
name-
the word hedgehog at all, or you just
Yeah.
said that by accident?
No, yeah. Originally called Mr. Needlemouse, the hedgehog's name
As in
was
Sonic.
changed to Sonic because Mr. Needlemouse was a dumb as fuck name.
And Sonic Burger was too dumb, so they met in the middle.
See, I deleted the fact.
Why'd you tell us that? Some things just keep to yourself.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, next time just keep it one page.
You slowed me down there, dude.
I feel all messed up.
Oh, dude.
Oh god.
I got pickle gut.
That's right. Sonic facts.
You Sonic facts?
Yeah.
Yeah, seems like a good time for some Sonic facts.
Okay.
Just edit Pizza Hut for all that. Sorry, I forgot we were talking about Pizza Hut. Nick doesn't want to do that.
I was letting that
You got to let it.
confrontation die down.
Confrontation.
It was a silent confrontation, but the air was heavy. The name of Pizza Hut came into existence because the wife of one of the founders of Pizza Hut thought the first building of Pizza Hut looked like a hut. Good Lord.
That is so cute.
So they built the building before they named it?
Apparently.
Weird.
What was it called when they were building?
I don't know. Pizza
Quest-
chain.
Question Pizza. And then, whoa.
Also,
thank
what's-
God it had a shape.
Why is
Yeah,
it Pizza
Pizza
Hut
Square?
but their logo's a hat? What's that?
That's
That's a hut.
the hut part.
That's a hat.
Oh, that's a hut.
That's
dude.
a hat.
I didn't name it.
I know you're not this
Maybe
guy's
if-
wife.
Maybe if we keep saying it's a hut, he'll like cave.
It's definitely a hat.
I think it's a hut.
What does a hut look like exactly? I mean, but that's just because you're going by Pizza Hut, right? Is that
Yeah.
you made
think-
like a
I think-
triangle?
I think
That's
Pizza
like-
Hut may have invented what a hut looks
I
like.
feel like they have pushed the narrative on huts.
Yeah.
You know, I think.
Have you ever seen a hut before like Pizza Hut was around?
Not in my life. I've
Yeah.
never walked by and went, "There's a hut."
Yeah.
Pizza
But
Hut
now
just
Pizza
started.
Hut's
Pizza Hut
everywhere.
started chatting shit,
Yeah.
calling shit huts, and now they got it. You know, it's like
That's how you
Coke with
can-
Santa.
That's how you
They
control
just
the
fucking
narrative. Yeah, they
invented him.
invented Santa.
Yeah. People are like, "No, thousands of years bullshit."
Yeah.
Drink the soda. Glug glug glug.
Santa loves it. Who's Santa? He loves it.
Are you diabetic? Too bad. Suck it down.
Happy holidays.
Drink the sugar free. We got any kind of poison. We got it for you. Put it in your blood. Oh, what's that? That's a hut. Shut the hell up. Damn, dude.
Yeah. I think that's how it happened.
I'm glad we can agree on things. Pizza Hut paid Russia $1 million to fly pizza to the International Space Station and make a commercial out of it in May of 2001. Do you think they thought that was going to be the thing to change the world in 2001?
I think that they went, we're on to something.
What else happened?
Only 4 short months later.
September.
The scandal with the monopoly at McDonald's happened in September 2001.
Holy shit,
I think
did it?
that, yeah.
McMillions?
Yeah, I think that's what Eric's talking about.
And the world was changed forever.
Yeah.
I remember
'Cause
seeing
everybody-
that. I remember seeing that on the news, and even though I wasn't there, I felt like I was there at the McMillions.
Yeah,
scene.
when the news broke.
when people talk about it, I tell them my story
Yeah.
about how I wasn't there also, but I felt like I was.
I used to.
They made that song that was like, "Where were you when McMillions happened?"
I remember that. Where were you when McMillions happened? I used to be able to see a McDonald's from my house where I lived in New Jersey,
Yeah.
but then after September, I could still see it
That's pretty crazy.
because it
Yeah.
was there.
Yeah, it was
and the
still there.
McDonald's was
Yeah.
still in
Did you
the
guys
same
hear
place.
about that? The guy from that show, The League, Steve Ran Is Easy, and he was like, "Oh, I'm the winner of the McMillions thing," but then it turned out that he lied. He wasn't there. He lied about the whole fucking thing.
I also heard that Seth MacFarlane was going to go to a McDonald's the day before
That's
the
fucking
McMillions
crazy.
thing happened, and he would have been caught up in the raid.
That's crazy. A friend of mine in high school, his dad worked at that McDonald's, but then he got he switched jobs right before that.
That's
McMillions thing
crazy.
happened.
Wow.
So I remember being in high school and people were calling all the kids to the office like, if any of your parents work at McDonald's, come to the office. And he went to the office because he couldn't remember. He's like a kid. He's like, my dad used to work at McDonald's. He's still working at McDonald's. Turns out didn't work at McDonald's anymore. That's a good fact. That's a great fact. Oh boy. Anyway,
Why does Rudy Giuliani always talk about working at McDonald's?
I think he was Mayor McCheese, right? I think. Wasn't that? He used to be a mayor. People don't know that.
Oh shit, dude. Oh my
That was a good fact. Going for 3? The hoop is only about 11 Big Dipper pizzas from the 3-point line. This was a fact provided by the Pizza Hut website.
You skipped one.
You skipped a whole
sorry.
fact.
I'm sorry. I'll go back. But to further reiterate that, the reason that's a thing,
Yeah.
a lot of March Madness promo.
Yeah, a
on
lot
this
of
box.
a lot of March Madness promos on the boxes for Pizza Hut, which were made probably last year.
Probably not recently.
No, I wouldn't think so. But they went, well, we're not going to not fucking use them.
Why? What happened to March Madness?
People just don't like basketball anymore.
Yeah, too many protesters rolling around.
Well, they're jumping.
Oh,
Rolling around was football.
Yeah, it's a court. It's
Someone
like
was
hard.
screaming, "Play the game!" And they go, "I'm just jumping."
it's just
And they just keep jumping up and down. It's really weird. Sorry, this one made more sense too because it ties in the
Yeah.
Russia thing. But I apologize. Let me go back in time, read this other fact. The most successful Pizza Hut is located in Moscow, where they do $11,500 in business every day. I'm starting to notice a pattern here with Pizza Hut in Russia, which I'm sure isn't anything to worry about because we're friends, I think. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I personally they're cool, right?
Yeah, I like the little nesting dolls. Those are neat.
Yeah.
Those are neat.
It's just weird that Pizza Hut and Russia keep like coalescing.
Well, also,
Do they have a lot of huts in Russia?
They have the most successful one.
Well, I don't mean Pizza Hut.
Oh, you just mean huts in general.
Right.
Oh, I thought you were just shortening Pizza Hut.
No.
calling it the hut.
No, I think they have like houses and apartments and condos and things.
Regular buildings.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't think
They're
they
like
have
a
huts.
developed nation. To bring it back to Pizza Hut being owned by the Yum Foods thing, KFC is also a division of that.
Yes.
And when we went to KFC for the Chicken and Waffles episode, there was a picture of Colonel Sanders at the Kremlin.
Whoa! I mean, that place was filled with propaganda.
We might be blowing this wide open.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know.
Yum
I don't know
brands.
what
Who do you
we're
think-
on the cusp of, but it's something big.
Which of us do you think will be killed before the next episode?
It's probably Nick.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, he's the
Because
most
if he
expendable.
can't hit record, I don't know what we're gonna do.
well, that's it, right?
Yeah,
Like,
that will silence
I'm
us.
not gonna edit
Full
it.
stop. We'll sit here and
yeah,
talk.
the show will go on. You
Yeah.
just won't get it.
yeah.
Yeah.
We'll keep doing it.
Yeah,
It
so-
won't be for anyone.
Yeah, we'll have a good time.
Last fact.
Last fact. In 1997, Pizza Hut produced a commercial where pizza patrons argue about the state of their nation until an old woman tells everyone, quote, "Because of him, we have things like Pizza Hut." Then everyone raises their pizza slice and gives a standing ovation to their former leader, Mikhail Gorbachev, who is eating Pizza Hut with them. Oh no.
That's
Hammer and sickle, hammer and sickle.
yeah. There are a lot of hammer and sickles.
I have seen this commercial.
okay.
I've seen this commercial.
Sure.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
Again, why the connection with Pizza Hut?
Yeah. What is that?
I don't remember.
Russia.
I knew something about that and I've forgotten it all.
Did it
What's up?
really? Oh, we had a whole bit planned. It's fine.
I was wondering
Oh,
why
the music started and,
Yeah.
then it stopped.
Damn it!
Yeah, there it is.
It was supposed to play when you said
Mikhail
Mikhail Gorbachev,
who's eating Pizza Hut. Oh no!
and it's the Russian national anthem, thus tying in perfectly to Yum brand foods.
Wow, you can't believe you really botched that.
Yeah, well, I didn't. I had it all set up. Again, if one of us is going to die before the next episode,
Are you going to kill him? No.
Yeah.
Because I was just
You seem to
assuming the
be
Russians were
threatening
going to
me.
kill him.
Me and-
Are you
yeah.
a Russian agent?
me
I
and
think
Gorbachev,
I am because this is like the song is awakening something.
did it make you want to? It made you stand up and salute.
Yeah.
Are you a sleeper? Are you
Oh,
activating?
I'm awake now.
Oh, Jordan's woke, everybody. You heard it. As if you didn't know.
That's what that means.
Is that yeah? Everyone's saying get woke is just like wake up, you sleeper. Agent.
Yeah.
Wake up, Sleepy Joe.
What is...
The Mikhail Gorbachev thing? I don't get. Could you
Go ahead
imagine
and
if
fade that out a little bit more.
Yeah. Oh, you could take Russian music all the way out. I don't get how a nation could fall the way the USSR did, and then like 8 years later go like, hey, remember our last leader? Pizza Hut,
liked
baby.
Pizza
Could
Hut.
you imagine if that was like Reagan or Bush or what? Like,
Be awesome.
the USSR won, and then they're like, oh, borscht, and it's Bush like holding a spoon up or some shit. That'd be fucking wild.
He'd be eating like cream corn or something, right? He'd be like, I love it. Be dribbling out of his mouth. Dude, you think he would not be eating cream corn? You're giving me looks
It's not
like
a
you
very
disagree.
Russian thing. I mean,
Yeah, what I'm saying is that
the comparison works
we
because
imposed
Pizza Hut is a
American
very
values onto
American
Russia.
thing, onto
Imagine if it was the other way where Russian values were.
I don't
Yeah.
know that we imposed American values on Russia because everything you're saying is Pizza Hut's very Russia.
Right, but Pizza Hut is American values, and they're going over to Russia, and now they're
I
becoming
feel
very
like
Russia.
I feel like you're mistaken, and it's
Do you
the
think it's a
reverse.
Russian-
It's a
Wow.
Russian thing, and
They
now
were-
they have flooded
Right.
us because
Holy
everything's Russia,
shit.
Russia, Russia, Russia. I don't think they went over there.
Wow.
They do- they
I
do
think they
have-
snuck in over here.
Holy
Wake up,
shit.
Pizza Hut!
Wow.
Activated.
now we're
That's what
now
I'm
there's
saying.
2 woke people.
That's
Pizza
what I'm
agents.
saying.
That's crazy.
Pizza agents.
That's crazy.
You're a sucker over here.
They
You're,
invented-
you're sucking down Russian sauce.
They invented the Hut, and they started in Russia, and they're feeding us these false facts.
It's fucking crazy.
We're getting fed.
Wow.
Big.
I'm
Eddie got fed.
stuffed.
That's an inside joke. You wouldn't get
Yeah,
it unless
you
you
wouldn't get
listen
it,
to the
Eric.
podcast.
Yeah,
Then you
Eric
get it.
wouldn't get it.
Man. Also, I found out how to do hammer and sickle on keyboard. Did you see that?
Yeah,
I
that's
saw
what
it.
caught my eye.
I saw it. I just ignored it.
Oh.
And then
Jordan was excited to see it
Yeah, he was
earlier.
excited.
Yeah.
You know, I look cool.
I just saw oh no and then 3 hammers.
Okay, let's get into these facts. I printed them out because I
Yep.
told Eric I need to hold a piece of paper. This is the paper.
You did it.
I hear it.
Barbecue bacon burger. Whataburger is delivered. No, wait, that's Jordan's thing. Skip right over the facts.
Excuse me, sir.
I read the first sentence and I said, that's a weird way to phrase this fact.
I'm very concerned right now.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm concerned. I'm squirmed. Could be the next shirt. Feeling squirmy. The doctor is in and has been for more than 100 years. Dr. Pepper was first invented by pharmacist Charles Alderton in Waco, Texas in the 1880s. This fact provided by Whataburger's corporate website.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. The way this is written does not sound like Eric.
No, I took that directly from the Whataburger website for the Dr. Pepper shake.
So it's
Interesting.
weird. I mean, I guess like they have it, but I mean, everyone has Dr. Pepper. I guess the only big connection there is like Texas and Whataburger.
Yeah, well,
started in
Waco is
Texas.
just north of here, right? So that's it.
I prefer not to go there. I
I don't remember where the first Whataburger was. I know it was in Texas.
Probably
I'm
Dallas.
not sure. I bet it's
Seems like a
I bet
Dallas
it's
thing.
I bet it's stupid San Antonio.
Ooh, could be stupid
Oh,
Antonio.
wow. Nick immediately jumping in with Corpus.
Really?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Wow. That's like the worst city in the state, too. So
Whoa, hang on. Hang on. Whataburger is only available in 10 states, half of which rank it in the bottom 10 in education in the United States. Coincidence? That one really turned from a fact to an insult in a matter of
mean?
one word.
I
What do
think
you
he's also
mean?
onto
so,
something.
it
Like
was so quick.
I'm always into us like uncovering conspiracies and stuff. So I think he's onto something.
I'm just saying, if it's only available in 10 states, and half of the states that it's available in are in the bottom 10 in education in the United States, is there a connection there? I'm asking.
I bet New Jersey's one of the other 10 that Whataburger's not in, but is in the 10 of the lowest
is-
education.
I
Well,
bet
that's
Whataburger
why-
would be
that's why
great
I
in
love
New
it.
Jersey.
Yeah, I would
That's
say,
why I
judging
love
by
it.
the way you formed that sentence, I
Yeah.
would agree with you.
Yeah, dude. I like good. I like what Whataburger likes.
There's going to be like, they're in 10 states all in the Southwest and then New Jersey randomly.
Oh, man.
It's just where they do good. That's where it do good.
Well, you just didn't understand what I said.
I think I
I was going to let it go.
I don't think you did.
think I let you explain
No.
it pretty well.
I don't think you understood it. You were the one that was confused. People are way into ketchup. That's it. That's the fact. Spicy ketchup is a big thing at Whataburger.
Yep.
Everybody freaks out about it. Nick, Are you one of these people? He's nodding. Yes, he's holding a packet. A lot of people were very excited, weirdly, and into the fact that Beto O'Rourke, who ran for Senate against Ted Cruz, his like campaign colors were black and white, like the spicy ketchup. And a lot of people were like, "Oh, Beto, spicy ketchup.
He gets us.
He gets us."
We're
Didn't
in the
get you
bottom
enough
10.
to
He
win.
lost. He lost everything he ran for. So yeah, I guess so.
But
you know,
he's a man of the people.
I'll tell you what, he had better numbers in the Senate than the presidential election.
Yes, he did.
There were some holdouts, though. He could have won that.
He could
You don't have to be polling over 1% to win. And he could have done it. He dropped
Strange
that a little
things
too
happen.
early, I think. A little too early, I think. 24 couples got married at a Dallas Whatsburger on Valentine's Day, 1994. What restaurant do you think they got divorced at?
Taco Bell.
I think they got divorced at a Burger King.
Oh, it's Dallas. I don't know. I was going to make, it's like Texas. I was why are you laughing already? I didn't even get there yet.
Nick said Long John Silver.
Oh, he typed it. He typed it. Okay. I was going to insinuate some sort of murder just because everybody has guns, right? I was just going to make some kind of connection of like.
Okay, well, do we
You
want to
know.
workop this and we can just tack it on?
I feel like
at
we
the end of
I feel
this?
like we wasted the time that we had already.
Sure.
Like if we hadn't done the opening the way we did, we'd have time to workshop.
Yeah.
Right.
But,
Unfortunately,
I'm going to
Just,
say, yeah.
Tweet your murdered
Figure out
spouse
how
with
you
a
would have
gun
phrased.
joke.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
joke that the one of them just shot the other one.
hashtag what a murder.
What a murder.
See?
That's
Now you're
good.
bringing us back around. Probably, statistically speaking, the husband probably shot the wife. If we're
And that's
talking
purely
about,
statistics.
if
That's
we're talking
not
about
talking about
male,
statistics.
female. And if the wife had murdered the husband, statistically, it's more likely to be like poison or something. I watch a lot of those shows. You can customize your order nearly 40,000 ways and have a secret menu drink called the Hulk, which is Powerade mixed with sugar.
Surge.
Surge. Oh, I was like, you spelled it wrong and left off
I
an
spelled
R.
it right.
Surge, but lowercase s. That's what
Yeah,
threw me off.
I know
That threw
that's
him off.
true.
You put a capital S and it's a
yep.
brand. Sorry.
You want to
Mixed-
take it from the top?
The Hulk, I'll just start from there,
Okay.
which is Powerade mixed with Surge, lowercase s. 4 of the states where you can find Whataburger lead the nation in diabetes. Coincidence? All right.
Now we need to cross-reference those states
man.
with bottom 10 in education.
We need a computer.
and then we'll be onto something.
They're,
We
they're
need a
the ones that
program
you
here.
think are the ones. Like,
Okay.
yeah.
I want to feed this data into a computer and just see what comes out because this is fascinating.
We're going to get some interesting.
I think what
some
would come out of the
analysis
computer is a BBQBB or whatever.
Yeah. The
Wait,
thing
now are
we
you
ate.
saying that's not healthy for you?
Yes.
Are you a doctor?
No.
No. Okay then. That's fine.
I only listen to doctors.
I only
in-
listen to
in these
doctors.
trying times.
I feel like you're trying to undermine what they're trying to create here. They're trying to bring people together. You know, another reason we did the BBQBB, even though we'd done essentially the same burger at McDonald's, is slim pickings right now. There's not people
God,
aren't
yeah.
going super heavy into limited edition food. There's some, but there's not a lot. And we were basically presented with some less than stellar choices.
Milk toast is how I would describe
Milk
them.
toast is a good way to describe it. Or repeats to restaurants we'd already been to, which we will do eventually, but there's still plenty we haven't been to. So we wanted to go to a new restaurant, even though the menu item is similar. Whataburger's out here still doing it, trying to provide for the people, bringing people together, and you're just slinging biased hate over here,
Absolutely.
calling their food unhealthy.
Yeah, 100%.
You don't know that.
Uh-huh.
There's pickles on it.
You know,
That's
what does that mean?
That's a vegetable.
There's
Yeah.
onions on it.
Yeah. Also good.
Are you going to go like, oh, onion, healthy vegetable? Like,
Yeah, dude.
I don't think you get much from an onion, do you?
You get layers.
Eric, it's a vegetable.
Okay.
Just stop at the V.
What?
You win. If you're
had me at
vegging,
the.
yeah, if you're vegging, you're good. That's part of that's like this burger is like the food pyramid. Like you get it all, man. It's all in there.
It's got grains, the bun.
Uh-huh.
It's got your
Sell
your,
it.
your meat and your dairy.
Your dairy, Your veggies?
Your
What
veggies.
else? What else do you want? What do you want them to do? Grovel
Yeah,
at your
Eric.
feet? I know
No,
you're
you're
used
just
to it.
asking if it's unhealthy. I'm saying yes.
No, you don't know that.
He's saying it's not.
I'd be curious to look at the calorie count, and I think you'd be surprised.
I
You'd be surprised
no, I don't think so.
at how high it is.
Yeah. I think I looked at the burger and I just went, Jesus Christ. Like I knew what I was getting into.
Is anybody else sweaty after eating this, by the way?
Oh yeah, 100. Dude, I'm cooking right now.
It's really...
100% sweat.
I feel like you could cook me right now. I've got some grease going on. And I'm wearing the 100% Eat shirt, dude. That's like my
wow.
wrapper.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
I've washed my hands like 3 times and they still smell like the hamburger.
Stop smelling your hands. No.
Oh, what a gross sound.
All right.
And when that's those are the facts.
Those are the facts.
And those are just the facts or opinions, depending on
Mostly
who you ask.
opinion,
No, they're facts.
especially
Those are
berating
facts.
the burger chain. Okay, let's get into some facts here. I've got the fact sheet. Steak and Shake has a 7x7 burger that clocks in at a whopping 1,330 calories. Fact.
That's crazy. That's gigantic.
It's up there.
calories was the burger we ate last week?
The Whataburger, it was a little over 1,000.
Yeah.
Maybe it was 1,100. I don't remember.
We didn't
it certainly
even
wasn't
need
that
7
many.
patties for that.
But you got to wonder, though. Real question: what's the protein like? Because it could be worth it.
That's true. Otherwise,
true.
it's just empty calories.
We were clocking in at 59 grams. Need I remind you on that Whataburger, that BBQBB. Next fact: the current owner of Steak and Shake also owns Maxim magazine. Both brands I consider to be equally horny.
That's actually really good information because now it's just like kind of recontextualizing Steak and Shake.
Yeah, I know.
I'm kind of seeing it in a new light.
He grabbed the Steak and Shake. Whoa.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like I'm just saying, I'm all sticky. Have I been reading Maxim magazine, or have I been eating it
Guys.
Steak and Shake?
We're covered in the stick.
I'm only going to refer to sex as Steak and Shake from now on.
Oh man, I could dive into some cotton candy.
Give him the old Steak and Shake.
Oh boy.
Hey baby, want to get sticky?
And then she's like, "Oh yeah," and then it's like, "Why are we going to a restaurant?" Right?
I'm horny for
no,
Steak and
no.
Shake.
You say want to get sticky, and then she says, "Let me see that pork belly." I don't know. That's a lot of fat.
Oh man.
The National Park Service added the Springfield, Missouri Steak and Shake to the National Register of Historic Places, putting it alongside other Missouri historic juggernauts, such as the one stoplight in town and the creek behind Old Man Johnson's house. Probably.
Why would the fast food restaurant be on the list of national?
Is that where it started?
Did
historic
it
markers?
start there?
No.
Did everyone like the Steak and
that's-
Shake?
That's not even a good enough reason if it did start there, but
Yeah, that's how I
true,
feel.
yeah.
It's
Honestly.
like, fuck, even if it started there, who gives a shit? But
Yeah,
it didn't, so it might as well just be the one that we're at.
like it's not even the state historic registry. It's the National Register of Historic Places.
Yep.
So as far as Steak and Shake goes nationwide, that's the only one that matters?
weird. I mean, that's the only
Apparently-
one that we know of to this day. Famous dead film critic Roger Ebert, he's dead, by the way.
Yeah, that's why he's a famous dead film critic.
If I were to take President Obama and his family to dinner and the choice were up to me, it would be Steak and Shake. As of writing this, I am unsure if he liked or disliked Barack Hussein Obama.
Yeah, was he like, is he trying to poison him?
What does that mean?
Is he trying to show him a nice time or what?
Where did he say that and why?
Okay, hold on. Let me try to
context
try to
here?
unpack this. I'm pretty sure Roger Ebert is from Chicago, right?
I don't know that he's from Chicago, but that's where he lived. Yes.
Yeah, he worked for
The Chicago Sun-Tribune.
And
He worked
Barack
for
Obama.
Roper.
He worked for Roper. He worked for Siskel.
Also
then he
dead.
worked for Roper.
Senator also from Illinois.
Uh-huh.
I think they have some common ground here. I'm leaning towards he likes him, and I'm also leaning towards Steak and Shake being from Chicago now.
Oh.
Wow, you are unpacking this. You're really getting to the bottom.
I think they're from Springfield, Illinois, and somebody done fucked up and put the National Registry in Missouri.
on the National Registry now.
Oh, fuck. Wrong one.
Oh, man.
They're right next to each other. It's just,
Yep.
it happens.
I want to issue a correction, by the way. Roper, not dead. Siskel dead.
Siskel's the
Siskel
dead
dead.
one.
Roper, I
alive.
don't know. The guy seemed pretty young and healthy.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was an odd pairing. They said, we have these two fuckers that are older than dirt. One of them kicked the bucket. I assumed they'd get another old guy. They got his grandson. and they fought. They didn't like each other.
No.
That's a whole other thing, you know, and that's why Roper killed him.
Michael, you don't need to rehash a story everyone already knows.
Oh, man.
Die, you old man. Okay. Last fact. There's a Snopes article about Steak and Shake banning customers from praying inside the restaurant. However, it is proven false. I guess we can't have a separation of church and steak. Winking smiley face.
Hell yeah. That is the...
What?
That
What
is
is
the...
happening?
I listen to Face Jam only for the Declaration of Independence, Bill of Rights style humor that it brings to the table.
Well, normally, this is something to maybe we should be concerned about and keep out for, because normally Eric's fact sheets are littered with opinions. This is that is a fact in itself. But now he's approaching.
Need we get political?
He's approaching stand-up material.
Oh. Well, I mean, he did this already. It's like I'm convinced this is all material going into his tight five. He's gonna.
Yeah, it's a very loose five. I don't know.
Well, he's only gonna take the best bits.
There's nothing tight about this.
He's gonna be a one-line comedian, and he's just gonna be fast food based. He's gonna be like Mitch Hedberg, but only he's gonna be the Mitch Hedberg.
He's also
of fast
dead.
Food restaurant.
I don't know if Roper killed him though.
Did Roper kill Mitch Hedberg?
I don't know.
I think Mitch Hedberg was reviewing movies with Roper for a little bit, and he was like, "This guy's too funny."
Yep. Damn. Fucked up. Fucked up.
And those are the facts
are the
in
facts.
quotations. Is it Roper or Roper? Is there a T?
It's
No.
It's Roper.
It's Roper.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can call him Roper. I mean,
I'm
I don't
all
think
over
anyone's
the
going to
place.
care. Call him
I
Roper.
gotta
all
be
over the
honest. I didn't learn a goddamn thing about this restaurant.
Oh! You learned that it's horny.
Weren't you listening?
Yeah, you learned that it's on the National Register of Historic Places.
I'm gonna have more cotton candy shake.
Fucking ridiculous. I gave you so many facts.
Yeah, I just feel like I didn't learn anything. I don't
No,
know.
well,
it's
well,
like
all right.
school. It's like school all over again. You know.
Then you teach me something about this food we just ate.
Don't ask me to do it. I already played the intro.
Sometimes it tastes weird. Like I just took another sip of this shake and I forgot what it tasted like.
Yep. There you have it.
What's going on, Jordan?
I'm just waiting for you to read the facts. That's
No, you were
usually
looking.
the
You were
next part.
no, you were looking.
I'm
at
looking. I'm
something.
looking at the piece of paper.
Oh, okay.
It's like, look at these facts. Wish somebody would read them.
You guys printed out the format sheet? Mm-hmm. How many pages is it?
It's one page.
That's interesting. Very
It's
interesting.
formatted very well.
Thank you.
You did a good job.
Oh, thank you so much. Let's get into Wiener Schnitzel facts.
It's not so much interesting as expected. You've finally done your job.
Thank you.
So I guess kudos for catching up. Hey, the original Wiener Schnitzel location in Wilmington, California, gross state, is a registered historic site.
Can you believe that?
I can, especially after the last episode.
Yeah, Steak and Shake. Although this one at least makes sense. Like, it's not some random one in the middle of like Iowa.
Yeah. Oh, somebody tweeted at me about that Steak and Shake one, and they're like, well, it's on Route 66. That's why it's a historic site. Who gives a shit? Who cares? It's not the original one. Who gives a shit? Oh yeah, it's on Route 66.
That makes it special.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Route 66, a bunch of fucking rocks and lizards or whatever. Okay,
I was gonna
historic
say,
lizards.
was there going to be like a turtle
Yeah.
inducted into something?
The
'Cause
fuck?
he was on Route 66.
Oh, it's
and then-
actually on Route 66. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. Throw up.
and that's why it's
That's probably
still
not
worth,
even the reason.
That's why it's worth tweeting, because you wouldn't have got that out of Eric if someone hadn't tweeted that. If you
true.
just shouted out your
Just
window,
tweeted it,
they would have
Trevor.
missed that little segment right
Yeah,
there.
Trevor will let us know.
You can download the ebook Drive-Through Life, the story of Wiener Schnitzel founder John Gallardi from the Wiener Schnitzel website, and I hope someone will do a book report on it now.
Do you think it is? I need you to know it is 400 pages.
Damn.
So if you're doing like some high school reading, like required reading, and your teacher's like, hey, you can read whatever book you want, there is a Wiener Schnitzel book on wienerschnitzel.com that you can read that is 400 pages long.
Do you think it's kind of biased?
Do you the ebook about by the man who made Wiener Schnitzel?
On the Wiener Schnitzel website, do you think he probably kind of paints a better picture, or how do you think?
Yeah, I bet he probably says some disparaging stuff about Burger King, but like without really naming them. But it's on his own website. And also, if I didn't let you know this book existed, you never would have fucking known. So you can get away with anything on wienerschnitzel.com.
I mean, my question is like, he couldn't get this published?
Dude.
He couldn't make this a real book?
Dude, I have no idea. He died
Clearly
in
not.
he died in like 2007 or like
Don't
2011
tell us he's
or
dead.
something like
Usually
that.
we
Yeah,
find that out later.
Oh, he's dead. He's
After
dead.
we've,
No one,
like,
no one
made
asked
fun
me
of
how
them.
tall he was, so he is dead. But like, yeah, he couldn't publish like a book, or maybe he just like maybe he was ahead of the curve, and he's like, ebooks are the future. Get it for your Nook.
He wanted to own his own story. He didn't want to give away the rights to anybody.
Right.
Can you look up how big his Wiener Schnitzel was?
Yep. How big was John Gallardi's Wiener Schnitzel?
Dude, if that's in the book, awesome book.
The first Wiener Schnitzel was founded by former Taco Bell employee. No, that's not it. Died at 75. No,
Dead.
doesn't say it. 2013 is when he died. Doesn't say anything about how big his dick is.
Well, that's a shame. So
Try Dick instead of Wiener Schnitzel.
There
Maybe
could be
that's
a
what's
sequel.
confusing it.
Yeah.
or if dick doesn't work, try caca.
What? Yeah, the sequel's called Drive-Through Death.
Okay. There's a former Wiener Schnitzel in Denver, Colorado that got converted to Hot Chick-a-Latte, a drive-through coffee shop where you can look at girls' butts while they make you coffee, and it's not illegal no matter what my dad says.
Man, Denver's wild. It's the Wild West over there. People getting their dicks melted off and looking at coffee
You can
girl
smoke
butts.
weed. You can smoke weed, look at girl butts, get your dick melted off, drive through a Wiener Schnitzel that's not a Wiener Schnitzel. They got it all.
What can't you do, honestly?
I mean, I'm assuming by look at girl butts, they're in like bikinis or something.
Yeah. It's one of those like it's not like just bikinis. It's like pasties and like even less.
Hang
yeah.
on, do you have the
man.
address on this place?
No, but you can Google it. You can Google it right now and look it up and see the girl butts. But then
The name,
I don't know. You mentioned a wife earlier, so I don't know if she'd be into that or not.
She's not here. That doesn't matter.
Oh, then hurry up.
This is separate. This is worse.
Did you say this is separate?
Yeah, this has nothing to do with that. Like institution. That's an institution of marriage, not institution of food podcast. And if I need work research,
At Hot Chick a Latte Coffee on Instagram, there they are.
whoa.
So when you say you drive through and you can look at their butts, does that mean like the window is like lower or like?
Well, do you know
it
the
all
height of a
glass?
Wiener Schnitzel drive-through window, Jordan?
Yeah, it's pretty high.
There. Well, here
I
we
can't
are.
see. I didn't see anyone's butts when I was at Wiener Schnitzel.
Well, you drive a lifted truck, bro. Put some lifts on your Tesla.
He's not really answering your question.
No, I'm telling you that it's a converted Wiener Schnitzel.
Yeah, but converted means they changed something. Like converted means they could have, put a butt window in. That'd be crazy.
They could have. That's true. You are right. They could have put a butt window in.
Why don't
All
you
right.
do the research? Now you're back
Okay.
to being bad at your job.
I'm on. Listen, I'm on the Instagram.
He's working right now.
I'm
He's
on
giving-
the Instagram right now, looking and doing my research. This
How's it
looks
look?
like a normal height of drive-through window to me.
Well,
I
then,
just don't, are there
I don't
mirrors in
understand.
play?
Can you write them real quick?
There, look, I'm sending it to you. Have a look. Take a look. This girl is wearing a top that says "Daddy's Nightmare."
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Hang on, let me just do my research here.
Very
where
important
did-
research.
Oh,
Where
I
did
put
you-
it in
where
the,
did
the
you-
chat here. Here, I can.
Where did you send this? I need it. Where is it?
It's in the chat.
Oh, okay.
It's in the
Craig
chat
out.
on here.
We're on so many things right now.
It's true, we are. Well, here I put it. In the
You
Slack,
could just
too, so it's everywhere.
say Zoom.
Zoom.
I've seen it now. You just kept saying on here.
Yeah, it's on here where we are.
Okay, that's
See? Why is so quiet? That has to stay in.
that's.
Now he's got 2 words.
I'll be honest. There's a lot going on with this photo,
Yep.
and none of it is a butt.
Oh, you have to go to the other photos to see the butts.
She's got, and this is current because she's wearing a face mask.
Oh yeah. Oh,
and
it's
not
still
much
okay.
else.
There's
She's
still,
an
yeah.
essential. She's an essential employee.
And people got to get their coffee. Mm-hmm. Those frontline workers need their coffee, and they
Yep.
need to look at butts.
And then hot chicken latte is the place for you. A former Wiener Schnitzel.
All right. Well, let's get to the next one. That was a long one. Wiener Schnitzel has a secret menu item called the wet dog, but a regular menu item called hash brown potaters. So I don't know, man. This place is all fucked up.
Don't laugh away from the microphone.
Is the wet dog...
I was reeling. There's a difference.
Do they just run it under the sink or the faucet real quick? And
Well, we're back to the butts, is what it sounds like. It sounds like a wet dog is what I turn my hot dog into when I'm done with it.
A wet dog is. It has like tomatoes and chili.
dude, there's nothing worse than a soggy bun. Don't do that.
But here we are. It's. We live in the world
This
where
is like Coach Z's sog dog.
Yep.
It's also
Sog dog.
it's like it's doubly bad because like a wet dog in the context of a hot dog sounds awful. It's not something you want wet. And then also wet dogs are gross and smell
Yeah.
disgusting.
They smell awful, yeah.
So it's just bad any way you look at it. Why would
So
you
you're
name
gonna
a
roll
food
up
item
and
that?
order that? Like
Yo, let me
imagine
get a couple of wet dogs.
2 wet dogs, please,
Oh,
and 1 hash brown potaters.
ordering off the secret menu and 1 item on our regular menu. As you can see, this place is all fucked up.
That is probably one of the very few Eric opinions that also is a fact.
Yep. See, they're all facts. It's fine.
It's
All right.
definitely all fucked up.
The final fact. It's like do. Like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Like this
Yeah.
is your final fact. Remember that show?
I think it's still on.
Yeah, but nobody. Remember when people cared about it?
I'm pretty sure Jimmy Kimmel hosts it now.
Yeah.
Weird.
Dude, once Reach was out, nobody cared.
No, you're
yeah,
right.
gotta have the Reach.
Briefly in the 60s, Wiener Schnitzel was also a record label releasing 2 racist-looking albums that had songs like El Garbanzo and Zorba the Greek. But they also put out Spanish Flea, which is racist sounding, but a banger.
Can we play like 10 seconds of that real quick? Or
Yeah, you guys, you know Spanish Flea?
I don't know.
I know Flea from the Chili Peppers.
No,
I know. Was Flea in the Wild Thornberries?
No. It's that one that's dun 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 dun. Wait. Dun 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 dun. That's Spanish Flea.
Okay,
That's it. So
Yeah.
it's great.
that's a banger.
I'm telling you.
That is
But
what he
they-
said. You guys are really on
Wiener
the same page.
Schnitzel put out some albums, bro.
I also
Some
want to say
racist-ass albums.
Flea was in the Wild Thornberries, and you knowed me. Don't know me.
He was
He
in
played-
the Wild Thorn.
Yeah,
game?
he played Donnie, the kid that went.
played the-
That was Flea.
Yeah.
It looked just like him.
I thought you meant like Flea showed up, like they're on the Serengeti, and he's like, "Hey, what's up, I'm bassist Flea."
No, I mean, in a way, yeah. Every episode, he would go.
Yeah, that was just him like practicing bass a cappella.
Is that what it was?
Sure.
Yeah. Yep.
Whoa, I never knew.
And he was on Route 66, so it's a historical site.
Got it. And those are just the straight facts.
That's straight up facts, dude.
Straight up facts about Wiener Schnitz. These are the Burger King facts. Brought to you by Eric Bedour. Although it's in 79 countries, screaming child ruining this thing. We're rolling. Hey, quiet on set. Quiet.
Are you going to get some stormtroopers?
That kid, yeah, dude.
Who is that?
I don't know, dude. That's my ex-girlfriend's daughter. Although it's in 79 countries, Burger King isn't called Burger King everywhere. In Australia, Burger King is called Hungry Jack's due to copyright laws. This is a fact. I've seen it, and it's the exact same colors.
Yep.
And it's damn. You look at it and go, "Is that a fake Burger King?"
It's like a weird like Mandela effect where it's like, were they always called this? And I just didn't notice.
But what's funny is I still didn't want to go there. Mm-hmm. I went, "You kept it so similar. I know I don't like you."
Yep.
And I won't
it's
go
almost
in
too
you.
similar.
Yeah, they should have taken that opportunity to mix it up. I have the story about that, and I'll get into it after the facts. I don't want to get off track here. There are 12 Burger King Crown cards in existence. The card allows the holder to get unlimited free Burger King for life, which is like having a card that allows people to spit in your face all you want forever.
Yeah, cool, neat. Is there like is there a monetary value involved with that I could like take instead?
Do you think the 12 people go to Burger King and use it on the $1 nuggets?
I mean, the story that I read was Jay Leno, and it's like, okay, your total's $11, and he's like, here's my Burger King Crown card.
Wait. There's 12, and Jay Leno has one?
Yep.
He doesn't need one.
I agree. He has a lot of money and
He's
a lot
got
of cars.
a lot of cars.
Hey,
Yep.
you know
A
how
lot
you
of
know
cars.
you gotta
Got a lot of cars.
to be rich. You gotta be thrifty. So he's saving money on Burger
He
King.
is. Even still, he's going to be the
$11
first guy.
saved.
He's going to be the first guy that does take it with him when he dies.
Oh, yeah, now there's 11.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably in writing, right? You probably can't pass them
Yeah,
down.
you probably can't transfer it.
crown card.
Yeah, that might be part of the stipulations that it dies with
It
you,
dies with
like those
Jay.
lottery payouts. Boom, done. Burger King has a Twitch channel, which is great, just in case literally every other channel on Twitch decides to stop streaming at the same time. Imagine subbing to the Burger King Twitch channel, PogChamp. What? I didn't get that. What does that mean?
That's more of a Kappa than a PogChamp, Eric.
This is
It's
We
one
could,
of those things. That's why I didn't get it.
yeah. I mean, I don't think that joke was for
I'm
like
glad I didn't get
like the few younger listeners that we have. I know that most of our demographic doesn't watch Twitch.
Yeah, if you're
but-
confused about that, go to twitch.tv/brownman and he'll explain it.
Our demographic doesn't watch Twitch. They just Twitch.
yeah.
It's totally different.
Yeah, it's a different type
People
of
are
Twitch.
listening and going, I'm twitching right now.
Burger King Twitches too?
If you want to know more about that, call your grandson, ask him, read that to him.
Yeah,
and
what
then
does this
He'll
mean?
explain it to you.
If you said Kappa or if you said Pepe, I would have got it. I wouldn't have got it. I would have went, I've heard of that. Let me back
I
up
wouldn't
there.
have got it.
Yeah, I would have
So
said,
if you had changed it, I think it would have been the same result.
No.
Anyway.
See, that was pure confusion. It would have been, I've seen people say that.
Oh, cool.
You see the difference? Mm-hmm. In 2007, a Vermont man got 3 bites into his cheeseburger before discovering an unwrapped condom in the middle of it. In his lawsuit, the man claimed he now suffered from, quote, sustained pain and suffering, vomiting, nightmares, mental and emotional distress, end quote. But I assume that it was just from the burger. I knew it was coming. That's why I started giggling.
Yep. Slam dunk. Eric,
I
that
mean, it was
one's
a
almost too
really
easy.
long walk, but you knew the destination.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still went with it.
Unwrapped. Oof.
Yep.
Was it used?
Yeah, what's
All
the
that I
distinguisher there?
saw was that he described a sour foreign taste. So take that how you will.
Sounds like it was just a burger.
Again, could have been the burger. It's impossible to, it's a mystery that can't be solved.
It's true.
Like a Rubik's Cube.
A what?
A Rubik's Cube.
Oh, I thought you said a Rubik's Cube.
No, I said
Like there was a
Rubik's, so I botched it a little bit.
Oh, okay.
I started twitching.
Cube. Kappa.
Ugh, come on, guys. Resident sleeper over here.
Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Last one. In 2015, as recent, Burger King took out a full 2-page ad asking McDonald's to combine forces for the UN's International Peace Day and create the McWhopper, with the money raised going to charity. McDonald's declined the offer, and the war rages on to this day. God have mercy. What?
So they could have had world peace.
What's the angle there?
I think that it was.
Did they think by throwing this out in the public, McDonald's would have to accept?
Yeah.
I think
Make
so.
Fools out of them.
And then McDonald's just went, no.
McDonald's was like, "Who is this? Who is?
Yeah, it's
I don't
that-
know who
it's
this
that-
is."
It's that scene in Avengers Endgame when Scarlet Witch is like, "You took everything from me," and that's Burger King, and then Thanos is McDonald's and goes, "I don't even know who you are."
Calm down, lady. McDonald's said to Burger King.
Yeah.
McDonald's said to Burger King.
It's just a two-page ad, man. I kind of want to see that ad.
Right?
That
Let me
might
see if I can
be.
find it.
See if you can find that, because maybe we can forward that over to the social team and they can post that, or you can find it and we could just read it if it's funny.
Oh, I'm sure it's not funny. It's about International Peace Day.
I mean, it'll be funny to laugh at them. That's what
I feel like they really put they were like, "Hey, it's for a good cause. All you need to do is partner up with us, Burger
Right.
King. I know you see us as your enemy and biggest competitor." And McDonald's is just like,
What?
"Did you say something?
Yeah. Right? Huh?
We'll have world peace on our own. We're McDonald's. We can do whatever we want."
If I were McDonald's, I would have been like, cool, 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 and then did whatever they wanted to do by themselves.
Yeah, without Burger King. And Burger King's like, yeah, but we helped.
Hey.
It was our idea.
And those are just the facts.
I found the open letter to McDonald's.
Oh my god.
It says an open letter from Burger King to McDonald's in big font.
Any open letter, anything that's like an open letter to X, Y, whatever, I just immediately start cringing. Like
It starts by saying, "Good morning, McDonald's."
again,
Burger King is run by fucking dorks.
you think they were all grouped together, huddled around the keyboard, oh man, we should start with "Good morning, McDonald's." Oh man, that's so good. We're so good.
This is the overthought text message that you send to a girl that you
Yep.
like. And that you're trying to come off as hey,
You don't really
whatever, I'm
care,
just
it's
kind of
cool.
hanging out and being nonchalant. And it's so long and does not have to be. This sucks.
Ah.
Does it say at the end, we await your response?
Let's end the beef with beef. Hang on. Here's how I know that this is that text message that you nervously send to a girl. The end of it is talk soon, Burger King.
Oh.
Talk soon.
But they
Balls in
didn't.
your court.
I feel like it would have been great if they responded with a full page ad that just said "red."
Oh, no.
Ugh. Well, there you go.
Nobody has those turned on, though. You're a maniac.
No, fucking turn
Turn
those
on
on
read
crazy.
receipts. What are you,
Nuts.
nuts? I
Yeah,
don't
no,
want you to know I'm
I mean, I
ignoring you.
don't, but other people do.
The maniacs do. People that don't understand things. They don't understand the way of life. I'm ignoring you because I didn't reply to you, but you don't know it. You don't have
You know what's
proof.
insane? Some people leave those on and say that if it's red, that's me acknowledging the thing. Where it's
That's
hey,
not
let's
true
meet
at
up.
all.
Let's meet up here at this
No.
time. And then if it's red, that's just as good as saying okay.
Yeah, but that's not like a button, right? If you look at it, it's red.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. That doesn't mean you've read it and
and agree
processed
to
the
it.
information.
If there's a goddamn thumbs up that you clicked and it said red, they're in. That'd be different.
Exactly.
That just means you opened your fucking phone.
Yeah. Maybe you could have done it on accident too.
Yep.
Yeah, so I don't get it. I don't trust it and I don't get it.
It's like, hey, let me check my mail real quick. Oh shit, I just agreed to a foursome. Uh-oh. It says red.
Oh no.
Well, time to go back to Wiener Schnitzel. After that banger of an opening, should we get into the facts? The first TGI Fridays location opened in New York in 1965 as one of the first co-ed bars, with the owner theorizing that the spot was popular with a younger crowd due to the invention of the birth control pill.
Boy, there's a lot of layers to this one.
I'm trying to wrap my head around it. It just kept going.
Said. So bars weren't co-ed. This is like the first TGI Friday started as like one of the first singles bars. And it was in New York before it franchised and everything. And then the owner said, yeah, I think everybody's just like, they're getting drunk and fucking. And it's also the year that the birth control pill came out. So he's like, and no one's having babies. So hell yeah. That's
Damn, dude.
Yep.
Fuck all you want.
That's what's up. TGI Fridays. Fuck all you want.
All right. The second TGI Fridays location opened in Memphis 4 years later and was locally known for heavy drinking and drug use. Many try to keep this tradition alive by doing cocaine in the TGI Fridays bathrooms, only uttering TGIF, bro, if they get caught.
Where does the fact end and the Eric begin
What do you mean?
in that
It ends-
one?
Do you see where there's a period?
Yeah.
Do you see how it's the end of the sentence?
Yeah.
That's the end of the fact. That's the
I'll be
whole
honest.
fact.
That one was... Usually Eric likes to do a little quip at the end. That was 85% Eric, that one.
Yeah.
What do you mean? No.
From what I get, the second TGI Fridays opened in Memphis 4 years later. I think that's where the
Right.
fact probably ends.
Yeah, that's
no,
where the fact
and then it was
ended.
locally known for heavy drinking and drug use. And many people have continued the tradition by doing cocaine in the bathroom.
Who's doing cocaine at TGI Fridays?
You gotta ask them, but you have to catch them first, and you'll know because they'll look at you and go, TGIF, bro.
I'm asking you, and I'm looking at you. Okay?
I don't know why you would ever ask me such a thing.
Oh, that's why it's a fact.
That's why it's a fact. He knows. Personal experience. He was the one asking. He was breaking them up. He was going, get back to fucking. There's a pill now. In 1997, TGI Fridays became the first American casual eatery to open in Moscow, a fact that I can only assume Pizza Hut despises. Oh, no. Our red
I love
brothers.
these narratives that we build over the episodes.
We don't build narratives. We just spread
There's
information.
more Russian collusion.
It's true. It's right here.
There's more Russian Look, listen.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You got to think
that's
about
it.
it. It's
You
fucked
said
up.
listen, and then you didn't say anything.
It says it's the first American casual eatery. So does that directly compete with Pizza Hut, though? I wouldn't describe Pizza Hut as a casual eatery.
No, it's not a casual. No, Pizza Hut does Pizza Hut does fast food, right? So this
So
is
what the fuck does Pizza Hut care?
they're all about Russia. We did a whole episode.
All right, don't yell at me. You're cutting out.
We did a whole episode where Pizza Hut cared about Russia a lot.
I agree with you. Don't look at me. I'm agreeing with you. Go back to yelling at Jordan and cutting out.
I just want to know why they're so angry in this fact.
I'm glad that this time I'm parked next to Eric, because when his shitty service keeps cutting out over the Discord, I can just still see him screaming, even though I can't hear him.
What's funny is there's a little bit of a delay, so I can see Eric starting to yell before I can hear it.
Yeah, people were meant to speak in person in real time. It's really an issue.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, taking the show on the road is incredibly difficult, but we do it for you, I guess.
I feel like it'll be easier though once we're all in the same place, like in the same vehicle. We'll kind of eliminate that.
Oh yeah.
delay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna buy like a Face Jam Econoline
We're gonna get a van. We need to get a van
Yeah.
for sure.
Soup it up.
But then how are we gonna? We'll have to be on one microphone.
Why? What are you talking about?
Why?
How would we be able to sit far enough from each other to not have?
How do we do it in the office? We sit at a table.
But like that's a bunch of distance. We aren't gonna have that much distance in like a sedan.
You're thinking of a shitty van, bro. We're going to get a big-ass van, and we're going to put a table in it.
Look at that van over there, Eric. You see that one? That's what we're talking about.
Bigger than that. I'm going bigger. Bigger than that.
Oh,
Bigger?
baby.
Yeah, dude, you can get a longer van than that. Like the one that, like you don't want to see driving around your neighborhood. You go, uh-oh, and you bring your kids inside. We're going to get one of those vans.
Who's gonna drive? Does Nick drive the van? Who drives the van?
No, someone else will have to drive the van. Nick does audio. I'd want to be clear when I say take it on the road. We're going to be driving while we do the show. We're not going to park somewhere. Someone's going to be driving. Yeah, we're all going to be in the back at a table in the van, probably going 60, 70 on the highway, and we'll just do the show.
Otherwise, how are we going to be on the road? We can't stop in the middle of the road.
Right. This is the test. This is the equipment test. But like once everything's up and running, we're all in the same place. We're tearing ass.
You're talking about doing like 75 on the freeway. Somebody's driving, and we're in the back doing a podcast?
Yeah.
It's gonna. How would we even? The sound. It would be so loud. It would be so loud.
Nick will figure it out. Look at him. Nick, you'll
Nick will
figure it out,
edit it
right?
out, yeah.
He's shaking his head.
We'll get 2 thumbs up.
Eric, here's what we'll do. We'll just in case we'll go 80 and we'll get room tone. Then we just cut it out later.
Yeah. Call it road tone.
Road tone, sure. We'll get that. We'll hang a mic out the window. We'll cover our bases. Please, let me get back to the facts here. We're right in the middle of them
right.
This is crazy. We got so off track here. Some claim TGI Fridays is struggling now because it has lost its quote-unquote cool factor and the closure of shopping malls. I think, that's Eric, it's because they have something called, quote, bucket of bones on their menu and they expect you to order it like a gremlin?
I can actually picture Eric ordering something called the bucket of bones.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Eric, can we do a quick role play?
Think about talking about bucket of bones.
I'm talking about y'all got bucket of bones.
Oh, we got him. We got him in spades.
Oh, this guy
brother.
wants the bucket of bones. TGIF, bro.
That's what they do. They do cocaine in the bathroom and they come out and they go, bucket of bones for the table.
Man,
all right.
what a cool restaurant.
What a cool factor. Last fact. A 2019 $5 million class action lawsuit filed by a New York woman claimed that the TGI Fridays potato skin chips contain no actual potato skins. I am involved in a similar lawsuit with Cheetos over not having any toes to suck in the bag. Currently, there are no settlements in either suit. What were you doing when you wrote this fact sheet? This one's up there, man. Like, what time was it?
Yeah.
Is it like 3 o'clock in the morning? What the fuck are you talking about?
Have you not gone outside for a while?
What are you talking about?
Listen,
Oh.
I'm in the middle of a lot of different projects right now. And sometimes you stay up real late and you go, oh shit, I have to write that fact sheet for Face Jam. We have to go eat that hamburger in 6.5 hours.
What should I put here? I don't know.
God.
Sucking on toes. Jesus Christ.
He was just looking at potato skins and Cheetos. I get it.
So I'm hoping that they settle by giving me money or
Sure.
putting toes in the bags.
I feel like this may be the first time we have to, like, if we were to post this fact sheet on Twitter, they would label it like possible misinformation.
Yeah.
No.
Learn the facts
No.
about Cheetos.
They would be
No.
like, just so you know, this is straight up bullshit, this fact
They can't
sheet.
do that.
They can.
I'm signing a Face Jam order that says that they can't do that.
I'm just saying, I'm all for it.
I hope they do it because this is crazy. You've just forced me
No.
to read here.
Bucket of Bones, that's a thing. TGIF, bro, that's real.
This is propaganda. Is what I'm reading here.
Pizza Hut, this is all true. Birth control, this all makes sense.
The Pizza Hut part, I actually believe. They were probably pretty pissed. Jordan didn't understand
See?
the reference. He doesn't even know what the hell you're talking about. But they were probably pretty.
No,
pretty
I mean, I
pissed.
get it. I just don't know why they're so mad at TGI Fridays.
That's their thing. Russia's
Because
their thing.
They're moving in on their location. They're trying to take... Listen, if you opened a house in a neighborhood, you'd be pissed if people started moving in around it. You'd be like, oh...
Isn't that the definition of a neighborhood? People moving in around your house.
No, they're ruining your view and stuff, you know?
You need to take a break, dude.
Oh, that's why Pizza Hut's mad. They had like a nice view of the Kremlin, and then a TGI Fridays popped up. They're like, "What the fuck?" Okay, I get it now. Thank you.
I'm
for
supposed to
explaining
do. I don't want to get too off topic of Face Jam here because this is what it's all about. But I'm supposed to do another show with Eric tomorrow, and I think I might have to let his team know that he's not up for it because this is crazy. I don't know what the hell's wrong with him. He needs time off. He needs to sleep or something. He needs more drugs or less drugs. I don't know which one it is, but you need something. This is crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. He's nodding in agreement, and he keeps sniffing for some reason.
No.
He keeps pulling his collar like he's really hot. He's really hot.
What do you mean? It's hot. It's hot in here, you know? It's warm.
All right.
Well,
So the
That's
thing
that.
we ate.
Hey, what do you guys think about P. Terry's facts?
I'll read them.
I think they're legible. Yeah.
Peter Terrence facts.
Not.
The crispy chicken burger is the first new sandwich introduced to the P. Terry's menu in 15 years throughout its 19 locations.
That's why we did it today. Can you believe that?
So the crispy chicken, it's new.
Mm-hmm. And it's limited.
How new?
March.
Oh.
Oh wow, getting on the tail end of this.
When all the
Yeah.
COVID stuff started,
Ah.
when like they were worried, I think, about supply lines for beef. So they're like, the chicken's crispy now. And so they just so they don't get as much beef.
Did they just like switch a chicken they already had, or is chicken new?
They do a chicken burger, I think, but it's not crispy. So
It's
this is a
grilled, yeah.
breaded,
Okay.
like
got
crispy version of it.
I think
And
they
it is-
just
now I'm
took
understanding.
that usual chicken burger and breaded it.
yeah,
and
because
threw
it's ground chicken,
Threw it
like you
together.
would grind like ground turkey or whatever.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
not a
it's
chicken
burger.
sandwich.
No,
Don't you
chicken
dare.
burger. Chicken burger.
It is a chicken burger. That's correct. To get its 19th location,
Wrong. It's,
owner
but that's okay.
Patrick Terry closed the drive-through taco restaurant he also owned called Taco Ranch. It looks like it serves the kind of Mexican food a guy named Patrick Terry would serve, and people in Austin would defend as so good, no really, they have good queso.
Oh,
No one's
Patrick
gonna
Terry,
get
the
that.
taco man.
That's very inside what you've done here.
Yep. Well, we're already inside with P. Terry's, so it's like we're
This is
gonna
be a
we're gonna
great
keep it-
episode for people
We're
from
gonna keep
Austin.
it inside.
If you don't get this, move to Austin, live here for a couple of years, and then listen to it again.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you'll be like, yeah,
It'll start clicking.
yep. Because if you've only lived here for a couple of months, you'll be like, God, people do say that a lot. But if you've lived here for a couple of years, you'd be like, actually, their queso's not that good. You have to go over to this place. That's where you have good queso. You become them.
Patrick Terry opened P. Terry's after his wife made him read Fast Food Nation. What kind of store do you think he would have opened if she made him read My Wife's Boyfriend instead? I don't know why. I feel like I now read Eric's facts like a child learning to read because I'm waiting to get to the landmine. Like, I don't know when
Yeah,
Eric's
you
gonna
gotta,
kick
you're
in.
kind of like waiting as you read it.
You're like so like
I'm tiptoeing.
trepidatious.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm tiptoeing because I don't know when I'm going to get punched in the face. And then I see it.
So what kind of store do you think you would have opened?
Well,
Who's
hold
to
on.
say?
My question is, did they
I bet
already
there would have still been meat.
Oh, man.
And buns.
No vegan option. There'd be no veggie burger. It's really the only
No
difference.
vegan options.
Oh, man.
In April of this year, P. Terry's employee was attacked by a man wielding a quote-unquote gladiator sword. Authorities would neither confirm nor deny the man screaming TGIF, bro, like he got caught in a bathroom.
They wouldn't make a statement about it.
Did you reach out to them to make sure?
I have reached out to many people, and for some reason, my emails are not returned.
I'm starting to pin this brought to you by us thing on the producer here.
What
Let's
do you
go back to the
mean?
producer making things happen. Nobody replies to your emails anymore. You're clearly becoming unhinged. After the last episode, I wouldn't reply to your emails. I just like doing the show, so I show up. I think we found the root of the problem.
I don't know
Now
what
you
you're
need to
talking
redeem
about.
yourself and go buy us that van.
It's the only way. Eric, you're not allowed on the show until you buy us the van.
famous van company. If you want to send a van. Last fact. P. Terry's employs a full-time cake baker that bakes cakes for employees' birthdays, as well as a full-time corporate employee to deliver the cakes. I heard Arbys does something similar where on your birthday, they make you eat a whole fish sandwich in one bite. And if you can't, they call you fish bitch for a whole year. That was so elaborate.
You hear that, huh?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Honestly, that's one of the rare times that the real fact might have been crazier than yours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
they do. So every
full-time.
employee
They have so
every
many
employee
employees.
gets a cake. They used to just be baked by Patrick Terry and his wife, and then like delivered, and it was a whole thing. And then it got to a point where they got more than 300 employees, and he's like, I can't fucking do this. So he hired a person. P. Terry's has a person who only bakes cakes, and there is a person who delivers the cakes. Those are their jobs. That's crazy.
That sounds awesome.
It's probably a pretty sweet gig, though, but there's got to be like a hell day where there's like 6 birthdays on
Yeah.
one day.
Oh, yeah.
Then you probably get a lot of time off.
I know people that like who have a birthday from like May 1st all the way to like the 13th. And like for like 2 weeks, it's somebody else's birthday every day. And I feel like there's probably a similar like 2-week span where like the cake delivery man has to fucking go all over the place.
I'm just worried about this cake baker. Like they're only baking cakes all day. Like they're just baking like the same cake all day every day.
Is it
like,
the
there's no
same
way
cake?
they're different, right? Like there's no way it's different. What are they gonna
Maybe when you part of your orientation, your first day working at P. Terry's is like, what's your favorite kind of cake?
Maybe.
And then you go, oh, my favorite is chocolate with vanilla frosting, or yellow cake with chocolate frosting. And then that's
What else? What are some other cakes?
Oh, you got your funfetti with like cream cheese frosting. You know, I could go on, but I won't. And then it seems like kind of confusing when you're filling it out and you're like, I don't know why they asked me that. And then on your birthday, lo and behold, they knew your favorite kind of cake and you forgot that you filled out this form on your first day. And now you have your favorite cake.
But what if you would have filled it out as like a joke? And you're like, my favorite cake is hamburgers.
Now the joke's on you.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
joke's on you because you got a hamburger cake.
I'm gonna agree halfway with Jordan.
Wow.
I bet
No, I'm pretty sure I'm right.
That's pretty much what the premise of the show is. So
I bet they give you an option. And they just say pick one. They don't ask you what your favorite cake is. They say, hey, here's 4 cakes. Pick one, idiot.
This person's job is to make cakes. Like, they gotta want to make other cakes instead of just 4.
No, they don't. They gotta want to get paid. What do they give a shit?
I think Michael's right. I think it's like pick between these 4 cakes, and then it's just like whatever. I can ram jam out fucking 6 red velvet cakes real quick and 2 vanilla cakes real quick. Because it's like, oh, I can't do like mint sherbet. Like, what the fuck are
Let
we
me get a
doing here?
3-tier coconut cake.
Yeah, ain't happening. Here's a sheet cake, idiot. Eat it up.
Yeah.
Just go to HEB.
I got
Just
it
go
from
buy
Costco.
Yeah.
The driver and the baker are the same guy. He just drives to the store first.
Oh, look at these cakes that I bought. They're all plastic wrapped.
made.
And now we're done with the facts.
So you guys learn a lot about P. Terry?
Yeah, it's also crazy to me because just today, we were doing this episode. I was driving. I don't know when this popped in my head, but it was somewhere along the drive. I was thinking of the fish sandwich, and I was going, that was fucking disgusting.
Could you imagine eating one of those in one bite?
No.
Yeah, and if you don't, they call you fish bitch.
What's
Fucked
what's
up.
worse, eating it in one bite or being called fish bitch for a year?
Also, we had the whole eating in one bite.
Yeah, I agree.
Is worse.
100%.
We also had the whole conversation about me eating in no bites, and we didn't read that yet.
It's true.
Simpatico.
Guys, we're just
weird.
we're synced. We're synced. You know what? A little bit came back out of the car.
yeah, there you
Eric
go.
left it in the bathroom. I left it in the car.
We're all synced up, guys. We're all of our cycles match. We're all synced up. We're
all
doing great.
4 ships sinking simultaneously into the ocean. And then at the bottom of the ocean is a big fucking crack, and we get sucked in. And then we're lost down there forever.
Sucked
For
in,
1,000
sucked off,
years.
sucked up. Oh,
no,
boy.
sucked off would be good. We don't get that.
Okay.
Let's
okay.
dive deep into the facts.
Let's dive deep. So where's the van? Give us answers. Okay. Let's get to the facts about Carl's Jr. You let me know if you lose track of me here. Like most other restaurant chains we've reviewed, Carl's Jr. started as a hot dog stand that grew to a hamburger franchise due to its popularity. That's just a simple fact.
Why don't they ever stick with the hot dogs though? I feel like Wiener Schnitzel's the only one that like stuck with it.
Yeah, and they were bad.
Well, yeah, but at least they stuck. At least they stuck with
You know what I
the
mean?
thing that got them there.
I mean, how are they doing right now, dude? I like who's the rich Wiener Schnitzel guy? I don't know. He's scraping by.
But Wiener Schnitzel has new World of Wiener hot dog event or whatever, so we could eat that again, I guess. I mean, they stay.
They
hot
have
dogs.
another one.
Yeah, it's like there's like a Kansas City one and something else. I don't know. Louisiana dog, I think.
I bet they're all the same. Anyway, this isn't an episode about Wiener Schnitzel.
This isn't about them. This isn't their time. Okay,
That's true.
And
That's true.
also, we've yet to go to the same restaurant twice. The word restaurant feels like a bit of a stretch, just in what we
yeah, I agree with you.
but it sure as hell ain't gonna be Wiener Schnitzel.
No, I agree.
Okay.
No, there's no fucking way.
That's just insulting.
We'll die before Wiener Schnitzel gets 2 episodes.
I'll do it. In 1997, Carl's Jr., under the name CKE Restaurants, acquired Hardee's for $327 million. They kept the different names to reflect how it doesn't matter what the restaurant is called, you'll eat it anyway, you little piggy, oink oink, eat the slop. See, and that was their mistake with
will they?
with
Yeah.
Roy Rogers.
Exactly.
They messed with the formula, and then the piggies went away.
They
can change the name,
rebranded the
but not
slop,
the
and
slop.
they just
They wanted the old slop, not the new
the
slop.
piggies turned their nose up at it.
Okay, let's see. I don't know what we're getting into here.
What do you mean?
Due to their horny
are the
commercials, hang on.
Oh boy.
Due to their horny commercials, Carl's Jr. is the horniest restaurant that exists, but hopefully the 2 guys from Sonic will suck each other off in the parking lot and they'll get it on film like Bigfoot. What the hell are you like talking about?
Yeah, what are you doing?
What? Do you remember those commercials? It's like, oh, why are these
No.
commercials?
No,
yeah.
we're fine with the commercial, the horny commercials. I remember. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's hot.
yeah. Remember
yeah.
Paris Hilton's eating a hamburger,
Paris Hilton
and then
eating a
Kate
hamburger,
Upton's eating
the-
a hamburger.
The $6 hamburger that costs
yeah,
$3.
Too horny. Too horny. So now
They were
somebody has
horny,
to
yeah.
come along. Someone has to come along and dethrone them for how horny they are. And I
Gotcha.
nominate those 2 guys from Sonic Burger who are always in the
Gotcha.
car together.
That's
They
not
start
called
sucking-
Sonic Burger.
But they're out. You know that. That was your own fact. They're out. It's the family now.
Yeah, they're gone. I haven't seen those guys in
I
years.
say no, but this is the great situation to bring them back. You bring back the 2 horny guys, and then you film them. Then you film them
They're
through
not-
the trees like Bigfoot.
They're not horny. They're hot.
That's what they could be. They are. See, they're hot, and everyone wants to see what they do. And you
I don't
know
think
what they do.
They haven't been gone long enough to make a comeback yet. They'll be like,
It's true. They need to be gone like 10 years, like the
Couple
the
more
Sprint
years.
Can you hear me now guy?
Yeah.
No.
That worm. That
No,
fucking
I
worm.
think you can't miss out on their hotness. Oh,
He woke up one day and he was like, time to grift. And he was like, I got an idea. Give me money and I'll shit all over those guys. And then a bunch of sleazy lawyers fucking threw bags of money at him. And they were like, oh, great job. Shit on them. Yeah. Yeah, rub shit on your spear before you throw it at them. That way they'll get sick. That's what you do. That's how you fight. You cover your blades and weapons and shit. And then when you cut them, even if they don't die, they'll get infected. And because they don't have medicine back then. We're in ancient times now. They don't have medicine. They'll just die. They don't have like fucking penicillin. I knew it wasn't polio, but I wanted to say it. They did have polio.
I also don't have polio.
Yeah, well,
So
wear your mask. You don't
so
know.
those guys aren't going to suck each other off at a Sonic?
I don't
or
know.
what's
I'm just
happening?
saying enough time hasn't passed yet. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
That's hot.
Next fact. That's a reference. In 2007, Carl's Jr. sued Jack in the Box because Jack in the Box implied that Carl's Jr. Angus burger came from cow anus. Quote, they're not being funny, CKE Chief Executive Andrew F. Pudzer.
Puzder.
Puzder. It looked like Pudzer, man. What a pud. Andrew F. Puzder said, Puzder is the guy who'd be okay. Puzder is the guy who okayed the horny Carl's Jr. commercials, and after a failed bid as Trump's Secretary of Labor, he is probably doing some Bigfoot footage in the Sonic parking lot too.
What are we doing with the Sonic parking lot and Bigfoot? Also, why are you spelling Bigfoot this way?
That's how Google Docs autocorrects Bigfoot.
Big
Really?
F, one word.
Yeah.
One
it's
word with a
weird,
big
right? That's
Yeah.
how, like, I thought it was weird too, but I went, well, I guess that's how you spell Bigfoot.
It makes it feel like it should be pronounced as Bigfoot.
Yeah, but
He's not French.
Foot isn't his last name, right? And if his
Right.
foot's so big, it can't be a little F.
Right.
You know, I'm
And I
sticking
guess
with
you have to
Google
make
on
it
this
one
one.
word. One word. I'm with Google Docs, man.
I'm with Google on this one.
Hashtag I stand with Google Docs.
Hashtag Pudzer. Pudzer. I looked at it and was like, no way.
yeah.
Was he
All right.
was he really did he tried to be the Secretary of Labor?
So
or
he was.
the
I don't
Secretary
know
of
if
Labor?
you remember. There was a guy that was nominated for
So many
Secretary
people
of
have been
Labor.
fired.
This was like kind of like 2017, and it was in that he was
6
trying
years
to.
ago.
Yeah, he was trying to be the Secretary of Labor and couldn't get enough votes, so he just like because everyone came out and said like, "Oh, you're that guy who made all the horny Carl's Jr. commercials," and then also in an interview you said, "Yeah, of course we have hot models sell our hamburgers because ugly ones don't sell hamburgers," and everyone just went, "What the fuck?" So
I mean, honestly, I'm
you're saying
surprised everyone kind of went what the fuck at that because he sounds perfect for the
Yeah, no kidding.
administration.
You think he would have made it right into the Trump administration?
Yep.
What
Yeah.
happened there?
that you have to get like he was just nominated, so everyone had to give the thumbs up, and they all just went, "What the fuck is this?" No.
Whoa.
Carl's Jr. sucks.
Well, I think part of it too was because he was in charge of Carl's Jr. when they got hit with like $1 billion lawsuit for unpaid overtime. So that might also
Cool.
have had something to do with it.
Yeah, that seems like as the person in charge of labor for the country.
Yeah,
you
he
don't
seems
want
like a real piece of fucking shit. So anyway,
Yeah.
they didn't nominate
Yeah, but hang
him.
on, Secretary of Labor, this guy knows how to save some money.
That's a lot of money.
You know,
Yeah,
think
you know,
about,
you got to run America
let's
like a
go- let's-
business.
Let's go across the aisle here, okay? Let's not get into fucking partisan politics.
Here I am to play devil's advocate. Just kidding.
All right.
I would
In 2019,
I would never.
Carl's Jr. rolled out the first CBD infused burger in Denver. It was released on 4/20 and cost $4.20. That's so lame. If you want something cool to do in Colorado, check out the Hot Chica Latte and drive-through coffee shop where you can look at girls' butts while they make you coffee, and it's not illegal no matter what my dad says.
What episode is this calling back to you? 'Cause
He
I feel
called
like I
back to
totally
so
forgot
many
about that.
episodes.
That's the Wiener Schnitzel episode.
This has been the least informative, least factful one yet. I
there
think.
were all kinds of facts
Just
in
a
there. And
bunch
I
of-
ate cow
just a bunch of
anus.
Bigfoot shit.
Yeah,
cow
dude, a lot of
anus,
sucking off
Sonic
in Sonic Burger.
Yeah.
And I
A lot of references to other restaurants.
I did confirm with Eric that he wrote it this morning.
I did write it this morning.
Yeah, this reeks of I just woke up and my homework's due.
You know, when we got here in the parking lot, he gave us the food and we said, "Can we get the fact sheets?" And he went, hang on. And then he was furiously typing. I think that's where all the sucking off
I feel
came
like I
from.
heard a printer. Yeah.
I mean, you really want to know how late I did my homework for this one? We'll find out when we get into a later section of this.
Okay.
I gotta tell you, Carl's Jr. is trying to sell a CBD infused burger. Sounds
Yeah.
like the most Carl's Jr. thing they
Yeah.
could do.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's not. It's like not that surprising.
It just sounds gross. Like it's gonna taste like your college roommate's bong. Like it doesn't
Ugh.
sound like something I want to eat. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? But why go there when you can go to Hot Chick-a-Latte, a place that once we get our van, we'll have to visit and see what they have as a limited menu.
Also, like,
We'll have the van. We can drive right through.
the thing is, too, you're in Denver, right?
Yeah,
Just get a cheeseburger and get really fucking high.
100%.
Right?
Absolutely.
Why
Nah,
eat a
kill two birds with
CBD
one
burger?
stone.
Yep.
Maybe
Yeah,
eat
but
a
CBD
couple.
doesn't
of
even
them.
get you high.
Get a good buzz
Nope.
going.
Well, cut off a piece of your hamburger and smoke it. See what happens. I don't know.
Might work. Roll it up.
Roll up the burger,
Yes.
take that chop meat, and roll it up. Yo, you want a beef blunt? I just made one.
Beef blunt. Puff snack.
I don't even know. I want to get people to interact with beef blunt somehow on Twitter, but it's
Hashtag
like,
beef
I
blunt.
yeah, right.
Hashtag. Yeah. Is it a good idea?
You ever roll up a fat one and get high cholesterol? Hashtag beef blunt. I'm clogging my arteries one puff at a time.
There you go. Yeah. All of your burger-related weed jokes.
Holy
Hashtag beef
shit.
blunt.
Oh my god.
I was just gonna say, going to Hot Chick-a-Latte is like watching a Carl's Jr. commercial in
yeah,
real life.
yeah, it's way better.
So yeah, you might as well just go there instead.
Go there and then smoke a hamburger or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. Smoke a hamburger.
They don't even know we exist yet.
Oh, they'll know. Roll up in that van.
They're gonna know so hard.
They're
I don't know what
gonna
that
sound
means.
it.
When they,
That
when
sounded
it means-
dangerous.
It means when
Yeah.
they find out, they're getting horny.
Wait. We gonna do Bigfoot footage? Oh man.
I hope there's a Sonic nearby.
I've unironically called it Sonic Burger 2 or 3 times in this episode, and I want to apologize because that is not apparently the name of the restaurant.
Yeah,
You
we
have
can
to get
never
the name
we
right.
can never tell. I just assume you're doing it ironically.
I'm not. I promise I'm not doing it as a joke. That is what I call it by
definitely
default.
did say it as a joke. I would like to point out. You planted that little beef burger in my mind.
There was a little beef seed, and he watered it into a strong
Yeah.
beef flour.
It was just the tiniest seed from a sesame bun.
Is that where hamburgers come from?
Grew into a burger boy. Let's move on. Let's get into some facts.
All
Let's try
right.
and write this shit. Fact number 1. The very first Olive Garden was opened in 1982 by General Mills in Orlando, Florida, with the idea that it would franchise immediately.
A lot of restaurants open, and it's just like a mom and pop thing. And then what happens? It booms. People buy it. A big company comes in. They franchise it. Not so for Olive Garden. Full on franchise from day one.
So
They
this
just
is
said,
this
"Here
is
it
all just a huge like investment project by General Mills.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that crazy?
Why General Mills? What were they thinking?
I think they just went like, "Oh, I don't think there's like a, fast Italian thing. And they went, well, let's fucking do it. And
We
then they made
got oats
a
and
bunch of money.
grains and Italian food.
Yeah, I mean, the only one I know of besides them is Carrabba's is another big one.
Yeah.
I have them here.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, they're a little bit classier.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely like at least like a step up.
Is that the place where you can color on the tablecloth? If you're a child, they give you crayons.
It's possible. I mean, you could color on a tablecloth anywhere, really.
Are they giving you crayons? Are they giving you crayons?
I just saw it in a commercial. I've never been to a Carrabba's, and I
You
cannot
saw it in a commercial?
I cannot corroborate that.
Fuck.
Heyo. Olive Garden and Red
Chris Gaines.
Lobster opened 6 combination restaurants that weirdly didn't work out and closed after 3 years. Goodbye, Lobster Garden, home of a food I am imagining called lobster lasagna, which is a lasagna made by a lobster maid.
Wait, It's got to be made by a lobster?
Uh-huh.
Eric.
That's the twist.
You think it's just going to be lobster lasagna? No, that would be lobster lasagna. I'm talking about lobster lasagna.
Whoa. Whoa.
Why?
Man.
Why?
Maybe
though?
that's where the whole breadstick cheddar biscuit debate started. 'cause They used to be friends.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, because I didn't know that they were
Me neither.
combination restaurants.
There were only 6 of them. They were owned by the same company. There were only 6. And
General Mills.
If you look at, no, it's a company called Darden Foods. Very weird.
Dumb name. That's why it
He
failed.
said
Dumb
Darden.
name.
That's it. Darden Foods. So it was, if you look at a picture, I'll
Olive Darden.
find a picture and I'll send it to you guys later. It is, imagine a big long restaurant. On the outside, on the left side, there is a Red Lobster logo. In the middle, there is just sort of like a brownish brick building, and then on the right side is just like an Olive Garden logo.
telling me
there's
it doesn't.
two
It doesn't.
distinct entrances, and it shared one kitchen.
Oh.
That seems like
Fucking weird.
that seems like a recipe
That
for
is weird.
disaster and cross contamination. Like I got pasta in my surf and turf.
This lobster isn't cooking my ravioli. Think about
Kill him, and I'll eat him. Do you know?
it. Solving
You know, like
problems.
kiss the
I'll
chef.
have
Did
the
anybody
chef,
ever
please.
scream, "Kill the chef"?
I was just imagining it looked like a combination Pizza Hut Taco Bell or
that
something.
I wanted that to be
That
the
makes
thing.
sense.
Yeah, that would have been fucking great, but it's not, unfortunately.
Womp womp.
Did you know Olive Garden's current slogan is "We're all family here"? Because I had no idea, and they've been using it since 2013. So what the fuck is going on? I feel like
I
at this
thought it was
point,
Still, when you're here,
family.
your family. Yeah.
well, I think at this point, fast food companies, especially, I mean, anybody really has a slogan, but fast food companies especially, they've got lifetime rights to it, right? Like they've won, they have that. Might as well have a second one. You know
Are
what I
you
mean?
ready for where those rights live? Because
Uh-oh. Is anyone ever
happened.
not gonna associate when you're here your family with Olive Garden? No. So why not change? It's a freebie at this point. You don't have to keep telling people anymore.
It's self.
I'm gonna get to it. Stop pointing. You're getting ready to poke me.
in 2011, Olive Garden said, we're not going to use when you're here, your family anymore.
And then I stole it.
Jimmy Fallon said, well, you should keep using it, but if you're not, I'll take it. So the president of Olive Garden went on the Tonight Show and signed it over to him, signed over the rights to Jimmy Fallon. Then in a commercial like a year ago or 2 years ago for Olive Garden, I think, like he signed over the rights to Post Malone. I was going to include all that in the fact sheet, and then I went, none of this is funny. This fucking sucks.
So Post Malone's slogan is now when you're here, your family.
Post Malone's
Where's here?
Yeah.
at Post Malone's house. When you're around Post Malone, your family. That's
Here's
it.
another crazy fact. Has Jimmy Fallon been hosting the Tonight Show since 2011?
I was gonna say, yeah. Well, wasn't he still late night
Where
there?
does the time go?
2013, something like that. I'm not sure. Yeah, something like that. It's nuts, isn't it?
It is.
A little bit.
It is nuts. The Never-Ending Pasta Pass is a $100 card that allows you to eat unlimited pasta for 8 weeks, but does not cover the people you have to trick into going with you by making it seem like you're quitting the company, and those people have to pay for their own pasta, and then they realize you're not quitting halfway through the lunch, so now everyone is just kind of frustrated and eating ravioli.
Ravioli not made by a lobster.
That seems inside.
What do you mean?
Like just that whole scenario. Was that
Well,
you?
I'm just saying it's a scenario where you could buy the pasta pass.
So if you were to say, "Hey guys, Friday's my last day. Do you want to come to Olive Garden with me?" And then a bunch of people go, "Whoa, Friday's your last day? I mean, I don't ever speak to you or do anything with you or like you that much, but it is your last day. I've been around you for so many years. I guess, yeah, we'll go with
Begrudgingly,
you."
begrudgingly,
Then you
you
get
would do
there,
that.
start paying, just oodles of cash for all this overpriced Olive Garden. And then the person there goes, "Oh, this is all free for me. Today's my last day." And then someone says, "Huh?" And then he says, "Yeah, it's my last day of the pasta pass, so I got to pay for food after this. Anyway, see you on Monday." Like, is that the kind of the scenario you're describing?
It's a little bit like the scenario.
Wow.
That's so funny. I know someone who went through that exact same thing.
That's crazy. Was it Eric? I think you know a lot of people that went through that same thing.
I think there's a whole group of people that felt like they owed it to a friend who fucking tricked them.
I will say, I had a dinner with this person when he had the
Pasta Pass person.
Yeah.
We'll call him Pasta Pete.
Yeah. And it was his friend who also had the Pasta Pass. So it was me and my wife having dinner with these two people, and we're the chumps paying for our meal. Like, we paid for the right to like watch them
For
eat
them
their
to eat
free
for free.
food.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then at the end, they order another entree to go so that they can have leftovers.
You can take one with you. It's a good pass. It's a good deal.
It is, yeah. But they're over there eating like, pasta kings, and we're just like pasta peasants.
While that dinner took place, did they bombard you with tips and tricks about how to order food at Olive Garden?
They were explaining like their own little club amongst themselves what their
and
tips and tricks
how
were.
to get extra pasta, or technically you're not allowed to do this, but sometimes they let me have an extra sauce that's not on the menu because I come here so much.
And
So
everyone-
you're really only supposed to get 5 sauces, but they let me. I've had 7.
Everyone at the restaurant knows them
Yeah.
because they just keep showing up.
Did when you went, did the waitress come up to them and say, "Oh, you brought friends this time"?
Look, he has friends.
Wow. Yeah, but I told him I was quitting.
He was quitting. He was quitting using his pasta pass after that.
Oh.
Which really was his job at that point. Just using the pasta pass.
Let's see if we know this next fact. A Texas woman filed $1 million lawsuit against Olive Garden after eating a mushroom that was too hot for her mouth, claiming she was about to suffocate and that death was imminent. I have also felt this way out at an Olive Garden, but it was just after eating a normal meal, so I might piggyback on this one to get paid.
Turn it into a class action.
Yeah, me too.
Too hot for my mouth too.
Death is imminent.
That's what she said.
How do you eat a mushroom that's so hot
It was
you
a
are about to suffocate and death
a
is
stuffed mushroom that she just tucked right into, I guess. You know how like sometimes you see food and you're like, oh, I should probably wait on that one. She didn't, and
Sometimes
just
it looks too
scoop
good.
right.
Right, and then you go. That's the technique. You suck it in.
So then she, I think, swallowed it and then thought she was choking and then went into the kitchen and threw up. And then had to go to the doctor and on the way said that she felt like her throat was closing and that she was about to suffocate and that death, quote,
Now-
death was imminent.
When you say that you're about to suffocate and death is imminent at an Olive Garden, is that similar to saying mayhaps at a Carl's Jr.? Did you get a similar reaction to that? People just stop what they're doing and become outraged.
They all slowly turn and look at you.
Everyone's just mean to you now for what you think is no reason, but it's actually really justified.
And that's that.
All right, let's learn about Subway, Michael.
Okay, Subway facts. Here we go. Subway makes 5,300 sandwiches a minute, which factors out to be enough sandwiches to wrap around the earth 14 times in a year.
That's
Holy
crazy.
crap, that's so many
Can you believe
sandwiches.
that? Like,
Are
that's
those an
nuts.
arrangement of footlongs and 6 inches, or
Mm-hmm.
have you guys ever got one of those like long 6-foot platters?
I mean,
I
I
probably-
haven't, but I've
I've-
eaten some
I've
of
probably
one.
consumed, yeah.
Those are pretty big, huh?
Almost 6 feet. Here's the interesting part about this, right? It says Subway makes it, saying the fact that is sentient and just wrote itself.
Yeah.
5,300 sandwiches a minute. And can you imagine if they made, like, that's even got to be an equation because they don't make a sandwich in a minute. It takes them about 4.5 minutes to make a sandwich. So imagine if they actually cared and they could pull the cheese apart. It'd be like 20,000 sandwiches a minute.
That's what I was thinking.
it
Is
really
like
would- you're
it
absolutely
gets,
right.
It gets slowed down by the cheese. So if they just fix the fucking cheese problem, that number just is going to go up exponentially.
They could hit 20, 30 times around the earth easy.
I want to know how many cheese slices they're pulling apart each minute.
15 a minute worldwide.
Very low
Boy,
number.
that's why it's really slowed down now.
And that's across all of their restaurants in the world.
There are about 37 million sandwich combinations available on the menu, but only one available smell that you can't get out of your clothes if you're in a Subway for more than 6 minutes. That's it. It's
I hate
like
it.
radiation. You got to get in and out.
Yeah.
Clicks start happening. It's like, and you're like, oh
Yep.
shit, the smell's coming.
You know how in Chernobyl they're at the explosion site, the firefighters, and they see something and they touch it, and then later on that guy's hand like gets burned. It's like
Yeah.
if you touch anything in the Subway, and you're just gonna like smell your hand later, and be like, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, it's like burned into your hand.
Yeah.
It's like the graphite. There's a guy working in Subway
Yeah,
that just
there's
goes,
graphite on the ceiling.
and they go,
and it's
oh,
Subway.
this Subway smells killing me. And he goes, that's not Subway smell. And you're standing in a Subway. And you go, yeah, it's right there. That's not Subway smell.
I feel like there were always kids like in high school because they worked at Subway who would smell like Subway. Like all senior year, there would be like 3 people that would just smell like Subway the whole time, and it would just be like, "This is where I work." I don't know.
It is just a
know what to
stench
tell you.
of oil and vinegar.
Yeah,
is what it
yeah.
is.
You had a friend in junior college who was dating a girl who worked at Subway, and you'd go over to his apartment. His whole house would smell like Subway because his girlfriend pretty much lived there, but like didn't
You
pay
think they
rent,
make like
so.
an air freshener that's just Subway smell?
I think you could just put a shirt in a Subway for half an hour and then put it in your car, and your car will just smell like Subway forever.
Subway was ordered to pay the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation $500,000 following its failed bid to sue the CBC for defamation. The CBC ran a report saying that Subway's chicken was mostly soy filler and had scientists run a DNA test on the meat, which was probably actually rat meat, but they wanted to spare the public the embarrassment of having eaten rat, even though that's what they ate.
I hear rat's good for you.
Well, Subway. Look at what happened with Jared. He was a very healthy man.
Here's
Eating all
the
that
thing,
rat.
too. And that's
He ate a
all
lot
he
of rat.
did. He didn't exercise and he didn't do anything. He just sat,
Yeah, he just
never
ate
moving,
Subway.
eating Subway. That's the real story.
Yeah.
Because that's what the commercial said.
It's not like he lost that weight doing diet and exercise and occasionally ate Subway. No.
That would be
Because
crazy.
in the
Why
commercial,
would-
that's not what they say.
that wouldn't make sense. He goes, I used to be like this, and now I'm like this, thanks to Subway. Hey, is that your kid over there?
Well, that kid must have been running loose. I don't know. He's just
Yeah.
he's being friendly. Like, yeah, think about it. He ate all those rat sandwiches. He lost all that weight. There's not a lot of protein in rat. That's all I'm saying.
The thing about rats, though, is they're tough. They're
True.
scrappy.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Well, that's why you have to mix it with soy filler and chicken.
yeah, I would want to be more like a rat. It's an impressive creature, you know? They withstand a lot, running around in the sewers, mucking it up, you know? They have their own king. They have
do.
a monarchy down there. They go, that.
Well, they gotta figure. They have a society, yeah.
They have like
And
a
it
whole
works.
fiefdom. There's
yeah.
serfs. It's really incredible.
I think they have socialized medicine too, so they got it.
It's everyone but us, huh? Shit.
It's a real utopia down there.
Yeah, dude.
I just like so this lawsuit is Subway
Yeah.
sued CBC, the Canadian
Yeah.
Broadcasting Corporation, and said you're lying about
Soy
what
filler.
you what
Yeah.
you did, like your experiment. And then they lost and had to pay CBC $500,000.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
In legal
Talk
fees.
about.
Yep.
I don't think they saw that one coming.
No, they probably went. We have to what?
Yeah. So, but the real precedent there is not only did you then have to pay them $500,000, but you validated their entire thing because you
Yep.
couldn't
Exactly.
prove they were wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So, oops.
That's a very American response.
Yep.
That's why there's no
the fact
Subways
that
left.
it's to Canada.
Yep.
There are 9,000 non-traditional subways located in places like churches, zoos, or casinos. During the building of the World Trade Center, Subway opened a store high above the New York skyline to feed hungry, time-strapped construction workers, but for some reason, it's closed now. Well, it's probably because of the COVID, right?
Maybe I don't know. I couldn't find a lot of information.
I think there's a whole like after effect of the McMillions thing that closed down some stuff.
Oh,
In
that closed
general,
down some subways.
in that general area. A lot of stuff is not there anymore. That used to be there.
Oh,
Yeah, I hear they rebuilt some stuff, but I don't know if the subway is back. That's just
Apparently
what
it's
I heard.
not. I mean,
That's
I'm
just what I heard.
According to this fact sheet, that Subway has shuttered its doors, which is a shame because those construction workers are probably hungry.
they're probably starving. I'm sure they're
think
still,
they're still
there
working
working
on
on
it?
it. And yeah, I mean,
They're
it's
probably
like an
working on
ongoing thing,
something,
right?
You know,
Stuff.
This is like the third time they've had to build it.
they could build like a monument to that McDonald's. You got to eat
That's
while you
true.
make that.
I mean, it's a subway.
Well, I mean, but it was McDonald's. The Subway is adjacent.
Oh, I see.
So
You're right.
McDonald's shut down and thus causing
The subway
to shut
kind
down.
of just got caught in the mess, if you will, like in the aftermath.
The Subway
of-
was
of
in
it all.
the Subway was in Ground Zero, so it just had to close.
Yeah.
It's
Anyway.
tough.
Final fact: Jared Fogley was a Subway spokesperson from 1999 to 2015 and can now be found in McDonald's places around the country.
Michael, do you think that's the guy you met? Do you remember? Did he have like a long oval face?
I
and
think this was
goofy
before
glasses?
Fogley. He hadn't blowed up yet. He was still
Yeah,
big.
but
blown
okay,
up.
so the guy that,
He was
that you
small
saw
time.
was he a skinny man with glasses or a very very fat man with glasses?
Did he have very big pants?
he was dressed like a clown.
Oh,
Oh.
The thing about Jared and why he was at the McDonald's post Subway is he was a child at heart and he liked playing with kids and he couldn't fit through the slides. And he said, this is impacting my life. I want to get in there and I want to mingle. I want to play with these kids.
And Subway really enabled him to really get
And
in
Subway
there with those
enabled
kids.
him. That's the perfect word to call them, enablers. They
the
enabled
enabler.
his love, some say lust for children, by helping him slim down so he can fit through the slides.
All we're saying is that there are unintended consequences to everything. And if Subway had not helped Jared, who knows what would have happened?
because I mean, think about it. Before he probably would have stood out. You know, if he's like a heavier set man in a McDonald's play place area,
Stuck
people
in the
would be
play
like,
place.
yeah, they'd be like, what's going on over here? Who's this guy? But when he lost all that weight from eating nothing but Subway because they enabled him to do so, he became a very unassuming man, or even like a celebrity.
Exactly.
And people would be like, oh my God, Jared,
Yeah, I trust Jared.
welcome to McDonald's play place. Here's my child.
go nuts in the play place.
Take them out back.
Yeah, go into the ball pit and start rooting around.
Where's your kid? Rooting around back with Jared?
Don't worry, he's
Fogel?
a celebrity.
Yeah, he's a celebrity. Subway endorses him.
TV.
Subway wouldn't let anything happen to my kid.
Yeah.
And those are just the facts.
Those are just the facts about Subway sandwiches. I learned a lot.
So did I.
That's all I'm here for. I'm happy to help.
Yeah. Hey, listen to this Quizno fact. The first Quiznos was opened
Say hey.
in Denver, Colorado. I just want to get your attention. Hey, listen. Listen up. The first Quiznos was opened in Denver, Colorado in 1981 by two professional chefs who were already successful restaurant owners. This flagship location is still in operation to this day.
Wow.
So it is a restaurant that's a
Eric
little before your
wrote to
time.
this today, which doesn't make sense. Fuck.
Now that was
Well,
the joke
listen.
part. That's the funny joke. That's the waka waka.
I think I originally wrote you could still go to it today, and then changed my verb.
Yeah.
Left
And
brain,
then he
right
didn't
brain,
proofread
we're
it.
fighting. Yeah.
Why would
I like a computer? I fixed it as I read it.
Proofread. I want you guys to know. I woke up at 6 this morning and I went, fuck. I gotta do this back.
2 weeks already?
I'm not joking. I've been up
He was
since like
asleep.
6
I
this
believe
morning.
you.
He was
I've been up
asleep
since
for
6
2
this
weeks.
morning and I went, I gotta do the fact sheet shit.
Quiznos has faced more lawsuits than most fast food chains, including a 2010 class action lawsuit by their own franchisees, alleging that Quiznos was forcing them to buy supplies at inflated rates.
Oh man.
The franchisees won $206 million, but not before one franchise owner committed suicide in a Quiznos bathroom. That's a Quiznos. Jesus Christ. I was reading it going, is the suicide the joke that Eric made? Nope, it's not. That's the fact.
That's the fact.
There's the joke.
That's the
Sometimes
fact.
you know how you start. Sometimes you'll start at like up the punchline and work your way backwards to the setup. He had Quiznos no's and was like, "How do I set this up?"
Okay, now here's the thing. The setup's real. They really won $206 million, but a franchise owner really committed suicide in a Quiznos bathroom that he owned. That is real.
Was this related?
I don't know.
Was he one of the franchisees, or is this?
Yeah, he was a franchisee. He owned a franchise of Quiznos.
So was this every franchisee, or like specific?
It's class action, so it would apply to those franchise owners, but they would have to say, yes, I want to be in this lawsuit.
Mm-hmm.
I get those, but it's usually about like a cream or something.
Yeah, and
I can't
you
be
get
bothered.
like $2.12 or something.
Can't
You
be
get like
bothered.
$2.12.
and then
That's it.
everyone gets rich, and I look like a sucker.
Yeah, rich, so rich.
Because nobody else opts in.
I actually got one recently that for what's it called, Zantac, and I go, oh yeah, the cancer I was taking for years.
Yeah.
Awesome. I didn't answer it.
Oh, cool. You missed out on a cool $56.
He doesn't know if he has cancer yet. He doesn't want to.
Yeah, if I say yes, I get cancer. That's how it works. Okay.
Tough.
In 2012, Quiznos CEO Stuart Mathis said he does not like the McRib. McDonald's fired back by continuing business as usual because I can't imagine they care about what the CEO of a near bankrupt sandwich shop has to say, especially after he made that guy kill himself in the bathroom. Jesus Christ.
This does continue the theme of people taking shots at McDonald's and McDonald's going, huh?
What do they care? What are they going to do? Who's looking up at McDonald's going, fight me? And they think McDonald's is going to turn around and spar with them?
It's like in Indiana Jones when the guy has the cool sword and he's like, shing, 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 and then he just pulls out a gun and
He
shoots
just
him.
gets
It's
fucking
just
shot.
like that.
Yeah.
It's just like that. Except in this case, we don't know that the CEO wasn't the guy that had the gun and shot the franchisee owner in the bathroom. I'm saying I don't know. I don't have all of the facts.
yeah.
I just have the facts that Eric gave me.
We're just saying that sometimes suicides are made to look like suicides. when
That's
they're not.
exactly correct. That's exactly correct.
And if somebody's trying to send a message to a bunch of people who are in a class action lawsuit,
Mm-hmm.
might be a way to scare them.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Anyway, his name's Stuart Mathis again.
Quiznos got in on the viral video craze before it was ever a craze with the sponge monkeys, two photoshopped
That's what they're
creatures, apparently, two photoshopped creatures who sang about toasted subs all the way back in 2004. They only appeared in 2 Quiznos commercials before one of the sponge monkeys went into a Quiznos bathroom and something happened. Jesus Christ, Eric! So Eric found one fact. And he really held on to it. I'm gonna be truthful here. I looked at the last fact. I just looked at the last sentence, and the word bathroom is in it. So
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil the fact.
yeah, and this fact is
everybody.
a paragraph. It is a fat fact that I bet is gonna go round and around and around and end in the bathroom without ever really going there. Going anywhere, it's gonna be swirling like water in the toilet bowl.
Has nothing to do with bathrooms, but rest assured, we will end up in one. Is that true that there were only 2 of those commercials? Because I feel like I've seen that commercial, or I've seen it enough times that there were 100 of them.
There were 2 distinct ads, but one of them where they sang about the toasted subs or whatever, they would use that and be like, it's our new Santa Fe chicken one. It's the new this one. It's the new this
So
one.
it was like the
But
same commercial. They would just change what sandwich the
Yep.
little sponge
Yep.
rats are promoting.
They're called sponge monkeys. Grow up.
What did I say?
Yeah, you said sponge rats.
SpongeBob's?
That's our thing. Don't give our rats away. And the final fact, Quiznos started a website called Toasty.tv where they made super funny parody videos of popular shows like Mad X-Men and Real Housewives Meet the Lobsters of New Jersey. When you go to the URL now, nothing comes up, and unfortunately, they haven't put anything on their YouTube channel in over a year. I heard whoever was running it was last seen entering a Quiznos bathroom. Oh,
That was
Jesus
that one's
Christ.
kind of hard to read because you're laughing, but it does end with a ... question mark.
Yeah.
So it's like entering a Quiznos
It's like
bathroom.
unsolved mysteries. What happened? What happened to Toasty TV? The world may never know. They had one that was Game of Thrones and House of Cards, and it was just a guy doing
Did they have anything to do with sandwiches?
a Kevin Spacey. Shut up, Kevin Spacey impression. But he was talking about owning a dragon. That was the whole video. So it's weird that they haven't done anything else.
Well, what
It's
could
like
they do
Funny or
today?
Die if they just went like, well, we really like the die part.
That was a joke about the channel no longer existing, not a bathroom joke.
Yeah, not that Eric would ever make a joke like that. I want to remind you, Eric writes the facts. We just read the facts.
Who can say? Who knows who wrote this one?
Well, we do. You just told us you woke up at 6 a.m. this morning and you wrote it. That was also impressive. You took me on a trip. I laughed from you telling Jordan to shut up all the way to the end to the just die. It was one solid laugh into the second one, like a rocket taking off.
Can you?
And those are the facts.
Can you believe those sponge monkeys aren't still around? I think they were great.
Who had sea monkeys? Why would you have those?
It seems like something that you hear about, and you're like, I'm going to get that, and then you go, I don't want this.
There's a bunch of little dots.
Just
Yep.
flush them down the toilet.
What the hell am I doing with this? What am
Put
I
them in a
doing with
Quiznos bathroom, and everything will get sorted out.
a bag of dots?
I got this bag of dots, Ma. I got this bag of dots.
That's it. Put it in water. Look, you got a pet. Are they monkeys?
You could trick
Who
you could trick
knows?
your dumb kid by just putting some coffee grounds into a sack of water and be like, "Look, sea monkeys."
If your kid wants sea monkeys, you already have a dumb kid. You don't need to trick them.
Yep.
They just want sea monkeys.
true.
It goes,
If your kid comes to you and doesn't go like, I want a dog, I want sea monkeys.
That's
Like-
when you're just like, "Oh man, my kid's dumb."
Oh no.
Oh shit. Parenting tip for you, Nick.
stay out of the Quiznos bathroom.
Stay out of the Fridays bathroom as well.
I mean, the Fridays bathroom sounds better than the Quiznos bathroom if you have to choose one.
Ranking the bathrooms, there's also the Arbys where
Oh, that
it melts
melted
your
that
dick
guy's
off.
dick.
Dude,
So,
this is
Be
perfect.
careful.
By the way, we're done with the fact time. It's time for facts. Panda Express facts coming at you now. Panda Express chef Andy Coe, I don't know how to pronounce that, invented orange chicken, the chain's most popular dish, 4 years after the first restaurant opened.
What do you think people were ordering the first 4 years? They were just like,
What do they think they had? General Tso?
They probably had, I'm gonna guess, before
Other
orange
Americanized
chicken,
Chinese food dishes.
I'm gonna guess that beef and broccoli was a heavy hitter.
oh, I bet you're totally
That's what I'm gonna
right.
guess.
Absolutely.
Because,
That sounds right.
you know, it's weird to me that Panda Express, their go-to, the number one is orange chicken. Because I don't think of that at like a real Chinese restaurant.
No.
I don't think of orange chicken as like their big seller. But Panda Express is like, we got slop with slop sauce. That's what it is.
We put sugar on the chicken. Eat it up, piggy.
Eat it up. Panda Express claims that it is actually authentic Chinese food because of its sugary, deep-fried offerings and paid a bunch of websites to write articles about it. We have yet to receive any payment, so we here at Face Jam say it's not Chinese food. Your move, Panda, $.
It's like
Is
pandas.
it supposed to read pandas?
Yeah, I'm just
like Kesha.
I just want.
Yeah, it's like Kesha.
The thing is, if I said Panda's $, they would think that there was an S then a
There's
dollar
pandas and then a $sign. Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't wanna
I
confuse
think
people.
we've explained it perfectly though.
sign. Okay.
I think that they could pay us and we'll say it's real Chinese food.
Sure, yeah, I'll say anything for money.
Yeah,
do it.
that's yeah. Look at us.
100%.
I mean, we're getting paid for this right now, so I mean, really,
100%.
we're already saying whatever for money.
In 2017, some Panda Express locations sold the orange chicken burrito, consisting of
Gross.
orange chicken and chow mein in a tortilla, which sounds like something your college roommate would invent after he smoked mushrooms out of his bong just to see what happens. That's wild. I want to eat that.
I don't.
An orange chicken burrito with chow mein?
That'd be very easy to recreate. You just
Dude.
buy that and put it in a tortilla.
Yes.
Yeah, but I want to see the Panda Express version. Like, what do they do to their tortilla? Do they like deep fry it too? Is it a crunchy tortilla?
No, it's just a
You know?
tortilla.
Yeah, but maybe they like deep fry it after they make it, and then it's a crunchy tortilla.
No, you can see pictures and video of it online, and it's just a regular tortilla
Oh,
that
I
they just
don't-
went. Here's the slop.
I don't have
piggy."
pictures or videos in the fact sheet. I don't know what you're saying is accurate.
I'm
just
clicking
reading
on
the
it, but it's
evidence
not
in front of me.
bringing up any pictures.
It was weird. It was only in California. Like, why would it only be in
That
California?
makes sense.
Does it?
Druggies. Druggies out there.
Like my
Smoking
college
their
roommate
mushrooms.
who smoked mushrooms out of his bong just to see what happens.
What happened? Did he make an orange chicken burrito?
He didn't feel good, and then when he smoked weed out of it again the next day, he came into my room and he went, "I didn't clean it good enough," and he went to go lay down.
For my own edification, you can't smoke a mushroom, can
Nope.
you?
No,
Okay.
nope. That's
I
why
thought
it
that
made
was
him
just
not
one of
feel
those
good.
edible things.
I mean, it is, and here we are.
Arizona-based restaurant Panda Libre is being sued by Panda Express. The suit
Why?
claims Panda Libre is trying to, quote, pass off and confuse the public into thinking they are a Panda Express, which is a great trick if you want people coming into your restaurant and going, "Can I get double orange chicken?" No? What the fuck kind of Panda Express is this?
Again, this is like the kind of fast food joint Michael would run.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
like,
try to confuse them. I mean, Libre
Yeah.
and Express,
Yeah.
they're right. They're like, they sound the same. So I'm confused already.
the mascot for Panda Libre is a panda in a luchador mask, like doing a flying kick.
Dude,
He's like, ah! He's like doing a flying kick. So I can't imagine looking at that and going, "Here we are, kids, the Panda Express."
It'd be hard to confuse, but what I have heard though is they do a lot of those. They do those combo restaurants. They do a lot of the Panda Libre and the Stone Cold Creameries.
Whoa!
that's what I was gonna say.
Because,
Yeah,
because it's like fighting themed. You get your
you get the Panda
entree,
wrestling.
You get
Steve
your
Austin.
dessert.
Yep.
He comes out. He chokes out a panda. He pulls his mask off. I think if
The
you pull their
panda-shamed.
mask off, you destroy their honor or something. That's how that works.
Oh, it was Ling Ling the whole time. Oh
Yeah.
no! And that's cool, but you have to tip enough for that to happen, and it's like, I really have to pay more.
Otherwise, it only happens every hour, and if
Yeah.
there are enough people in the restaurant.
And then Stone Cold, he starts throwing the scoopers and shit.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
fun. Oh hell yeah!
He's in the Cream Olympics.
Yeah, I just think Panda Express, like the Panda Restaurant Group, is what owns Panda Express or whatever. They have all these copyright claims on Panda as like a restaurant title.
Do they sue a lot of zoos too?
I mean, I don't think you can eat Panda Express at a zoo.
Hang on,
or
depends
Chinese
which
food.
zoo you go to.
They have pandas in it.
You ever
is
go
what
to
I'm
a
getting
zoo and
at.
you go, "Hey, how much to eat that?"
No, but I
You see that thing in there?
No, but we should
wanna-
start.
I want to fucking take a bite out of that thing. You don't gotta kill it. I just want to take a bite out of it.
Let me take
But
a
you have to
nibble.
start. You have to start small. Like if you start with like the badgers and
meerkats,
armadillos,
yeah.
like the lesser animals that are just like about. They just happen
Yeah.
to be there.
We
It's
got like
they'll
10 of
probably
these.
let
Go
you.
ahead.
Yeah, the koala. I think koala flamingo. I think that's kind of like where the line starts getting blurry on if they'll let you or not.
Armadillo's got to be a tough eat.
Yeah,
That's got to
that's-
be like 20% eat, dude.
Yeah, armadillos maybe 20% eat.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
All right,
The
final
shell's like a
fact.
bowl, so you can eat like
Oh,
it's
it'd be a
like
good
easy.
soup.
It's like a
It'd be
little
good
soup.
soup. Okay.
Like a turtle soup.
Panda Express hands out over 282 million fortune cookies each year, but the fortunes are less proverb and more expressions of kindness. Imagine opening a fortune cookie that says, quote, "You are exactly where you're supposed to be." Then looking around and you're inside a Panda Express at 2:30 on a Tuesday. So kind. Yeah, I don't know what it was at one point where some guy said, "Fuck it, I'm not writing fortunes anymore. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
put shit in there.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this old shit."
You get ones that are like, "Don't forget to smile today."
Yeah, well, I say that
off.
to every woman I see.
Imagine being a woman and opening a fortune cookie and it says, "You'd be prettier if you smiled more."
Yeah,
That would be so enraging.
that's not so much a fortune. That's just like a word of wisdom I pass on when I'm out and about. I go, "Hey, lady, hey, you, why didn't you smile at me? I'd like you more if you smiled at me."
Hey, you seem to be minding your own business. Give me a smile.
How can I make this situation way more uncomfortable for us?
Yeah. When I'm
No,
talking,
just for her.
Just for
me,
her,
it's
yeah.
fine.
I'm in my comfort zone. My comfort zone is when I'm at the gym and I see a woman with headphones and I go, "How do I get those headphones out of her ears?" And I walk over and I just start wave my arms around, and then I motion like, "Take your headphones out," and then she takes them out and I go, "Hey, you couldn't hear me talking to you. What's up with that? Didn't you see me leering at you from across the room?
Did you see how many curls I just
I
did?
know you could see me in the mirror. I saw you." and they love it.
Yeah. According to me, the guy who does that, they love it.
Donald Trump
You do
said
that?
it's cool.
It's great.
Trump said it's cool.
They want to be left alone, and they're trying to just do some stuff that nobody wants to do, like work out.
Yeah.
But what I do is I go over and bother them, and then it's a fun treat. And not at all weird for me, the guy who does that.
It's not weird, and I've read several articles that says it shows confidence. And they say, they go, wow, you were really confident. How you just ignored all the signs and everything that I was doing to like tell you not to talk to me.
The social cues of that are they're all just a trick of like, oh, I hope you break all these
you just
these rules.
barreled right through it in such an impressive manner. Like, let's fucking go right now. Like, let's go get some
take
lunch.
me.
Yeah, it hasn't happened yet, but
You know how I'm not
It's
out
weird.
in the world for your enjoyment or amusement? I'm really just trying to live my own life and not trying to interact with you in any way, shape, or form. Well, check this out. What I really wanted you to do is talk to me on the bus while I'm just going to work.
well, that's the test.
Yeah, that's how you, I think, become president. I'm kind of unclear.
It's what the fortune cookie told them to do.
It was a long cookie.
Imagine
couldn't
pulling that
fit.
one out. It's just a very long.
It was on an 8x10.
It.
Yeah, that was a whole sheet.
It's just a big ass fucking cookie. It's like the size of your head. What the fuck?
Step
is this
one.
And those are the facts.
Those are the facts.
Those are just the facts.
Mm-hmm.
All
It's
right,
true.
we've had a lot of good talk so far, a lot of silly antics. It's time, I think, to move on to the Domino's facts.
Okay, let's do it.
The Domino's Pizza Tracker, an online tracker showing your order status, is real, and Tim McIntyre, I assume it looks like it's spelled weird for some reason, the vice president of communications at Domino's, claims it's accurate to within 30 seconds.
Wow.
Can you believe that? That's like a patent. Like when you go to it, says like patent pending, and there's a
Yeah,
whole.
they were the
He said
first. They did that
accurate.
shit.
Yeah.
They did that shit.
I love the pizza tracker because it'll have like the person's name on it. It's like so and so is like putting your pizza
Yeah,
in
you
the
get
oven.
you get the whole team.
yeah.
Yep.
And then it's just like I'm like rooting for them. It's like, yeah, you get it, Jesus. Come on.
Come on, Octavio, make my pizza.
You can give notes too that I'm sure they don't get. It was like on the pizza tracker. It was like,
Oh,
send
yeah,
a,
you could be like,
send
yeah.
a message of inspiration to your to our
Yeah.
team.
And you can
And
like
I'm
change
sure
the
that goes
themes.
nowhere.
You can change the
You can
themes
change
as
the
well.
theme of the tracker. I'm classic. I'm a classic
Yeah.
tracker.
I like the
Same.
classic
But
pizza
it's
tracker,
also
yeah.
why I'm like, with the contactless delivery, it's like, you don't have to knock on my door or ring my I got you, okay?
Yeah.
I'm
I got
watching
the
you
pizza
on your
tracker.
own tracker. Then when you get in my neighborhood, you switch to my tracker. And I'm tracking you from 5 different angles, okay? Just put the pizza down and walk away. I will get it. I will get to it.
It's 12:15 a.m. Don't ring my doorbell. Just leave the pizza.
Oh,
on
they'll
the
do
stoop.
it. They'll fucking do it. Fact number 2. There is a Domino's wedding registry website where your wedding goers can order you pizza as a gift, which is so dumb. And if you're the one guy who just heard this and thought, my fiance would love this as a funny joke, you should tell her so she can leave you over this, you moron.
Joke's on you, Eric. I'm already married.
Oh, you got
Too late now.
I mean, just imagine. There's one guy who heard the beginning of this, and he's like, "Oh, that would be so funny," and it wouldn't. It wouldn't be so funny. It would be.
It would not.
No, don't do this to your fiance. Just
What?
get her the
Okay.
nice thing she wants.
How?
I
What
know
are
what I'm
the,
getting Eric for his wedding.
No, thank you.
What's the protocol on renewing your vows?
Oh, I hadn't even thought about it.
Because I'm just thinking about mine, and I want it.
Mhm,
Now,
mhm.
So-
like with your ex-girlfriend being out of like the picture and everything, and you got to renew your vows. It's it's a whole thing, and you
it's
could get free
complicated.
pizza. It's all
But
complicated.
If you're talking about free pizza, you can make
Yep.
it work.
Domino'sWeddingRegistry.com I found by complete accident. When I saw a different fact that was like, these two people got married and they put their faces on Domino's pizzas for each other. And I searched Domino's
Go
wedding.
back. Go back a second. With like toppings and
Yes.
Oh,
it
like
took,
that meatball face?
Yeah. Yep. And it took 3 hours each to make, and it looked like shit because it was just Domino's pizza. So I searched
Wow, it looks
Domino's
just
wedding.
like me.
Yep, and then so I found Domino's wedding registry, which is the saddest thing since the Taco Bell. That guy getting married
I
at the
was
Taco
thinking
Bell.
about that.
This is up there, man. This is sad.
Pretty sad.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I'm looking at this next one here.
What do you mean?
I gotta read this one slowly.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh,
It's a
this
fact.
In the 80s, Domino's had a mascot called the Noid, who was the
Avoid the
embodiment
Noid.
of the difficulties involving delivering a pizza in 30 minutes. He also drove a man named Kenneth Noid insane, so he held up a Domino's and took the employees hostage, demanding $100,000 and a white limousine to escape. He was arrested when all the hostages escaped while he ate pizza. Noid's NES game sucked too.
I mean, if the NES game had been break into the Pizza Hut and hold everyone hostage,
That happened?
Yeah,
maybe that would
that's why the Noid's not around anymore.
because of Kenneth Noid.
Yeah, that guy went crazy. There's more that I didn't write down. So a guy was crazy. He held up this pizza restaurant, and then he's like, give me $100,000 in this white limousine to escape. But then they waited him out so long that he's like, I'm hungry. Make me 2 pizzas. Then he was eating the pizzas. He put the gun in his lap, and as he ate the pizzas, everyone left.
Don't nobody move while I eat this pizza. Where'd everyone go?
I love the fact of he put the
Holy
gun in his
shit.
lap, and then everyone escaped.
Mike.
He was cleared.
What?
He was cleared of what happened due to insanity, and then was
don't
let
say.
out. And then was let out of the insane asylum and killed himself in 1995.
Jesus
Well, now it's not
Christ.
funny.
Yeah, you ruined
Was
it.
it?
I'm
Was
not
it-
trying to be funny. I'm trying to get. This doesn't
Yes,
say
you
Domino's
were.
funnies.
Yes, you were.
This
Yes,
says
you
Domino's
were.
facts.
He was.
Oh,
was.
wait, Eric, was
God
it in a
damn.
Quiznos bathroom?
That would have been a
You're
hell of a
sick.
callback.
Yeah, now it's funny. I saved it.
I'm talking to Eric, not you. He's sick. So, when did this happen?
The late 80s.
Wow.
Yeah, crazy,
So
right?
did they specifically say it was because that thing was named the Noid?
Yeah, it was because they
Whoa.
wanted to
People making
keep
fun of him?
because they used the Noid. The whole slogan for the Noid was avoid the Noid. The guy's name was Kenneth Noid,
True.
and he was schizophrenic, and he just kept going, everyone's avoiding me! And
oh my
so,
God.
and then he also said that Pizza Hut was, I think, beaming directions into his own brain. Yeah, it was a whole
Pizza Hut or
thing.
Domino's.
Domino's, sorry.
Okay, I didn't.
They
this
are-
guy's got a monopoly on pizza conspiracies.
Pizza Hut, it sounds like something Pizza Hut would do, though. With help from
Pizza
Russia.
Hut sent him to Domino's. Who do you think funded this hostage
Yeah.
situation?
Since I was a kid, I have always mixed up Pizza Hut and Domino's. I can't tell you why they
I
don't.
can't either.
I don't. There's no reason, but I cannot keep them straight. It's
got a lot of
it's
weird-
so fucking hard for me.
A lot of weird, like, idiosyncrasies
Burger?
with
Yeah.
with fast
Yeah,
food
he's a
restaurant
real
names.
freak of nature. It's not
What a-
normal, and you
what a
should
weirdo.
you should get help. In Florida, in 2011, 2 Domino's managers burned a rival Papa John's to the ground and were arrested for arson. It was speculated that they did it because Papa John's was doing good business, but I think they knew what we all learned about Papa John the last couple of years, putting them ahead of the curve.
Yeah, it turns out they were heroes.
They were time travelers. No! Let me kill baby Hitler! You don't understand!
You don't
This
think
baby
about
needs to
that.
die!
Yeah, you're absolutely.
Baby needs to
think-
die!
Think about like, oh, there's an oil refinery that exploded in Russia, and they're like, oh, it's just like a malfunction. No, it's like some secret spy shit, and they're like saving the world. But what they tell you isn't really what's happening. Think about it.
Damn.
Tell me more.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that's
I don't know
it.
what he's talking about. He went off.
Shakaroni
I kept
pizza.
it. I kept it. Well, where's that? We didn't eat that.
Well, that was just a pepperoni pizza. We also already did Papa John's.
Is that in the shape
is that
of Shaq's
Papa? Oh,
face?
that is Papa John's.
No,
That's right.
it's just a.
It's in the
just a
shape
large,
of his stomach.
It's just a large pizza with a bunch of pepperonis on it.
I'm gonna tell you this though. I got outside word, unprompted, that the Shakaroni pizza was delicious.
I mean,
I'm just saying, when we were talking about it and saying
Yeah.
like, oh, this is a thing, I had somebody text me out of the blue and go, yo, I just had the Shakaroni pizza. It was fucking amazing. I loved it. And
yeah,
was
I
like,
bet
whoa.
it has more pepperonis. I bet it's
Okay,
really
don't
good.
yell at me. I'm
But,
just
like-
telling you. I
But
heard
we
it was
already
good.
did Papa John's. I'm trying to
right
avoid
here,
doing
Eric.
any repeats.
We're right
like,
here, dude.
like we're trying to avoid repeats, right? We can't do Papa
Yeah,
John's,
we'll get
especially
there
like
eventually,
and,
but
and we can't. Our first repeat can't be Papa John's.
Nor should it.
Is that still our highest rated food?
Papa Diaz?
I think
Yeah, I
it
think
might
it
be,
is.
Yeah.
I think it is.
Oh boy. Wow. I
Yeah.
wonder what does that say about this show?
It says that we put all personal opinions aside for the betterment of the taste of food. That's what it says. It says we're committed.
Justice is blind, and so is taste buds.
We're journalists, and that's our integrity.
Yeah,
That's-
we don't
that's
have
what
any
it
bias.
says to me.
We don't lean one way or the other.
No bias. Even though Jordan graduating 8th grade didn't come up in that episode, and it's still ranked very high. What? He's about to set off his airbags over there. Okay, there's one more fact I gotta get to.
I hope it picked up like the banging inside of his car.
I thought his toupee was gonna come off. It was flopping.
It's whipping left and right, baby.
In 2008, Domino's began selling sub sandwiches, and to take a shot at Subway, they offered free sandwiches to the first 1,000 Jareds
no.
who came into their stores. I cannot confirm nor deny what they meant by a Jared, but I have some ideas. That's amazing. That's obviously much funnier now. But even
really
when it
is.
came out, what a weird promotion to just be like, 1,000 pizzas free if your name's Jared. And someone's like, I'm not. Can I have a sandwich? And they go, nope.
No, get lost.
You gotta pay for it.
You're not exhibiting enough Jared-like behavior in order to deserve this free sandwich.
Hey, what if I just act like Jared? Yeah, maybe. Why don't you show me?
all right. You'll have to
Yeah.
show us.
You show me what a Jared acts like.
Oh my God.
Holy
Damn,
shit.
dude. That was good. Now that's a fact.
Hell yeah. They've all been facts.
Yeah, but you didn't have to like disparage anybody in there.
It's a
Except
fact
for
and a
Jared.
funny.
And that's just the facts.
Now, let's learn about Wendy's.
Fact number 1. Dave Thomas, founder of Wendy's, helped KFC franchises from going bankrupt and invented the red and white striped bucket that made KFC famous.
Whoa.
Why is Eric's mouth was
Can you
gagged.
believe?
He's really trying to get us to like react to this.
It's really incredible. What a
He's like
fact.
crazy, huh?
Why do you give that away?
He worked for KFC. He worked under Mule Tender Sanders. And Mule Tender Sanders said, you need to go to these, like this area, it's like in Ohio. You need to go to these KFCs. They're not making any money. Need your help. And so he went down there and he got paid a bunch of money if he could get them into the black. He did it. He invented the red and white striped bucket, put the big red and white striped bucket on top of one of the restaurants. And they're like, we're doing this at all the KFCs. This is incredible. He made millions, took that and started Wendy's with it. So KFC is directly responsible for the creation of Wendy's, but Dave Thomas is directly responsible for the success of KFC. That's incredible.
Man, they're like symbiotic.
That's why they got good chicken.
Whoa!
He came from chicken. He's a chicken man.
It's like a monkey's paw situation, though, because it's like, I would rather KFC not exist at all, but Wendy's wouldn't exist without
KFC's worth
KFC.
existing for Wendy's. Yeah, KFC
vice
is not as
versa.
good as I remember. Like, as a
Yeah.
kid, it was like, whoa, KFC. The last 5 years, every time I've had it, I went, I like this.
This is good? This is more than one spice in it? Can I go back for a second and just say
sure,
that
please.
the way he made them successful is by putting a bucket on the roof? Look, people are fucking stupid.
Yo, people are dumb as fuck. Welcome to America.
But this was like the 60s when that was like a bucket was like a new and innovative idea.
Get that chicken!
Yeah.
What's in it? I don't care.
It's inside a bucket. Ah!
Oh, man.
Here we go. Next one. This blew my mind just now. Wendy's is named after Dave Thomas's daughter, which everyone knows, Melinda.
Huh?
This doesn't make sense, but you can do whatever you want now, so come on down to my new restaurant, Big Mike's, named after my friend Jordan. Is that like
just
a
call it-
nickname of hers or something?
No, call it the Michael Jordan Grill or something.
Her name is Melinda. I think she had a
Why-
little sister who couldn't say Melinda, so she said like Woodlinda. You know, like she like you know how kids say like stupid
Melinda.
fucked up shit like idiots,
Yeah.
and then like that
Like Jordan's
becomes
car?
yeah like
Yeah, Jordan's car can't say Melinda either.
See, that's fucking stupid.
I guess his car's mad now.
No, that's it trying to say Melinda.
Weird.
Yeah. So fucked up nickname from a little sister or something, and then that just turned
if I'm
into
Melinda,
a nickname.
I'm glad it's not called Melinda's though. Because
Yeah,
then that's
that's
even
true.
worse.
Well, this guy made the bucket, okay?
Yeah.
He knew that wouldn't take off. It's like, look, Melinda, I love you. We're going to call you that dumbass name your sister called you.
His name is Wendy.
That's what we're going to call the restaurant because it's going to take off.
Could you imagine if some bullshit nickname you had as like a 6-year-old was like the name of like the number 3 burger restaurant in the United States, and you're just like, well, can't escape that. Fuck.
Big
And then
Mike's.
it's
you
your
mean?
face. And then it's
Yeah.
your face plastered on the fucking thing. And you're like, my name's not even Wendy.
Shut up, Wendy.
Speaking of Wendy, Wendy's Twitter account got famous for dunking on people and is so sassy. Every brand
Sassy
decided
brand.
that's what social media is now. So if you need to complain to like Charmin or Snapple and get roasted, blame Wendy's.
That is true. They definitely did that.
They started the like, you know what? Everybody else just pretends like other brands don't exist. You know, it's like, don't talk about the competition. Don't talk about Wendy's just dove in there and they're like, hey, McDonald's, you suck. And people went, oh, Wendy's, I like it.
Whoa, trailblazer.
Wendy's just goes out and attacks people and just insults them. I'm calling it Wendy's social media, next president.
Wow.
Just saying.
That's pretty. That's
Wendy's
bold.
could just be like, vote for me, you dumb fucks. And people would. They'd be like, this social media's got balls.
Yeah.
I'm voting for it.
Wendy's tells it like it is.
Well, finally, that's what we need in here. Like it just became every social media does that now for every brand, and it's like
Yeah, it's ubiquitous and lame, and yeah, it's nobody stands out anymore. It was
Yeah.
really cool when Wendy's was doing it.
Yeah. What I like, though,
Now it's not.
I feel like the Face Gym social team kind of flips that and is just does it to Eric,
Yeah.
Yeah, what
No,
the
that's
fuck?
great.
which is more
Yeah.
enjoyable because it would
Yeah.
be old if, you know, they kind of were sassy to the audience.
Yeah, thanks for sending in all your favorite local places for Eric to try out.
He's compiling a list.
Yeah.
We haven't talked about this. We're going to do an episode where he reviews all the jammer submitted suggestions.
Whoever decided that hey, what's the breakfast taco place or whatever is like, fuck off. Like that, what a terrible tweet. Because none of the suggestions were
What do
good
you mean?
at all. Whoever
You got
on the
a
social
lot.
team,
You got plenty.
no, none of the suggestions. I know that's the thing. I got plenty. None of them were good. A lot
Did
of
you
them
hear
were
Taco
like,
Bell took potatoes out of their breakfast tacos and now they're not good?
Jesus Christ, dude. A lot of the tweets are just like, I don't go to a place. I eat them at home. Why did you reply to this?
Well, they want you to know. Maybe you go to their house. Maybe they want you to come over.
Ugh.
We're doing
Crazy.
RTX at home. Let's do Face Jam at home.
Jesus Christ.
Come to your
Face Jam
house.
at their home, at like
Right, yeah.
Andy's home.
Yeah, specifically. We're coming to your house. So anyway, just keep those tweets up. In 2005, a woman falsely claimed to have found a human finger in her Wendy's chili, causing
remember
an
this.
estimated $21 million in lost business for the restaurant. The woman's husband got the finger from a coworker who lost it in an industrial accident, but kept it because a very normal thing to do with your severed finger is to loan it out to your friends to do funny fast food pranks. Arbys, you're next. I do remember that as well.
Yeah.
That's berserk. Don't you
I'd-
fucking turn off, car. I'm in charge of you.
oh, you
got
got a dumb
sassy.
car too?
It's not. No, see, my
Stop
car
it
doesn't
back.
think at all. See, your car has a brain. It's just a tiny brain. My car is just a heart and lungs. I cut the brain out. You know what I mean? It just does whatever I tell. I don't want it doing anything on its own. But sometimes, you know, like you've seen Jurassic Park, life finds a way. It's trying to like grow a brain stem, and I just stamp it out. And then I'm back in control, baby. AC's pumping again.
Oh, it's nice and cool in here. Great. Thanks,
Yeah.
car.
Right.
Oh, man.
Thanks, me.
Smack it around a little bit, yeah.
So, do you think you would put a severed finger in chili?
Well, you got to wonder how that process went, right? Did the guy go, fuck, I just cut my finger off, and then someone said, wait, stop. Save the finger, bring it to me. My wife will put it in her chili. We'll do this whole scam. Or do you think the guy just went, yeah, so I got this old finger lying around from when it got chopped off a couple weeks ago, and the guy went,
If you lose your finger, it can be reattached.
it's correct.
So how, like, was everyone, like, right after the accident kind of gathered and was like, hold on now, we got a lot of options here. We can take you to the hospital, put it on ice, Or, and hear me out, there is a Wendy's down the street.
I think what happened is the guy was obviously working in some kind of factory construction type thing. He was using like a table saw, and then, bzz, that half that finger went, and it's gone.
Yep.
It's right around lunchtime. Everyone's like, everyone's running around in a circle. We got to put it on ice. We got to put it on ice. Nobody has any ice. Mark, who's dumb, but he had a solution. He went, "Oh, guys, I got right here," and it's his bowl of chili. And he doesn't ask for permission. He just grabs it and throws it into the chili.
That's what it is. I agree.
I can hear Nick now.
Yeah, I can hear him now. I don't know what.
It's really weird.
Did you unupdate?
No.
He was faking
That's
the whole
fucking
time.
weird.
This is insane. This is
I was like,
crazy.
who's that laughing? And then I looked, and it was Nick laughing.
I looked at
back.
Jordan because I'm like, that doesn't sound like Jordan's laughing, but I'm
not
looking
me.
at Michael and it's not him.
Shut up.
The laugh is so loud now.
We're almost 20 minutes. We're 20 minutes in. He hasn't said anything. He's talking about he can't talk, and then he just starts giggling out of nowhere.
Well,
what
nothing
happened?
Nothing
Did you
was funny.
update? No.
Well, no, nothing was funny until I told my chili cup story, and then here we are. See, he loved it.
It's because chili's a sauce. That's why.
Yep,
So
that's true.
Oh, it's true.
It's
yeah.
true.
he couldn't resist. Anyway, last fact. In 2006, Wendy's introduced the Frescata sandwich, a deli-style sandwich designed to compete with Subway. They were discontinued shortly after because of assembly time, but I think it's because they didn't have a mascot for the sandwich who would show off his big pants, then invite people into them. See, again, Nick's two favorite things, sauce and Jared. You got him hooked now. Now we can't get rid of the guy. Can we get that wasp back in here? Can you fuck with this man's phone again?
Oh shit! Fuck, man. Oh my god.
Yeah.
There's not much you can add to that. I mean,
have you ever had a
Probably.
Frescata sandwich?
no,
I
it
did
sounds gross, and also
Yeah.
don't bother. You don't need to compete with Subway. So
There was
stop.
really no description at all, and you just said it sounds gross.
Yeah.
It just said it's like a sub sandwich, and then no other details
has
were
the word
given, and you
scat
said
in the middle.
gross. It has the word scat.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
No, I'll take one of them poo-poo
Give me one of
buns.
Give me one of them scat witches.
Jesus.